In this video, we're covering everything you need to know about Amazon affiliate marketing. I'm going to show you step by step how to get started with affiliate marketing on Amazon Associates. We're going to cover how much money you can make, how to find the highest paying products, how to set up your affiliate marketing website in just minutes using AI, how to join the Amazon Associates program, and we'll cover, some important rules that you really need to know about and how to drive traffic to your website so that you can make thousands of dollars per month with Amazon affiliate marketing. I began earning money through affiliate marketing when I first started my blog website and YouTube channel in 2018, and I've made thousands of dollars per month with Amazon affiliate marketing, which is one of my favorite ways to make passive income. You don't need lots of followers or to buy an expensive course to start making money with Amazon affiliate marketing, because this step-by-step guide that I'm sharing with you today is made for everyone. All you need to do is pay close attention to each section and hit the like and subscribe buttons if you want to see more tutorials like this. Okay, so how much money can you expect to make from Amazon affiliate marketing? The best part is that it's free to get started, because in affiliate marketing, all you're doing is marketing products for other businesses. Now let me give you an example that makes it super easy to understand Amazon affiliate marketing. So as a YouTuber, I've spent a lot of money on my setup over the years, and I strongly believe that good audio quality is more important than everything else. I began my channel with a Blue Yeti microphone, and I used it for a long time until I switched to the Sennheiser MKH416 shotgun microphone. In my YouTube video descriptions, I put a link to my Amazon shop page, and if someone clicks on this link, they can see all the equipment I use for my YouTube channel. And if they click on something like the Sennheiser microphone and buy it, then I get paid a percentage of the sale as a commission. So on Amazon, most products pay anywhere from 1 to 10% on sales, and I'll show you how to find the products that pay the most later in the video. But for example, if someone clicks on your Amazon affiliate link and spends $1,000, you could earn anywhere from $10 to $100 from their purchase. And the best part is, you still get paid for anything they buy within 24 hours after they click your affiliate link. It doesn't have to be the product you recommended to them. You get paid for anything they put in their cart and purchase within that 24-hour period. Now again, the commission rate is going to vary depending on what type of product it is, but we'll cover that very soon. For example, if someone clicks on my affiliate link for the Sennheiser microphone, they end up not buying it, but if they keep shopping and add more items to their cart, I still make money off those other items as long as they add them within 24 hours. And if they add items to their cart but leave Amazon without buying anything, you still get paid a commission as long as they complete their purchase before their cart expires, which is about 90 days. In affiliate marketing, there's something called the cookie duration, which is super important to understand. For Amazon, the cookie duration is 24 hours, but I also work with other companies that have a cookie duration of a month or even longer. If someone clicks on your Amazon affiliate link but doesn't buy or add anything to their cart within those 24 hours, then you won't make any money from their purchase after those 24 hours have passed. Make sure you remember or write down in your notes that cookie duration is how long a cookie stays active in someone's web browser or on their device after they click an affiliate link. Now don't worry if that's confusing. Just leave a comment below and I'll explain it directly to you. So realistically, how much money can you make? In my first year, I went from earning about $20 in my first month to making over $500 a month at the end of that year. And honestly, for most people, it's going to take a couple of years to get to a point where you're making thousands of dollars per month with Amazon affiliate marketing. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Affiliate marketing takes time to scale up. But if you stick with it and follow the step-by-step guide from this video, you could definitely start making thousands of dollars a month. Like I mentioned, I made $20 in my first month, but now I'm making thousands of dollars a month through affiliate marketing. It's quickly becoming my second largest income source right after my freelance business, which brings in over $200,000 a year. And one of my big goals is to have my affiliate marketing income surpass my freelance business income, and I'm fully confident that I will get there soon. So to give you some more motivation and inspiration, there's a niche blog creator I follow on Twitter who runs multiple niche blogs, and she made over $700,000 from just one of those blogs last year. So you can really scale this up and make life-changing money from affiliate marketing. Just remember to be patient because it takes time to build up your library of blog articles on your website. But once you get past that stage, it becomes a great source of passive income that you can make money with while you sleep or do anything else. And later in the video, I'll show you how to start creating blog articles that actually rank in Google search, so you don't waste your time creating articles that have no chance of showing up. I've learned these lessons the hard way, so I'm here to help you avoid the mistakes I made and start making money from affiliate marketing a lot faster. Okay, so how do we choose a niche to promote products and which products pay the most? Basically, we need to figure out which Amazon products we want to create affiliate links for and promote. So let's go ahead and take a look at Amazon's commission rates for different product categories. I'll put a link to this page down below in the description for you, but what it does is show you how much Amazon will pay you for promoting products across different categories. For example, let's say we write a blog post on the top 10 best microphones for YouTubers. This would fall into a category with a 3% commission rate. This one right here. You can see we have headphones, products, musical instruments. So if we write a blog post on the top 10 best microphones for YouTubers, we would be getting a 3% commission rate on any sales that our affiliate links generate. Now I get it, it probably doesn't sound like much, but think about this. The microphone I use for my YouTube channel cost $1,000. So with a 3% commission rate, this means we'd earn about $30 for every sale made using our affiliate link. Now let's say our blog post ranks at the top of Google search and 100 people buy the microphone using our affiliate link. That would mean Amazon would pay us $3,000 from just one blog post. So you can see how this can really add up and scale. And remember, you'll also earn money from anything else they add to their cart within 24 hours of clicking your affiliate link. So let's say they add this KitchenAid mixer to their cart as well and purchase it. That means Amazon would pay us 4.5% of the $350 price, which comes out to around $15.75. So if we go back to our chart over here. So here we go. So that's where I got the 4.5% from. You can see it right here. So go to product category, kitchen. So we would get 4.5% of the $350. Now you can see how this can really add up. So you would get the commission from the KitchenAid mixer. And then if they bought the microphone, you would also get that commission and anything else, especially right now with all the Prime Day sales going on, you can end up making a lot of money just from people adding other things to their cart that you didn't even recommend to them. So when choosing a niche or specific products to promote, this page should be your go-to guide. So you definitely want to pick one niche to start off with, because that's what most successful blogs do that make a lot of money. Find one that, probably has a higher percentage rate, because once you get down here at 1%, it's gonna be hard to make a lot of money. So, I would focus on 3% and up. That's what I've done in the past, and that's where I think you can make the most money. And use this page as your go-to guide whenever you're doing research on niches. So whenever you create a blog website, which I'm going to show you how to do very soon, you want to focus on one specific niche and not be all over the place. So you don't want to create a blog post on the best microphones, another one on the best kitchen products, another one on beauty products. You get the point. You want to focus on one niche so your website can be known for that and not be all over the place posting a bunch of random topics. So in this video, we're going to focus on tech products. That's what I'm going to create my blog website for. It's kind of a big niche, but it gives us a big opportunity to create a lot of different types of content. Later in the video, when we get our blog website up and running, I'll show you how to create a blog post on the best microphones for YouTubers. I'll go through the entire process, doing everything in WordPress and showing you exactly how to do it yourself. What I'll also do is show you how I use keyword research to rank high in Google search and find the best keywords, long tail keywords that have low competition and, pretty decent demand. I'll show you everything, how to do it all. This is going to be your go-to one-stop guide for Amazon affiliate marketing. It's going to be a long tutorial, but I'm going to cover everything. So you don't have to jump around YouTube trying to find different videos to watch. You only need to watch this one video because I'm going to put everything in it. So I recommend that you go through this list and choose a niche that you're familiar with and you would enjoy writing about, because you're going to be writing a lot of blog articles. So you really need to write about something that not only you're interested in, but you're also familiar with as well. Now, I do also recommend outsourcing some of your blog writing as well, because that will help you scale and create more articles. It can also help you, understand a good structure to use when you're starting out. And later in the video, I'll show you exactly how I do that. There's a service I use, it makes it really easy, and they're great blog writers. And if you're still not sure which niche to pick, what I recommend doing is using ChatGPT to get a more detailed breakdown of different products within each category. So let's jump over to ChatGPT and I'll show you how to do that. So let's go ahead and start a new chat with the newest and most advanced model. So whenever you're watching this video, whatever the newest model is, just go ahead and select it. It doesn't need to be the same one as me. So let's go ahead and select that and come down here to the message. Okay, so let's go ahead and start typing in the prompt. Let's say, give me more specific products in the following product category on Amazon Associates. Hold down Shift and hit Enter twice to go down to a new paragraph. Okay, let's jump back over to Amazon Associates. Let's go ahead and select one of the categories. This is the one I'm going to choose for my blog website. So let's go ahead and select it. Let's hit Control C to copy it. Go back to ChatGPT, and now let's go ahead and paste it. And let's go ahead and hit enter. As you can see, this gives you a more specific breakdown of different types of products within each category. So you can look at toys, furniture, home improvement, lawn and garden, headphones. So on headphones, you see we have these Sennheiser wireless headphones. We could create a blog article on the top headphones. We could create a blog article doing a review of a specific type of headphone, which could convert even more than doing a list. That's what I found to be the case in the past when creating blog articles and even YouTube content as well, video content. Doing a detailed review breakdown, not even review, but sometimes tutorials of something, those convert higher than doing a list video. They can, which I've found to be the case sometimes. But this is a good way if you're still confused about what niche you want to pick for your blog website and write content for. This is one of the great benefits of AI and ChatGPT. It makes the research so easy compared to how it used to be. It's so easy to get great information and so fast because this newer model of ChatGPT can actually read the live internet. So it's pulling a lot of this data, from live blog articles. It's not using a data model from 3 years ago like it used to. It's able to read the live internet. So you're getting the most recent information, which is going to be great when you're, using ChatGPT to create a blog website, blog post for today's world. So you got to use it to your advantage, and this is a great way to do that. Okay, so once you've picked your niche, the next step is to set up your website where you can write and publish blog posts that include your Amazon affiliate links. Now, this step is very important because you need a website if you want to apply for the Amazon Associates program. So in the next section, when I show you how to apply for the Amazon Associates program, there's going to be a text box that requires you to enter the name of your website. So you need to have a blog website in order to apply for the Amazon Associates program. And most other affiliate programs will also require you to have your own website. For example, most of the affiliate programs I joined required me to enter my website domain JOSHBURNSTECH.com when I applied for their affiliate programs. So if you want to make the most money possible from affiliate marketing, then you definitely need a website. Now, later in the video, I'll also show you how to leverage YouTube to diversify your earnings and increase your affiliate sales even more. But before we get into that, we need to set up your blog website because that will be the foundation of your affiliate marketing business. So the first thing we need to do is select a web hosting platform, and the one that I recommend is called Hostinger. It's by far the most beginner-friendly web host I've ever used, and the AI website builder makes it extremely easy to build a blog website in just minutes. And something else that's a new feature of Hostinger is they have a custom plugin for Amazon Associates that makes it really easy to add your affiliate links to blog posts. So that's why I recommend Hostinger. Out of all the web hosts I've used, it's been the best and most efficient. So we're going to use Hostinger in this video to build out the blog website. So go ahead and click on the first link in the description below, or you can navigate out to hostinger.com/JoshBurnsTech and we'll hit enter. And that will take you to this page here. Now simply click on claim deal, or you can scroll down to choose a hosting plan. As you can see, the business plan is super cheap, and I have a discount code, JOSHBURNSTECH, that I'll show you how to use in a bit to make it even cheaper. Now, in my opinion, the business plan is the best option for a blog website, mainly because it offers increased performance, faster storage, a free CDN, you get a free domain, it gives you access to all of Hostinger's AI tools, so you can use them with WordPress, and probably most importantly for this video, their Amazon affiliate WordPress plugin. That's probably the best plugin option that I've seen for Amazon Associates, and it's included in the business plan on Hostinger. So I highly recommend it. This is a plugin you definitely want. It's going to make it really easy to include your Amazon affiliate links in your blog post, which I'll show you exactly how to do that. And for a blog website focused on affiliate sales, you really want the best performance possible, the best customer experience that you can possibly have. So that's why you want to go with a great option like the business plan. You want to focus on having great performance because having a fast website that performs well is going to keep people on your website longer and give them more opportunities to make purchases using your affiliate links. So don't go with the cheapest option. Go with the one that's really going to help you build out your affiliate business. And, for me personally, that's going to be the business plan. Okay, so let's go ahead and select choose plan. Now we do save the most money by selecting this plan here, and we also get 3 months free as well. So that's the one I'm going to go with. Okay, next go ahead and create your Hostinger account. You can use Google or you can type in an email address and password, whichever works better for you. Okay, go ahead and scroll down so we can enter the discount code and make this even cheaper. Have a coupon code. Yes, we do. Okay, so let's go ahead and click on that. Type in Josh Burns Tech. Click apply. And there we go, even cheaper. We can see that the code got applied correctly and we're saving even more money. So the last thing you need to do is enter a payment method. They have a ton of different options like PayPal, credit card, whatever you want here. All you have to do is enter your payment details and then click submit secure payment and you're all done. Okay, now let's go ahead and build out this website. It's going to be really easy to do in Hostinger, and I'll show you how to do everything. So let's go ahead, and on this page we need to select create a website and click next. So you have two options here. You can do a WordPress website or you can do the Hostinger website builder. So this doesn't have WordPress. It's completely drag and drop, but you miss out on opportunities like using plugins like the Amazon affiliate plugin. There's other plugins as well that I'm going to recommend that you use. So this option is really good for like beginners, but even if you're a beginner, I recommend using WordPress, especially when building out a blog website focused on affiliate sales. You're going to really need to use WordPress because you're going to be missing out on a lot of different functionality and things you need to be able to do if you don't select WordPress. So we're going to select WordPress and click next. Okay, so on this screen here, you need to create a password for your WordPress account. So whenever you log into WordPress to work on your website, to write a blog post, this is the password that you're going to need to use to log in. So I recommend using something strong here. It says 8 to 50 characters. I would recommend using like 12 to 16 and probably using a password manager as well to automatically generate a password for you that's really strong. And so you can securely store it. Don't use something like a password you use on like multiple websites or every website for some of you. You want to use a unique password because, this is going to be a password for your business. You don't want someone hacking this. So the password manager that I use is called NordPass. I have a complete tutorial on my YouTube channel showing you how to use it. You can go to nordpass.com/JoshBurnsTech and get signed up. Even if you don't use a password manager, make sure it's a long password, 12 to 16 characters, and make it unique as well. So go ahead, enter a password, make sure you remember it or have it saved in a password manager, and then go ahead and click next after you get the password entered. Okay, now we need to tell Hostinger what type of website that we want to build, which is going to be affiliate marketing site. So you have the option to create a blog website as well. The affiliate marketing site is also going to have a blog built into it, and that's going to be the business that we're building. So let's go ahead and select affiliate marketing site and click next. So this is what it's going to look like with the template. You can also select browse more templates, and this will basically give you some other options as well. However, we're not going to use any of these themes. We're going to go ahead and just use the default hosting or affiliate theme because I think it's important that you know how to set a theme in WordPress and change it as well. So we're going to choose our own theme in WordPress. We're going to set that. And then a little bit later on, we're also going to install a plugin called Starter Templates so that we can choose a template for our website, which is going to save us so much time because we're going to have a fully built out website that we can simply go through and customize. It's going to be really cool. So we're going to select it and go ahead and click next. Okay, so now we need to select plugins for our website. So you can see here, we automatically have the Hostinger Amazon affiliate connector. We have email marketing and Google Sitekit. I would recommend leaving the ones that Hostinger recommends for you. Now, I do have some other ones I want to tell you about as well. Okay, so the first one we need to search for is called Pretty Links. Okay, there it is right there. Let's go ahead and select it. So quick overview, what Pretty Links does is you're going to have a bunch of different affiliate links. You won't be using this plugin for Amazon specifically because they have some rules against it, which I'll tell you about later in the video. They do have some rules that you have to pay attention to or you can get banned. However, this plugin is good for, as you're building out your affiliate business, you will probably be working with brands directly as well. So you'll have a ton of different affiliate links. For example, if I sign up for an affiliate program and they give me some long URL, which is, for example, hostinger.com / and then some code, maybe it wasn't JOSHBURNSTECH. If I want to keep everything organized and together, what I could do is use Pretty Links and make it look like it's coming from my domain. So for example, I could have joshburnstech.com / Hostinger. I could have joshburnstech.com / NordPass. You could do that for all of your affiliate links, make them look like they're coming from your website. And that's not even the most important part. The good thing about using this is that it just helps you organize everything. So, when someone in your audience, maybe it's on your blog website, maybe it's on a YouTube channel, they're looking at your affiliate links, it just looks a lot better when it's all coming from the same domain and it's not just all over the place with these long affiliate links. So that's the reason I like it a lot. So let's go ahead and select Pretty Links. Okay, so the next one is going to be an anti-spam. Let's type that in. Okay, here's the one that I use right here. So we're going to go ahead and select it. You definitely want this here if you allow comments on your blog post, which I recommend. I use comments because it just creates more of like a community feel where someone can ask you a question and even ask each other questions and talk to each other. The problem though is with a public blog website, you'll get a lot of spam comments, like some crazy wild spam comments. I can't even tell you the ones that I get sometimes because number one, they're inappropriate. And they're just crazy. And some of them are just horrible. So if you don't have a plugin like this, you're going to get so many comments that they won't be approved automatically in WordPress, but you have to go through them and either approve or deny them. And when you have hundreds of them, trust me, it's a problem. I learned this lesson the hard way. So go ahead and select this plugin here because it filters those out. Like you won't even see them in your comments on your blog website because it gets rid of them before you even have to, interact with it and get rid of them yourself. And I also want to tell you about a couple more plugins that you won't find here in this plugin store, but you can find them on a different website. And there's a couple of really good ones that I want to tell you about. So let's jump over to Google. And the first one you can actually go to. Okay, so this plugin is called WordPress Rocket, and you can see what it does here. It speeds up your website instantly. So whenever I purchase this plugin, it's not a free one. That's why I wanted to just quickly show it to you, but it's definitely worth it in my opinion because it speeds up your website. It speeds up how fast your blog pages load, which again creates a better user experience, a better customer experience, which can lead to more conversions because people are going to stay on your website longer. You can see how much it is here. It's not bad though, $59 for one website, which is what, I would recommend going with. In my opinion, it's worth it because it's going to make your website faster. So I want to mention this one to you. I'll put a link to it down below in the description. Okay, so I think that's all the plugins we're going to start off with. And you can see those here: Hostinger Amazon Affiliate, Google Sitekit, Pretty Links, and our anti-spam plugin. So let's go ahead and click next. Okay, so now we need to tell Hostinger about our brand so it can actually use AI to build out our website. So the brand name I kind of chose, I'm actually going to use it as my domain name, so I made sure it was available as well. We'll get to that in a moment where I show you how to find and select a domain name that's available. So anyway, the domain name for this is going to be Tech Post Central. And then you need to give a brief description of your website, what you're going to provide to customers or your audience. So Hostinger can help build this out for you using AI. So let's go ahead and say the best blog website for tech product reviews, tutorials, and how-to guides. So it's pretty simple. It gets right to the point. That's the type of content that's going to be on my website. So we'll go ahead and select next. Okay, so as I just mentioned, we need to select a domain name for our website. So as I just mentioned, you can see my domain name right here. I've already purchased it, techpostcentral.com. If you haven't purchased one yet, this is where you have to start trying to come up with ideas for a domain name. So for example, when I was trying to come up with an idea for a domain name, I think one of the first ones I thought of was techpost.com. So if I type that in here, you can see here that it's not available. It's already registered with another provider. It gives you some different options here, like different extensions. However, I definitely recommend using .com because it's the most used and recognizable. So because this was already used, I had to keep trying ideas until I found Tech Post Central and found it available. Now, the downside of this page here is you have to keep trying different domain names until you find one that's available. There's actually a better Hostinger webpage that helps you find domains. So let me go ahead and open up that for you and show you what it looks like. All I did was type in Hostinger domain names. I can also put a link to this down below in the description for you as well, like everything else in this video. But this is what you want to go to. Let's go ahead and select it. So like I said, this is a much better page when you're trying to come up with a domain name idea. And it also uses AI to help you as well. So again, like last time, let's type in techpost.com and do search. Again, we can see it's already taken, but on this web page, the great thing about it is it gives you some AI generated alternatives. We can select see more options and see there's different other options now. Techpostify.com. It just gives you more options when you're trying to come up with a domain name idea. And then you can go down to results. This is kind of similar, it gives you different extensions, but this is what I would use. So when you're coming up with a domain name for your website, you want it to be something similar to the content you're creating. So my blog website, my affiliate marketing website is focused on tech products, specifically Amazon tech products. So if I, went with a domain name called goldendoodles.com and I'm creating, content based on technology and tech products and, smart home products and things like that. If my domain name is goldendoodle.com, someone's going to come to my website and be like, what the heck is going on here? I came to this webpage looking for tips for golden doodles and pets, and all I see is tech products. So I hope you get the point. Make, whatever domain name you select and come up with an idea for, just make it similar to the niche that you're in. Okay, so once you come up with a domain name idea, you find one that's available, go ahead and select it. Again, I've already purchased this one right here, so all I'm going to do is select it. And the great thing with the business plan is you also get a free domain. So domain names are pretty cheap. It's, usually somewhere between like $10 to $17 to register a domain per year. But your first year is going to be free with the business plan on Hostinger. So once you have a domain name selected, go ahead and select next. Okay, so now you have the option to tell Hostinger where your core audience is going to be located. Now the benefit of this is you want your affiliate marketing website to be stored on a server and in a location similar to where your customers or your audience exist. Because again, that's going to speed things up. And again, we're focusing on speed and performance. Outside of, the quality of your content, speed and performance is right up there being just as important. So for me, I'm located on, the East Coast. So we're already selected United States, and that's going to be the closest one to me. But, maybe you're located in California or somewhere on the West Coast. You would then want to go with this option here, United States, Arizona. But mine's already selected where I need it to be. So I'm going to go ahead and select next. Okay, so now we're installing WordPress. Now, this might take a few minutes as it says here. So we're just going to let Hostinger go ahead and build out our website. Okay, so now Hostinger is finished building out our website, and this is the main page here that you're going to see in Hostinger whenever you select your website. So from here, you can see your complete dashboard. Here's your website. You can preview the website. We have the WordPress admin panel. We're going to spend a lot of time there, and we'll get to that in a moment. And then you have other things as well, like page speed, insights, how fast that your pages load, very important metric to look at, resource usage, no malware issues. Basically, this is where you can see like an overview of your entire website. You also have daily backups. This is included in the Hostinger business plan. It's going to take a backup of your website and database every day. So, if there's some type of critical website issue, you can recover and not lose everything. So that's a cool feature. And you can see all these things over here as well. WordPress hosting performance, domains, website files, databases. So Hostinger makes it easy to, quickly get to everything you need from right here. Now, before we go to the WordPress admin panel and start setting everything up, the first thing I want to help you do is set up your free email. Now, this is really important, and a lot of times when you watch tutorials like this, they usually skip over stuff like this. Like they'll skip setting up the email. They'll skip showing you how to create an actual blog post in WordPress. They'll skip showing you, different things about your website. And the reason they do that is to make their video shorter. Now, this video that you're watching right now is probably going to be over an hour long because I'm building an actual tutorial. This is a small mini course where I go through each step. So if I was building this for myself, which I am right now, these are the exact steps that I would personally take. So, if you appreciate that, hit the like button below, share this video, consider subscribing. I'm putting a lot of my time and effort into this, and I hope it helps you. So, again, before we go into the WordPress admin panel, on free email right here, let's go ahead and click setup. Okay, so we have 3 different options for email hosting. You have the free one. This comes with the business plan. You get 1 gig of storage, which, long term, if you're using this heavily, is going to fill up pretty quick. And you get a lot of other features as well. The main ones you're missing out on are, if you go up to the next plan, Business Starter, you get 10 gig of storage, 10 forwarding emails, email aliases, advanced phishing, spam, malware protection. You get a lot of other additional features. And honestly, it's really cheap, 99 cents per month. So, in my opinion, I would go with this option right here. It's the one I'm going to select. If you don't want to do that now, you can go to the free option and upgrade later. There's no issue with that at all. You can easily upgrade, but, since it's so cheap, I'm going to select it right here. And then you have different options and they're cheaper depending on, how many months you want to select. So if you do go with a paid plan to get more features and more storage, go ahead and select, whatever months that you want. Okay, so after you choose an email plan, we're going to have this page here where you can set up your email and password as well. Now, this is the benefit of setting up your own email through Hostinger. It's another really cool thing about Hostinger. They give you this ability to create your own email account. So now we can use something like this, jburns, or I could use Josh since I'll have the only email, but we'll use jburns at techpostcentral.com. Now that looks way better than, when you're creating a business and you need a business email. Some people will just use Gmail. So instead of having jburns at gmail.com, now we have jburns at techpostcentral.com. So you see how much better that sounds, especially when we start communicating with different brands, businesses that we want to work with, doing affiliate marketing. When you're communicating with them and your email is coming from your own domain, it's just way more professional in my opinion. I think that they will definitely respect you a little bit more and take you more seriously as well. Versus, if you're using a Gmail account, in my opinion, that doesn't look too great. Okay, so after you choose an email name, type in a password. Again, use something very strong for this. I have mine stored in NordPass, which I mentioned earlier, and you can easily create strong passwords from there as well. But just make sure, this is a different password from your WordPress password that we set up earlier. This one is going to be specifically for your email account. So go ahead, get your email name, password set right here, and then we're going to click create. So on the second step, you basically can tell Hostinger where you want to use your email account. So the first option is a web browser. It's probably the one I would recommend to you because you can, easily get to this from any device. So all you have to do is go to mail.hostinger.com and then sign in. Now, if you go with this option, you have other different ways you can set this up. You can use Apple Mail, Outlook, Gmail. There are going to be some more steps involved with this. So to make it, simple and to get through this part of the tutorial a little bit quicker, let's just go ahead and select browser. And, again, it's easy. All you have to do is go to mail.hostinger.com and sign in. So let's go ahead and select complete. Okay, so now you can see we're on the email accounts tab over here. So here's our email account we just created. It's active, and there's our usage as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and click on webmail. Okay, so now all we have to do is type in our password, click login, and there we go. This is our email account. Now again, the great thing about this, when we start reaching out to brands, like eventually, we're going to start off with Amazon affiliate marketing. When you want to do other affiliate marketing in the future, like you want to work directly with a brand, this is the email account that I would personally use to communicate with those brands. So on our main website, techpostcentral.com, one of the pages that we should create that you definitely want on your website is a contact page where you have a simple contact form. And then when someone fills out the contact form on your website, it's going to send that form's information to this email account right here. For example, on my website, JOSHBURNSTECH.com, you can see the different pages I have up here. We have a home page, a services page that's for my freelance business. We have a blog page and a contact page. Now, if I click on the contact page, here's my contact form. So this is what I just told you about. If someone comes on this contact form, they put their name in, their email address, they, type something in here and select a service, and then they go down here at the bottom and they select submit, it's going to send this form's details to my email address. This is what I would recommend putting on your affiliate marketing website, having a contact page right here, so that when someone fills out that form, it sends it to your business email account. Okay, so that's it for the email portion. We've got that set up. We can use it in the future. We can put it on our website. It's just going to make things more professional. So now we can move on and actually look at the WordPress admin panel. Okay, so to get back to the overview of our website, you can see up here at the top we're on emails. We just need to click on websites right here, and then techpostcentral.com, we're going to click on admin panel, and then we have techpostcentral.com. If we go to dashboard, that's going to take us back to where we were just a moment ago. And then from here, this is where you can get to everything. So here's the WordPress admin panel. Let's go ahead and click on that. Okay, this is the WordPress admin panel. You're going to spend most of your time in this right here and working. So you're going to create your blog post here. You have posts on the side. This is your blog post. You have your pages for your website, your plugins. We'll go through each of these, but you're going to spend all of your time in WordPress admin panel, other than, coming up with content ideas and things like that. Okay, so Hostinger gives us a couple of options to quickly get into right here. Run an Amazon affiliate site. It's going to help us get connected to Amazon associates, and then generate content with AI. You can use AI to write blog posts, create pages. Hostinger is really at the top of the game for web host, in my opinion. I think Hostinger is the best web hosting platform out there because they're constantly thinking about people like you and I, like what we could use to make more money, to grow our business, and make things easier. It's the best in my opinion, so they're doing a great job. Now, if we select this option right here, you can see Hostinger gives us an easy step-by-step guide on how to get connected to Amazon associates. So it's really easy to do. You can either log in or you can specifically type in your API key and secret. Now, you don't have these details yet because we haven't applied for Amazon associates. We're going to do that very soon. So we'll have to come back to this part later and get connected to the Amazon Associates dashboard, because this is the plugin that we installed earlier with the recommended plugins. So we'll come back to this in a bit. Okay, so now let's jump over to onboarding. Okay, so from here, you basically will have a step-by-step list of how to get your website set up. So if we come down here, you can see different options. Upload your logo, edit post description, upload an image, edit a site title, add a new page. Gives you a bunch of recommendations here as well. So Hostinger has an AI logo maker right here. You can type in what type of logo you want and they'll give you some options. Now, that's the easy way in my opinion. Most people will do this. So what I always try to do is I think about, what would most people do? Most people are going to take the easy route and the fast route. That's what most people do. It's human nature. Try to get things done quickly and finish them as fast as possible. if you just change your mindset to think, what would everyone else do? And then you do the opposite of that, it's going to move you so much further ahead of everyone else in business, in how much money you make, and just in life in general. If you have that mindset, it's going to move you so far ahead of them. So instead of using the AI logo maker, you have two options. One, you could go into something like Canva and create the logo yourself. It's really easy to do. Or if you want to do what I did, instead of trying to create something myself, you can spend a little bit of money and have a logo created for you. Now, I went ahead and found a freelancer on Upwork. It was actually pretty cheap to do as well as a good starting logo for my brand. So on Upwork, there'll be a link to this down below in the description. So I found this freelancer in the project catalog. I liked him a lot because of the different examples that he shows here from logos he's created. You know, they're pretty high quality. I actually like some of these a lot. So this is what I selected right here, $25, and you get 4 different concepts that he will come up with for you when you give him your idea. You get the source files and everything, and 2 days delivery time. You can find a lot of great talent and freelancers on Upwork. I've personally made over $1 million on Upwork, so I know what I'm talking about. So I paid $25 for a logo. Now let's jump back over to Hostinger. So they tell you exactly how to create your logo and customize it, or you can simply click on Take Me There. It'll take you exactly to where you upload it. Okay, so let's go ahead and upload the logo that I had created on Upwork. So back here on the onboarding tab, if we click on Take Me There under the upload your logo. Okay, so over here on the left-hand side, click on Site Identity, and then right here, select Logo. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is find the file the freelancer gave me that's saved on my hard drive and just upload it right here. Okay, so now it's uploaded and we can do select down here at the bottom right, and we'll just do skip cropping. And there we go. That's how easy it is. And as you can see, this logo is just way higher quality than what you can get with the AI logo maker, and probably what I would have came up with myself in Canva. I'm not a graphic designer, that's not my strength, so it's definitely worth the investment if you have a little extra money. And really quick, I forgot to tell you, to save the logo that we just uploaded, you have to actually hit publish. I went ahead and did that, but just make sure it says published. Okay, so as I mentioned, our current theme that got installed whenever we set up Hostinger, it really doesn't have much to it. You know, as you can see, they've added some blog articles. We have our logo here, but there's no other pages or anything else. Now, you could build this whole thing out yourself and customize it. However, that's going to take a lot of time, like a lot of time to completely build this thing out yourself. So I have a much better option for you. I'm going to show you how to use some pre-built templates to build out your entire website, and it's going to look great. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress admin panel. So come over here to the top left and just click right here. Okay, so first, let's go ahead and install a new theme. So over here on appearance, click on themes. So as you can see, here's the current theme we have installed, the Hostinger affiliate theme. Now, the downside to this is when we installed it, the homepage does look like this right here, but we don't have an About Us page, a blog page, or anything. So we're not going to use this theme. There's way better options. So these are the pre-installed themes. We're not going to use any of these. They're pretty basic and honestly, I don't really like them. Let's go ahead and select Add New Theme. Now, there are tons of themes to choose from. These are currently sorted by most popular. You can also search for themes, but as you can see, there are so many great themes to choose from. However, the one that we're going to go with is right here. It's called Astra. It's a great theme. It has a ton of installs, very popular. It has great updates. And I would say the most impressive things about Astra is how lightweight and fast it is. And again, we want to focus on performance. We want really great performance. So let's go ahead and click install. And now that it's installed, let's click activate. Okay, so now we have the Astra theme installed and it's activated. Now we can come back up here to the top and go to visit site. So as you can see, it already looks better. Like everything's bigger, it just looks better. And you can see down here, it's actually using our WordPress theme. Now, what we need to do to customize this and make it look like an actual good blog website, you know, if I came to this website right here, I wouldn't be very impressed by it at all. So I'm going to make this really easy for you. We're going to go back to WordPress admin panel. Okay, now we're going to install a couple of plugins that are going to have pre-built templates for websites. and we're going to find a good one for our tech blog. So over here on the left side, go down to plugins. Okay, and then select add new plugin. You can select it here or you can select it down here as well. Okay, so the first plugin we're going to install is called Starter Templates. So over here on search plugins, you can simply type in templates and you'll see it right here, Starter Templates. Let's go ahead and click install now. And let's go ahead and activate it as well. Okay, we need to install one more plugin. So go back to add new plugin and let's go ahead and type in templates again. Okay, so the next plugin we need to install is right here, Templately. So go ahead and click install now and activate it as well. Okay, so first, let's go ahead and take a look at starter templates. So over here on appearance, go down to starter templates. Okay, so from here, you're going to have two options. You can use the AI website builder or classic starter templates. Now, in my experience, I like the classic starter templates more. I feel like it's easier to use and you have better options. So let's go ahead and go with the classic starter templates. So click right here, build with templates. Okay, so now we have a ton of pre-built website templates that we can choose from. The great thing about starter templates is you can also filter this by what type of website you're creating. So here's websites for businesses, personal care, and all the way over here we have blogs. So let's go ahead and click on one of the blog options. Let's just go with this first one. Okay, and now we have a ton of blog website templates that we can look at and choose from. This first one really stands out to me. It's a premium template, so I will say the downside is some of these are going to be premium templates, which means you have to pay for them. Most of them are pretty affordable. However, you don't have to go with a premium template. There are a lot of free ones as well. So you can see this one right here, completely free. Any template that doesn't say premium right here is going to be free. And you can see there are tons of them. So at the top, you can also filter for all or premium. And it's currently sorted by popular, which I like to use. It's also important to keep in mind that you don't have to go with a blog template. I think these are going to be the best option because these are built for blogs. But so for instance, let's say you liked a component of a, portfolio website that you found. Maybe you liked the header on it. Maybe you liked some other page. Maybe you liked, the homepage layout. You could actually just use one of these other templates from a different type of website and customize it to make it look like a blog website. You can also kind of combine different aspects of different templates. That's something you can also do as well. So one thing I forgot to mention, when you're looking at these different templates, make sure up here you change block editor to Elementor because that's what we're going to be using to build our website. So just make sure you have that selected right here. Now, if you don't like any of the templates here, we also installed Templately. So let's go ahead and look at that. So at the top right, just click on this X right here. Okay, so now we're back in the WordPress admin panel. And over here on the left side, you can see Templately. So go ahead and select it. And as you can see, we have even more website templates that we can choose from. And over here, you can even select blog and magazine as the category and hit filter. And then you can also sort by all templates, starter templates, or pro. The pro templates are going to be paid. So if you only want to look at the free templates, then click on starter. Now, all of these templates are completely free. So now you can go through, look at these, and see what you like most. So the template that I liked most was actually in starter templates. So let's go ahead and go back to starter templates over here. And then let's go back to the classic starter templates. And then let's go back to the blog templates. Okay, so the one that I liked most is actually this one right here, and it's a paid template. So again, you don't have to choose a premium paid template. This is the one I'm going to go with personally because I have the budget. I can afford this template. It looks like $79. That's completely fine. I can afford that. If you can't, just go with the free template. You don't have to choose a paid one. So from this page, you can also kind of look at different styles of the template before you decide to purchase it or install it. So over here, we can change some different formatting options just to look at the different text. You can just click through these. I actually think the first one looks the best. I like that text a lot. And you can also change the color palettes here as well. So you can see this green color. It's going to change the color of this button and this text over here. We can select different options. And all of this is completely customizable. So if we purchase this template in WordPress, we can customize anything on here, not just what it gives you here. We can customize everything. But again, I really like this template because it's built for a tech blog. So you can see here we have popular posts. It also has a deals page. So if we go up here and go to deals. So right here, we could actually directly link some of our best Amazon affiliate products right here on this page, on this deals page. Or, for instance, if it was Amazon Prime Day, we could change this to Prime Day deals and then link some of the best tech products for Amazon Prime Day. So you can get pretty creative with it, and I like this a lot. And it also has sub pages for different blog article types, which I like as well. I really like the overall layout of this website template. So now I'm going to go ahead and purchase this. Okay, so now that I purchased my template, we can go ahead and get it set up. So on this page, whenever you select a template, either paid or free, it's going to ask you if you want to select additional features. For now, we're just going to go ahead and skip this step. And now you just have to enter a little information about yourself. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Okay, so now I'm ready to build my website. So let's go ahead and click this button right here. And there we go. The website has now been built. And that's the power of using website themes. It just built this entire website for me, which I'll show you in one moment. It's just crazy how fast you can do that nowadays, and it's so much cheaper. Like, I paid $79 for a theme. Imagine if I paid a website designer to build this for me. That's thousands of dollars I could have spent. Okay, let's go ahead and select this option right here. And there we go. We have a complete website that's been built and ready for us to customize it. And all we had to do was install a theme. It's just crazy how fast you can do that now. But yeah, we have a full website. So I think I kept the old one open. Let's click on that. Okay, so we just went from this. Take a look at this. We just went from this. This was pre-installed by Hostinger. We just went from this to this by selecting a theme. It's crazy. Okay, so now we're ready for the fun part. Let's go ahead and customize some of this out. So if you forgot how to get to this page, let's go ahead and go back to WordPress admin panel. Okay, so I want to show you how to get back to the website where we can start customizing it. So it's really easy. It's the same way I showed you earlier. Just hover over your website and go to visit site. And there we go. Now we can start editing. Okay, so let's first take a look at some of the high-level customizations. So right here on Customize, click on that. Okay, so on the left-hand side, we have a lot of different things we can customize, like the header, the global settings, the sidebar, footer, a bunch of things like that. And it also shows the theme that we have active as well. And then on the right side, you can see a live view of the website. So this is pretty cool because now when you change things over here, you can see it reflect on your website to decide if you want to use it or not. Okay, so this is where you can change the font that you use throughout your website. So you have presets for your heading and font families here. You can look at the different presets. You also have your base fonts, your heading fonts. So heading fonts are the large text. So I believe this is an H1, most likely. So the largest heading font is going to be H1, and then it gets smaller, as you go up. So H6 would be a lot smaller. And then you can also change the body font. If you click on this option here, this will be your font family for the body, which is going to be paragraphs. So any paragraph text on your website is going to be the body font. And again, head font, you can also click on that and change it to whatever you want. I actually like this setting here. But for instance, if I didn't want to use Montserrat, I could use any of these other ones. And then all you have to do is just click on them. So you can see it change. Like I said, that would be an H1. But we can go through and select any of these options here to find out, what we like most. And as you can see, some of these you probably don't want to use. So it's just a matter of going through here and finding what you like the most. I'm going to go ahead and switch this back to what I had it as. Okay, there we go. I like this font family the most. And you can also change other things as well. Like if you wanted underlined, you could click on this. But again, I like the regular view. So I think this looks pretty good, so we'll leave it. Okay, so that's pretty much the basics of the typography. You can fully customize it right here. It's really easy to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and click publish. If you make any changes here, you have to click publish. Okay, so that's saved. We can go back. Okay, so next we have colors. Okay, so from here you have different color styles that you can choose from. You can select each of these and see how it changes. You can see this changed right here. And basically you can go through these. You can also change the individual colors. So for instance, maybe you don't like this green color. You can change it to whatever you want. Like you could drag this over and you can see it change. So let's go ahead and do reset. But you can go through here and fully customize what type of styles you want. You can also change the different link colors. Like if you hover over a link, it's going to be this green color. If you don't like that, you could go with a different style. And you can see here it's going to be this blue color. You could also change that to whatever color you want as well. So between these different styles, I do think the green color kind of stands out the most. So we'll leave that selected for now. Okay, so another important thing to show you here would be buttons. So you can also change what type of button you want and what type of color. So if we scroll down, we can see a button right here. So we could actually change the text color. We could change the type of button, the border color, the font. We could change everything here. So if you don't like the background color, you can actually change it to, any other color you want. And you can see over here the background color changing. And then you have button presets as well. I actually like the squared one. I actually like the round button, I think, the most. Let's click on this option right here. And you can also change the padding as well. So we could increase this to like 15, and you can see the button change here. So that was on the top. You could also change the bottom. We could do the bottom 15. So you could also do the same thing to top and right. Say we want to increase it by 5 here as well. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and go back. Well, actually, let's do publish first. Okay, now let's go back. And let's go ahead and go back one more. Okay, so there's a lot of other options here as well. You have the header builder. You could play around with it. And then if we go down to site identity right here, then we have site and logo settings. Okay, so now we need to get rid of this logo and actually upload the logo that I had made. So let's do change logo. And now I'm going to go ahead and upload my logo. Okay, let's go ahead and select the logo right here. Let's do skip cropping. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this one right here. Okay, so we can fix some of the stuff here, like we'll get rid of this text. We don't really need it right there. We'll customize that here in a moment. Okay, so something else we need to change, if we scroll down right here, we can see the site title and the tagline. Tagline is currently empty. We need to update these. Okay, site title, let me show you where this actually gets changed. So if we scroll up here to the top, okay, so the site title is what appears here at the very top of your screen, where it says techpostcentral.com. We actually want to change that. So let's go ahead and change the site title to Tech Post Central. There you go. You see how it changed up here at the very top? And now let's go ahead and change the tagline as well. This is kind of like a brief description of your website. So let's use the best tech product reviews and guides. Okay, so that's actually kind of hard to see right here. Let's go ahead and publish this. Okay, so let's go and refresh the website. And there we go. You can see how it changed up here at the top. This looks a lot better and more professional in my opinion, where it shows the name of the website and then a brief description. As before, the only thing it said here was techpostcentral.com. So changing the site title and tagline is just more professional in my opinion. Okay, so back on the main page of our website, let's go up here to the top and click Edit with Elementor. Okay, so this is where you're going to spend most of your time building your website. This is what it looks like to build and customize a website with Elementor. Okay, so you can see we're on the home page here. So we can fully customize everything on this page. So on the right side, you have the website view where you can select whatever you want to modify. And then on the left, you have everything else. You have the widgets. So if you go down through here, you can change the text heading, the layout, and then a bunch of other options as well. Okay, so let's say we want to edit this section here. So we have this section, our header, we have it selected. Then you have this option here, edit section. And then over here on the left side, we have a bunch of options. So here's the style. You can actually see that a background image is being used here. Okay, so something else I just changed I want to show you. You can see the site logo. I put it up here in the header. And I use this white option as well that the freelancer provided me because it looks the best with the site layout. So let me show you how I did that. So go back to customize. Okay, then go down to header builder right here. And you can't really read this text, but if you highlight over it, it basically says that you have to click this customize transparent header option to change the logo right here. And you can see the logo I uploaded. So right here, if I didn't want to use this, I could go to change image. I could upload a different image and then select choose image down here. So once I uploaded that and hit save, this is where it shows up, and I like the placement of it over here on the left hand side as well. And down here at the bottom, you can actually change the layout of your header builder. So for example, maybe you wanted to add something else to it, you could click this option right here. And then you have different options. You have buttons, you have social media. So if we want to add social media account icons, we can click this option here. And basically that will just move the navigation over a little bit. And now we have social icons right here. Now we can click on this and we can modify everything as well over here. So for Twitter, we could add our Twitter URL right here. And we can do same for Instagram and everything else. And now if we click on design right here, we should be able to change the colors. I would like for these to be white. So let's go to icon color right here. Let's try to select this white option. And I think we're going to go with this one. And then this is the hover color. So if we hover over it, you can see it's actually not changing at all. And we could go with this purple color here. Let's try this out. So now if we hover over, yeah, that looks really good. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this by hitting publish. Now, if I create social media accounts for Tech Post Central, I can link those here. All I have to do is come back to the header builder, and then under each of these, I just have to add the URL. It's really simple. So let's go ahead and let's go back. Let's click at this X button right here. Okay, now select this option right here, edit with Elementor. So it makes it really easy when you want to change something. Like if you hover over this top section of the homepage, if you want to change this text, you can click on it. And then you can see on the left-hand side, now you're editing this heading. So if I wanted to change this text, maybe I don't even want this text on here, then I could just simply delete it. And now we don't have anything here. You can also right-click this box right here, and you can go down to delete and simply get rid of it if you don't like it. It's really easy. Okay, so let's actually change this text right here and make it similar to the tagline that we used for the website. Okay, so let's change this text to the best tech product reviews and guides on the internet. I like that, and it's really simple as well. So we can remove and add anything from this entire page or website. So, we're not actually featured in anything right now, so we could just delete this entire section. So we could right click here and go to delete. Okay, there we go. Now we just got rid of it. We don't even need that on there right now anyway. So if you want to add something right here, you could also just click this button, and then you have a bunch of options. You can add a new container, you can add a new template. So you could select from a bunch of different templates here as well. So you have header, footer, link in bio, portfolio. There's a bunch of different ones, and you could select from pretty much any template that you want to try out that isn't, you just need to make sure that it's a free version for you. And you can also build an entire page like that, and that's what I'm going to show you how to do here in a moment. Okay, so back up here on this header section. Okay, so back up here, let's change the first section. So we don't have a newsletter either, so let's go ahead and just delete this. And let's go to delete here as well. Delete again, and delete one more time. Okay, so now this top section is a little bit too big. We need to change that. So let's click on the edit button right here. Okay, let's go to height and let's change this. We're just going to make it smaller. Okay, remember, it doesn't show the navigation up here in Elementor when you're editing this way, so you don't want to make it too small. I would say let's go to about 65 and leave it there for now. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we can always add things down here as well if we want to in the future. But let's go ahead. Actually, let's take it down. Let's do about 60. So in the next section, you can edit all of these as well. For example, when we have our own blog post created, we're going to actually delete these. These are just dummy blog posts that got created by the website template that we chose. So to give you an example of what it looked like, that's why these are here. But whenever we change these, we can modify the image and everything. So on the image, we would change the image to, whatever type of image you want to use. There's a lot of great websites to get copyright-free images from. That's the main thing with using images on your blog website. They need to be copyright-free, so you don't run into any issues with copyright infringement. So the two websites that I use the most, the first one is called Pexels. So let me show you that. Okay, so this is Pexels. You can pretty much search for any type of image you want. So let's say we're searching for like a microphone image. Let's type in Blue Yeti, see what that gives us. Let's try microphone. There we go. We have a bunch of options. There's a good example of the microphone. This is a great one. So you could actually find one of these images, download it, use it on your website. They are copyright free, free to use. You can see right here. One thing I do want to mention, if you download an image like this and use it on your website, don't download the full size of it. So if you go up here, click on this button, this size is huge. And the problem with that is, again, on our blog website, we're focusing on performance, and images that are this large, if you use them on your website, it's going to make your pages load slower, and we don't want that. So from my experience, I found the best size to use is the medium size. So whenever you download an image from a copyright-free website like Pexels, make sure you grab the medium size image. Don't do the full size or large. It's going to make your web pages load slower. And the other site is called Unsplash. So we can click on it right here. And here you go. You have a bunch of other copyright-free images that you can select from and search for as well. So Pexels and Unsplash are the two copyright-free image websites that I personally use. Okay, so back at the top, if we wanted to change a different page, you can select this option here. and click on a different page. So we have the about page. Okay, yes, we definitely want to save our changes. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff on this page I would need to change. What I'll probably do is just go ahead and delete this entire page for now because I don't really need it on my website. And later on, I could actually create my own about page and just, create it from a template. So that's really easy to do. You could actually click right here and then go to starter templates, and then we could search for an about page. So from here, we have a bunch of about pages that we could choose from, a lot of different styles as well. Okay, so on the about page, we can click this page settings button here, and right here on status, if we change the status to private and publish it, now we would still need to remove it from the navigation. So if we click this button here on site settings, okay, we can see the navigation. So we can't modify it here, but we would have to go back out and actually remove the about section, and I'll show you how to do that. Okay, so over here at the top left, click this button and go down to exit to WordPress. Let's go back to our website. Now click on customize. Let's click on this edit button right here. Let's click on configure menu from here. Okay, let's edit the primary menu right here. And here we go. Here's the about section. Let's click this drop down. Okay, and now we can remove it right here. Okay, there we go. We got rid of the about section. Let's go ahead and publish. You can also look at the different layouts on different versions. So we're on desktop view. So if we go to this view over here, which would be a smartphone, you can see the layout on a smartphone. So in some situations, you might need to go through here and actually change the formatting if it doesn't look good. This one actually looks good, but if your text was off or something like that, you would have to come into the mobile version, modify it, and then hit publish. If you're in the mobile version, anything you change in the mobile version is not going to change on the desktop. So you don't have to worry about messing something up with how it looks on the desktop. You can edit in each of these and it won't affect the other. Okay, so I made some other changes to the website that I want to show you. That's one thing you're going to quickly realize when you're working with website design in Elementor or whatever you may use. You're going to constantly adjust things. I could honestly spend just unlimited amounts of time just fine tuning and tweaking this web page. That's something you're going to constantly do. You're going to constantly improve your website, your web pages. It's something you're going to put a lot of time into. And if you're like me, probably too much time, but that's okay. Okay, so if we scroll down, the first thing I did, you can see right here on deals, is I added this link here for Hostinger. So this deals section, what I plan to do with this part of my website is link a few deals here, some affiliate platforms. So I have Hostinger here. This is an approved image that they allow through their affiliate program. That's one thing to keep in mind. Any type of image or something like this that you use on your website for a different company or brand, you need to make sure that they approve of you doing that. So Amazon specifically has a lot of requirements, like you can't go to Amazon's website, copy their logo, and just upload it right here on your website. They allow certain logos. There's one called Available at Amazon. It's pretty much approved to be used wherever you want, but just keep in mind, they do have specific logos that they allow you to use as an affiliate marketer. And you want to make sure that you use those because if you don't, that means you could be in a situation of copyright infringement or, illegal use of a company's logo. So just make sure that you're using approved logos. And as you build out your affiliate marketing business, when you negotiate direct deals with brands like this one right here, that's when you're going to make a lot more money. So Amazon is a phenomenal starting point. It's what I started with. It's what most people that do affiliate marketing start with, but eventually you'll work your way up into working directly with brands like this. Okay, so let's go up here to the top and select Edit with Elementor. Okay, let's scroll down to the Deals section. Okay, if we just hover over this column right here, we can click on it, and you can see the image I used. So the image that was right here was one like this one. It was one of these example images that the template gives you. So to change that, you would simply click on it like I just did right here, and then over here on the left-hand side, go to Choose Image, and then from here, you can upload whatever image you want to use. They also have free images. You won't really find anything in here for, businesses or affiliate programs, so you'll probably have to upload your own image. But once it's uploaded, you can select it. You can see that I uploaded 2 different images. I like this one the most. Let's go ahead and change that title that I didn't like earlier. So over here on the right-hand side, we can just select everything, go to delete, and let's type in something short. Let's type in get hostinger and let's do select. For the resolution or size, the full size, which is default, it was way too big, so I went ahead and just set it to custom, and then I used 250 by 250. I played around with this and found that 250 by 250 looked the best with these other columns. Okay, the next part is really important for the image. When someone clicks on it, it needs to take them to our affiliate link. So how do we do that? So over here on the left-hand side in Elementor on Edit Image, you can see right here we have a link, a custom URL. And in the custom URL text box, I pasted my affiliate link in here, hostinger.com/JOSHBURNSTECH. So when someone clicks on this image on our website, it will take them here. Now, something else that's really important to do, if you click on this link options, I definitely recommend checking this checkbox, open in new window. If you don't do that, it will take the user off your website in the same web browser. We want it to open in a new window so it keeps their session open on our website and doesn't take them away from our website. Okay, so that's all I did with the image. For this text here, I just set it to whatever deal that Hostinger currently has going on, which is up to around 75% off. And you can see I also have a link set here as well. So whenever a user clicks on anything in this column, I want it to take them to my affiliate link. So you can see I linked that here as well. And then the last part is this discount code text. So for their affiliate program, as I mentioned earlier, I have my own discount code, which gives you an additional 10% off. So I just illustrated that right here. And you can see my affiliate link over here as well. Okay, since I changed the image name, we need to actually save our changes. So up here at the top right, you have the publish option, which will basically publish it to your live website. If you click on the drop down, you can also save it as a draft if you didn't want it to be published yet. You can save a template. You can also view changes right here, and that's what I recommend doing. Whenever you're changing something on a live web page, I wouldn't recommend publishing it until you actually test it. So before publishing, let's click on this right here, preview changes. Okay, so that opened our web page in a new browser. So let's scroll down. Okay, here's the deals section. It looks good. Now let me show you the links. Okay, so anywhere in this column, we can click and it will take us to the affiliate link. So let's click on the image. Okay, that was perfect. You can see it opened in a new tab. It didn't take them off our website. The session is still open over here. So, let's say a user came here and they were like, you know what? I think I'll sign up for this later. Let's go back to the website and see what else is going on. Then they can easily do that and it didn't take them off our website. It also helps with our session time because the session time is still staying active in this other window, even though they're on another website in the additional browser. Okay, so again, if I wanted to do this for Amazon, what I would do is get an approved logo, and then I would put some type of like active sale going on for Amazon. So good examples of that again are Prime Day, Cyber Monday, any holiday deals, maybe, some other type of holiday that would be perfect for this homepage of the website. And let me actually show you where you can get approved logos, just so you know. So let's go to Google. Okay, so the only thing you need to type in is available at Amazon logo. And this is what you want to look at right here. Brand usage guidelines. Go ahead and click on this. Now, anytime you want to use an Amazon logo somewhere on your website, you need to reference this page right here every single time. Because if you scroll down, Amazon tells you exactly what you can use in advertising. So here's brand marks, not permitted, not permitted. You can't use these, like I said. If you keep scrolling down though, this is one that's approved right here. This is the one I was talking about, available at Amazon. Third-party vendors and sellers are permitted to display this logo to promote the availability of products and services at Amazon. No formal review or approval is needed to use this logo. This is why this page is really important. You don't want to be using logos that aren't approved. So anytime you need a logo, reference this page. This logo right here could pretty much be used almost anywhere. Okay, so let me just show you this. Let's go ahead and save this logo. Okay, back on the website in Edit View with Elementor, let's change this image right here. We can simply click on it. Over here, we can go to Choose Image, Upload Files. Let's go find our available at Amazon logo. The title looks good. We can leave that as is. Let's do select. Okay, so right here on the link, we're not going to put anything in there yet because we don't have an Amazon Associates account yet. So we can't get our affiliate link. but I will show you how to do that later in the video. And then for the discounts, what I would do is go to Amazon's website and try to figure out what type of deal they have going on right now. Okay, so on Amazon, since there's not any current holidays or deals going on right now, what I would probably do is come to one of these first tabs. I would probably go to best sellers. This would be a good one. So from this page right here, I would grab my Amazon affiliate link. It's really easy to do once you have an Amazon Associates account. There will be a window kind of right here where you can simply copy it. And again, I will show you how to do that. Don't worry about it. I will definitely show you later in the video. But for now, let's go back to our website. And for now, let's just go ahead and change this to the most popular items on Amazon. And then for this part right here, we can't really use it percent off, but what we can do, and also one thing to note, you've probably noticed me doing this already. You can either type in here or over here. It doesn't really matter which one you do. So we could type in best sellers, and there we go. So that's a really easy way that you can put your Amazon affiliate link directly on your website's homepage. The only thing left here we need to do is when we have our Amazon Associates account, we just need to grab our affiliate link for the bestsellers page on Amazon and then update it for the image, update it for this text here as well, and that's it. Okay, so again, let's go view our changes before we publish. Okay, let's scroll down to the deals section, and there we go. There's our new Amazon image, and it looks great. The only thing that kind of bothers me is the text being all the way up here and not in line, but that's mainly because of this Amazon logo. It's not a square box like the Hostinger one, but what you could do is you could go to Canva, import this image, and then import this one over top of it in the same project, and then you could basically just scale this one to where it would fit in this box. It may be a little bit smaller, but then you could export it and it would be the exact same size. Okay, so again, in this tutorial, I want to show you as much as possible and help you as much as possible. Again, a lot of these tutorials you watch like this on affiliate marketing or especially Amazon affiliate marketing, no one really shows you how to do anything in WordPress or Elementor or building your website. Usually they'll tell you to go watch another video. My goal has been to put as much into this video as possible so you don't have to jump around to a lot of different videos. So if you appreciate that, do me a huge favor and hit the like button below and consider subscribing. That will help me out, and especially all the time I'm putting into this, I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's go over to Canva. Let me show you what I did. Okay, so really simple. I uploaded that Hostinger image from our website. You can see the size right here. I deleted the Hostinger one out of this window. I uploaded the available at Amazon, and then I just scaled it. I scaled it up as much as I could to where some of the text isn't going off of the page, and then I just went ahead and downloaded it. And now let's go take a look at the website. Okay, so here's the new image I uploaded. You can see it right here, and you can see that looks much better. So now the text is more in line, and honestly, I think it looks better. So again, with web design, you're going to spend most of your time changing little small details like this. But again, doing that just makes your website look way better. So it's really easy to do, especially if you have Canva or really any other type of, photo editing tool like Photoshop. You could use it. It really doesn't matter. Canva is probably one of the most beginner friendly ones, and it's really cheap. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit publish, and let's go ahead and view our website. Let's go down to the deals section, and there we go. That looks great. Okay, so the third one here that I'll probably upload, I could delete this column and just have two, but what I'll do is probably set up one for NordPass, since that's another affiliate program that I'm a part of, and I do pretty well with it. Okay, so let me show you the next thing that I added. Let's go ahead and scroll down. Okay, so here we go. So I wanted to add this. This is kind of like an About Me section. So instead of having an About Me page right now on my website, I went ahead and just added a section for that right here. And what's really cool is I used a template with Elementor, which made it really easy to do this. So the idea of putting this here on my website is to make it a little bit more personal, to show, who's actually running the website, who's the owner of it. It just adds a little additional piece of personalization that can help me like relate to my audience and people that come to my website. Okay, so let's take a look at this really quick in Elementor so I can show you how I did this. It was really easy. Okay, so let's go ahead and select Edit with Elementor. Now let's go down to the section that I just showed you. Okay, so right above any section on your page, you can click on this button right here to add a new section. So let's go ahead and click on that. And then you have different options. You can add a new container, you can add a template, which this would be templates that are built into Elementor. And then we have the other starter template options that we put here as well. Here's our starter template plugin, and here's Templately. Let's go ahead and look at starter templates. Okay, so now we have a bunch of page templates we can choose from. We don't want to do that since we're modifying a page. We don't need to create a new homepage. But that's one cool thing about starter templates. There are so many pre-built pages for pretty much anything that you want to do on your website. But let's go ahead and click on blocks. Okay, so here's what I did for that About Me section. Over here on search, I typed in About, and if we scroll down, here we go. This is the exact one I used right here. And all I had to do was modify it. I put my image here, I changed the text, and then I created my own signature in Canva. So when I put this on my website, which we'll go ahead and do that now, I'll delete it. Let's go ahead and hit import block right here. Okay, so you can see right here, it inserted the new block. It looks like it changed my text to white on mine, which we don't want. So we're not going to publish this because it messed up the block I have below, but I wanted to show you how you can import a block. So on my homepage background, you can see it goes from this white color to this light purple, back to white, and now I wanted it to go back to the light purple color again. So you can see when I imported this block, it has a dark gray, almost a black background. So what I did is I went to a section with the light purple background. I clicked on Edit Section right here. And then over here on the left side, I went to Style. And then for background color, I selected this option right here. And then I just copied out the hex code right here. And then if we go down to the new section and we go to Edit Section, Style, and then Color, we can simply paste that in here. And there we go. So as you can see, the white color doesn't work. You can't see what's going on here. So when I modified the text, I got rid of the white color. Okay, so we don't want to save any of these changes. So let's just go back to WordPress over here at the top left, exit to WordPress. Okay, whatever you do on this page, do not click back to WordPress editor. If you click on this, it's going to mess up your entire website. You can fix it easily by just going back to edit with Elementor. But for example, if I click on this button here, it's going to change the way my website looks because it's going to get rid of the template. So if I click this button, I go to my website, it's going to look horrible. So don't do that. So what you want to do here, you can actually still get back to WordPress. You can click on this button right here, and there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at our website to make sure that we didn't mess anything up. Okay, it looks good. If we scroll down to the About Me section, there we go. You can see the text colors that I used. Just makes it look better. And I also set up hyperlinks, so this one opens my YouTube channel, and these go to the different publications that I've been featured in as well. And then the logo, I simply created this in Canva. It took like 5 minutes, and then just replaced it. And then the social icons, I had them linked here as well. So again, I quickly wanted to show you this, how simple it is to use templates with starter templates. You could also use Templately. It's so easy to insert a block template onto any web page, and it makes it so much easier. Like if I built this whole thing from scratch, it would take so much longer because all I had to do was import that template and then modify it. Okay, so let's take a look at something else that's very important. So at the bottom of my website, your website, and every website on the internet, this is called your footer, this section down here. Now I've added some things to mine that are very important for affiliate marketing websites, and I need to show you those right now. Let's first take a look at this section here, important links. So you can see I've added 3 things here: privacy policy, terms and conditions, and affiliate disclosure. So first, the privacy policy and terms and conditions. Every website needs to have these. Starting with the privacy policy. This is actually a legal requirement. If your website collects any information about users, whether that's through a contact form, if they even leave a comment on your website, maybe on your blog page, any type of information that gets collected and stored somehow within your website's database or anywhere like that, or if you have an email newsletter, you have to have a privacy policy and display it on your website. That's a legal requirement. So next, the terms and conditions. This is not a legal requirement, but it's very important that you have one. So what the terms and conditions does for you is it protects you. If someone comes to your website, they try to steal something from you, they try to copy things from your website, they try to steal images maybe that you have uploaded that you've custom, taken yourself, the terms and conditions is what will cover you if you had to pursue legal action. Now, hopefully you will never be in that situation, but if you had to take someone to court, if you don't have a terms and conditions on your website that your viewers can easily look at, that will hurt you in a legal battle if you have to take someone to court that's maybe trying to copy things from your website or steal some type of property from you. And don't worry, I'm going to show you exactly what these look like and how easily that you can generate them for yourself as well. Okay, last but certainly not least, the affiliate disclosure. So if you do affiliate marketing on your website, the FTC or Federal Trade Commission requires you to inform your audience or viewers that you make money from products linked in your post. And this applies to every affiliate program that you join, not just Amazon Associates. It applies to everything. You have to tell your audience or viewers that you make money from affiliate links on your website. And I've done this in two different ways, which I'll show you how to do yourself. Okay, so to modify the footer, we have to do that in Customize. You can't modify the footer or header in Elementor. You can actually pull up site settings when you're in Elementor, but you can't really modify the footer or the header. So to modify the footer, up here at the top, let's click on Customize. Okay, over here on the left-hand side, go down to Footer Builder and select it. And here we are down at the footer, and you can see we can now edit each one of these sections. The other cool thing is that you can also modify it down here as well. So for these two widgets, which I've created here, you can actually drag them around. You can see there's two different columns. We have widget 1, which is this section here in this column, and widget 5 over here in this column. And below that, we have the copyright. So for the copyright, you can see we can't really drag it around because it's in one single column. So yeah, I just wanted to show you that you can easily move these around. You can also do things like clone them. So if you wanted to clone this widget, you could simply click this button and it would create another widget right here, cloned exactly like this one, and then you can modify it. You can also click the design from here, which will open the design over here in this tab. And you can also select the general settings right here. And this is how I built the footer. So you can't see this title here because it's white, but if I just click in here like this, you can see the header, the H2 header. So we have the H2 header for important links, which I added here. And then these are a list. So you can see I added a list, and each of these I typed in, I created a hyperlink for, which link to pages that I created for these. So you could see this is simply a block. If you click on this block option here, what I selected for this one up here was simply a paragraph. That's all it is. It's a paragraph block. I put a header on it and 3 list items. It's really easy to do. Now, you're probably wondering, how did you create pages for these? Well, before we get to that, the first thing I did is I actually put the affiliate disclosure in my footer as well. So I have a page for this, which I'll show you, but I also put it on my footer. It's kind of redundant, but this is very important on an affiliate marketing website. So, having it on a page in the footer, it's definitely not going to hurt you at all. It's going to help you. And again, this is simply a widget, same as this side. If you wanted to add one and not clone it, you can actually click in this box anywhere in this column, and then you can select a widget. Here's widget 2, widget 3. You can also add things like buttons, dividers, and other things as well. And I forgot to mention, but if you wanted to modify this, like you don't like the 2-column layout, you have to click right here on this settings icon, and then you can modify it. You can see I chose the 2-column layout. You could choose 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. It's pretty customizable here. Okay, so let's go back and let's actually open the widget 1 right here. Okay, so for this block, that's all I did. I simply added a block. I chose paragraph. I typed in the header, which is the affiliate disclosure text you can see right here. And then below it, I didn't do a list, I just typed in here because we're already using a paragraph block. So you can type anything in here and you can see it shows up over there as well. You could also type in here, I told you that before. Let's delete that off. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit publish here. And this copyright part down here at the bottom, it's important to have a copyright disclaimer here on your website, especially on the homepage. But this was included with the theme I purchased. I didn't add this here manually. You can see it's pulling the current year, the site title, and it also says powered by site. I don't think that's really needed down here. It's kind of redundant in my opinion. So let's go ahead and just remove this last part. There we go. That's all that really needs to be there. That last part, again, isn't really needed. So let's hit publish. Okay, so you're probably wondering, how do you create these pages? Because these are hyperlinks. If we go out of this edit mode here, let's go ahead and click this X. Okay, so back on the website homepage, let's scroll down and let's go ahead and click this link right here. Okay, this is my privacy policy. I created this page with the privacy policy information. It's a lot of boring text, but very important boring text that you need on your website. And don't worry, I did not type all of this out from scratch. You can easily generate this on other websites. You could even use mine for inspiration. I definitely recommend that you generate your own though, because there may be some specific things about your website that are different from mine. And if you copy my privacy policy, there's things that you might leave out that you didn't mean to, but depending on how you plan to use your website, there may be things you're doing that I'm not, and you probably want that in your privacy policy, especially if it affects the way you collect information from users. Okay, so before I show you how I created this page here, I want to show you how you can generate a privacy policy and you can generate the terms and conditions, which I'm going to show you next as well. So the main website to do that on, if we come over to Google and we type in Termly and we go to this website right here, and here you go. This is where you can easily generate a privacy policy and terms and conditions. It's what I've used since I started building my own websites back in 2018. I've always used this site right here, and I'll put a link to it down below in the description for you. So you can see right here on products, you have privacy policy generator and you have terms and conditions generator. This is how I generated my privacy policy and terms and conditions. I've modified them a little bit, but the bulk of the text you saw in my privacy policy came from this website. I simply generated it. Now, when you go through the process of getting signed up, and let's say you click on this privacy policy generator, they're going to take you through a series of questions where they ask you about your website, how you're going to use it, what type of data you're going to collect from users, and things like that. That's how it covers everything that you do. And it's the same way for the terms and conditions. So again, there's a link down below in the description for you, and you can easily go to Termly and generate both of these. Let's go ahead and jump back over to our website. And if we scroll down to the bottom, if we click on terms and conditions, it's going to look very similar. So here we go. Again, it looks very similar. Okay, so when you generate your privacy policy and terms and conditions, how do you actually put them on a page on your website? It's really easy to do. So we have to go back to WordPress right here. Let's go down to pages. We'll do all pages. And from here, you can see all of the pages on my website. You can see there's an about page that I have private right now, which means you can't see it because I haven't built it out. And I also put that about section on my homepage, so it's really not needed right now anyway. You can see my affiliate disclosure page, contact page, homepage, etc. Okay, let's go down to the privacy policy page, right click edit with Elementor and open it in a new tab. Okay, here's our privacy policy. Okay, you can see here I've simply added a container and I'm using the paragraph element. And then within the paragraph element, I went through and added H2 headings for each of these. So we have privacy policy. These are actually going to be headings in the privacy policy that Termly generates for you. And that's really all I did. I changed the headings to make them be as big as I wanted to. I made the paragraph text a little bit bigger, making it easier to read. That's one thing with a blog post I'll tell you about later. I like to use bigger text, usually between 18 to 20 as the font size for the paragraph. I'll show you that later in the video when we build out a blog post, but that's all I did. I simply just modified the formatting, and the rest of this was generated by... Okay, so the other thing I did when I created my terms and conditions, I wanted to create a page that already had this type of formatting. So let me show you how to do that. Let's simply come up here. Let's go to terms and conditions. Sure, we didn't really make any changes, but okay. Okay, here's my terms and conditions page. You can simply click right here on your page name, and then we can add a new page from right here. Okay, first we need to scroll down to the very bottom, and you can see right here I even linked to my privacy policy in the terms and conditions. So if we scroll down over here to your privacy, if you simply highlight it, here's my hyperlink, techpostcentral.com/privacy policy. So it will take the user to my privacy policy. Really easy to do. Okay, back over here, let's scroll down to the very bottom. Now, this is something really important that I want to show you how to do in Elementor. So at the bottom of any page, down here at the bottom where you can create a new widget, if you right click in this box anywhere, you can select copy all content. This will copy everything on the current page you're on. Now, we're going to copy the entire terms and conditions page. So click copy all content. Now up here at the top on the page title, click this arrow and then select add new page. And again, that's fine. We didn't really change anything. Okay, now we have a blank page. You can see that right here. So let's go ahead and right click in here anywhere and go to paste. And that's how you duplicate a page in Elementor. It's extremely easy to do. So when I inserted everything else for my terms and conditions, I simply deleted everything except for the top header and paragraph to keep my formatting, and then I inserted everything else. And something else really important, we definitely don't want to leave this draft page name up here, this Elementor page. So the way you can change that from within Elementor is right here, this gear icon, it says page settings, click that. So here's the title. We could call this terms and conditions. So I already have a page name this. So if I tried to save it right now, it wouldn't work out too good because I already have a page name this. But that's how you create a site title. And then you can also set a featured image. So when this page loads on my website, if I wanted an image up here at the top before the text, I could set an image right here. And then when you load the page on the website, there would be a featured image up here at the top before the terms and conditions. And you can also allow comments, which is something that I would actually do on the blog post. Okay, so we're not going to create this page because I've already created it, but let me show you the affiliate disclosure. So we're going to click this button here and go to affiliate disclosure. We want to discard changes. And you can see here I created a very simple affiliate disclosure page. It literally has a heading and one sentence of text. And that sentence is the same one that's in my footer. Again, redundant, I get it, but it's very important to have this on an affiliate marketing website, so it's not going to hurt me to have it here. So if you created a new page and you didn't want to copy from another one, you just wanted to create this from scratch, all you have to do is whenever you create a new page and you have this option here on drag widget here, all you have to do is come up here to the top, go to add element right here, and then all you have to do is drag the text editor over in here anywhere where it says drag widget here. Let's go ahead and drop it. And there you go. You have the same thing here. I may have mentioned this earlier, but I just want to quickly mention it again. Anything you're modifying on a web page or adding to it within a container, if you go down here to the bottom, for example, it says drag widget here. You actually have a ton of things to choose from with Elementor, which is why I love it. So you have all these free things you can choose from on basic. Now we have pro that's paid. I'll show you those, but you can minimize it. And then down here on general, you have so much more things. You have a lot of different options. We could also embed a video right here. So if we had a YouTube video we wanted to embed, we could simply embed it right here on our website homepage. And this is something cool you can do in blog posts. Like if you have a YouTube channel and a blog website, which I do, a lot of times I've filmed a YouTube video and then created a blog post on it. And then within that blog post, I'll actually link my YouTube video like this right here. Actually, it's not linking it, it's embedding it. So it's embedded into the page. So if you're building an affiliate marketing website, I definitely recommend that you build a similar footer as I did right here. So you have an affiliate disclosure. What I could do is hyperlink this as well to my page. I think I'll do that. And we can do that together. Okay, so let's go up here to, let's actually click on this preview changes right here, because this will take us to our homepage on our main website. And from here, we're outside of Elementor, so we can go to customize. Okay, so again, over here on the left-hand side, let's go down to footer builder again. Let's go ahead and grab the link for this right here. Let's go to edit. And then if we click right here, we can click edit. We're going to copy the link. Now let's come over here and do an edit on the header. Now let's select it right here. Click on the link button, paste in the URL, click enter or press enter. click on advanced right here actually as well. It doesn't need to open in a new tab since we're on our own website, so we'll leave that as is. You can see it changed the color here. It's a default thing. We don't want to do that, so we need to change this back to white. The way you can do that here, the only way I've found personally, is if we highlight the heading, click this arrow, go to highlight, and then change it back to white from here. So again, there may be an easier way to change that, because the reason it went to purple is it's a global setting on the site settings. So the only way I know to change a link outside of the site settings individually is to do it the way I just did it. If you know of a better way, then drop a comment below. I would love to hear it. But anyway, that looks good. Let's go ahead and click publish. Okay, so you just learned some really, really important things. You learned how to create different things within your footer and modify the footer. You learned the importance of privacy policies, terms and conditions, and affiliate disclosures as well. And you even learned how to create pages with Elementor, which is also really important. Again, I'm trying to cram as much things into this video as possible. I'm trying to take you step by step through everything you need to know how to do. And, these things take time to learn, but you need to know how to do all of them. So I'm trying to share as much of my knowledge with you as I can. Okay, the next thing we need to update is the blog categories. If we hover over articles, you can see the 2 blog categories that were created by default with our theme. Now we need to update these. We don't have any cryptocurrency blogs, and technologies is too vague. So to change these names, we need to go back to WordPress. Okay, so on the left-hand side, go down to post. This is where you create your blog post, and we want to select categories. Okay, so here's the 2 categories, cryptocurrency and technologies. Okay, let's go ahead and change this first category to best tech. Okay, let's go ahead and change the slug to best tech. It doesn't need to have a parent category, and that's good for now. Okay, so we're going to use this category for blog posts that I create on the best tech items. For example, the blog post we're going to create later in the video, called Best Microphones for YouTubers, would fall in this category. Okay, so let's go ahead and update this. Let's go back to the categories. There we go. We have the new category name, and we still have 3 blog posts assigned to it. So now if we go back to our website, let's go ahead and refresh. Okay, now if we go to articles, there's our new category, Best Tech. So let's click on it. So these fake articles are great when you're building out your blog website because you can see how it's going to look. So whenever we design the blog page layout, which we'll do here in one moment, you really need to have some blog articles created. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult to design it. Okay, let's go ahead and update this other category. It's currently set as technologies. However, I want to change it to microphones. So I do plan to create more than one microphone blog post. We're going to start off with the one later in the video. But, if I do other reviews, like the review of the microphone I use for my YouTube channel, my Sennheiser MKH416 microphone, I definitely want to create a, kind of review blog post of that microphone. I could then put it in that category as well. So let's go back over to WordPress and let's edit this category. And we're just going to call it microphones. There we go. That looks good. Let's update it. All right, there we go. So another way you can change this as well, you can actually go to quick edit and you can change the name and slug right here. Okay, let's go back to the website and refresh. And there we go. We successfully changed both of the category names. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress again. So you can see over here, it's really easy to create a new category as well. For example, if I created a blog post on the best cameras for YouTubers, then I could create a new category and call it cameras. Now, the way you assign blog posts to a category, if we go to all post, so here's all the fake blog posts that got created with our template. We will actually get rid of all of these eventually when we create the new blog post. But you can see right here, the category section. This is how you assign a blog post to a category. You can see a lot of these are uncategorized, so they don't show up on the different category pages. But you can see this one here showing up on Best Tech. So you can go to Quick Edit, and you can see right here, we can actually assign it to a different category or even move it to uncategorized. So if we moved it to microphones, for instance, and hit update, then over here on our website, if we go down to microphones, then that blog post would actually show up here in this list. Okay, so how do you actually change the way this page looks? you can see right now each blog post has a featured image, it has the title, it has some text here as well, and a read more button. Now we can actually change this layout and make it look a lot better. So up here at the top, let's go to customize. Let's go down to blog, and then we have blog archive and single post. So blog archive is what we need to look at to change the layout over here. Single post is how you can basically customize the way each single blog post looks. And we can actually look at that later in the video when we create the blog post. However, right now, let's click on blog archive. Okay, so over here on the left-hand side, let's scroll down to blog layout right here, and we have different options. We are currently using the classic layout. We can change this to grid, and now we have a grid layout. I kind of like this one more, to be honest. We also have a list layout. This one looks good as well. And then finally, we have cover, and I don't really like this one. I think the other ones look a lot better. So let's actually go back to list and then grid. I think I like grid the most because if you look over here, we can have 3 blog posts per row. And when we have a lot more blog posts, I think that's going to be a lot cleaner and easier to see more blog posts. So let's go ahead and leave it on grid. You can also change posts per page. So right now it's set to 10. So if we had 10 blog posts, there would be 10 on this first page. And for this layout, I would probably set it to 9. So we have rows of 3, so 3, 6, 9, just to make it even. So let's go ahead and change that right now. So for the content width, I'm just going to leave it alone at 1000, but if you want to change it, you can simply drag this down or up. You can go a little bit over 1000 before you hit the limit here. So that's, that fills up the entire page. Let's actually set this back to 1000. And then finally, we have the post structure. So this is how we can change what shows up here for each blog post. So the featured image, you can change the ratio. You can also add a hover effect. So if we chose zoom in, if we come over here to a post, you can see it slightly zooms in on the image. And you can also play around with the image size. I think all this looks good, so I'm going to leave that. So the title, you can turn the title off and on by selecting this eyeball icon right here. I want the title displayed on each of these. That makes sense. If you're looking at a blog post page, you probably want to know what the title is. So I'm going to leave that on. And then we have the post meta. So the post meta is actually this right here. Leave a comment and microphones. I don't think we really need leave a comment right here. Let's first turn off leave a comment. So if we come down to meta, let's click this eyeball. Okay, you can see that went away. We don't really need the microphones part either. So let's turn that off for categories. So I think it depends on what type of theme you're using, but a lot of times you can actually add more meta details. So for example, sometimes you can add more things here. Also, I don't know why those just disappeared on me. Usually you can just turn them back on, but they completely disappeared. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. But a lot of times you can add more meta details. So if you wanted to add the date, maybe the author's name, you could add that right here. And then we have the excerpt. This basically shows a, kind of like a little summary of the blog post. We can leave that turned on or turn it off. If we turn it off, it's just going to show the featured image and the blog title name and read more. And I think that's what I want to go with. I'm afraid this is going to disappear, and I really think it is, but let's go ahead and turn it off. Yeah, it disappeared on me. But anyway, I think this looks better. It's really clean. So let's go ahead and hit publish. If you didn't want to hit publish, you can actually click this gear icon. You can save it as a draft. You can also schedule it to go live, but let's go ahead and click publish. Okay, so if we go to the other category on best tech, you can see those changes are reflected here as well. So whenever you go to customize in WordPress and you modify the blog archive, you're going to be modifying it for all of your categories. Okay, so another thing I want to mention again is that when you're designing your blog website, you need to also check how things look on the mobile version. So down here, let's click on the phone version. Okay, you can see this does not look good because it put best in tech on different lines. So the way you can change that is over here on the left hand side. If we go back, this right here is the blog title area. If we turn it off, you can see that best tech went away. So we don't really need it on the mobile version, but if we want to leave it, we can turn it on and we can click this arrow right here. Okay, so we have 2 different layouts. We have the current layout. We could also select layout number 2, and there we go. That looks way better. So that's just something I wanted to quickly mention. whenever you're building out your website, make sure you check each version to make sure it looks good on each of them. Okay, so we're going to leave this as it is for now. So let's go up here to the top and go to publish. And there you go. That's how you modify blog post categories. It's really simple to do. And the more you do it, the more you'll get the hang of it. But I hope this video is helping you out. Okay, so the next page we need to look at is the deals page. So to build this page out fully, what I would need to do is take the best deals like I was working on for the homepage and basically link them all here as well. I don't think we need to do that right now, so I think what I'm going to do is basically deactivate this page for now. So let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so from here, let's go to Pages, All Pages. Okay, let's go down to the Deals page. We'll do a quick edit, and let's change the status to Draft, and then click Update. Okay, let's go back to the website. Let's do a refresh. Okay, so from here, you can see the Deals page is still showing up here in the navigation. So what we need to do now is remove it from the navigation. Okay, so at the top, let's go ahead and click on Customize. Okay, so from here, we can click on the Edit button by the menu, or we could also go down here and select it. Let's go ahead and select it right here. Okay, you can see that took us to the primary menu. So let's click this button right here, Configure Menu from here. Okay, this is the primary menu. So let's select Edit. Okay, here we go. So here's the deals page. We can select this arrow right here and let's go to remove. Okay, so there we go. You can see that the deals page has been removed. Now again, we can add this back. I need to think of some ideas for this page because simply linking like the 2 deals I have right now or 3 deals on the homepage, I don't feel like that's enough. If I had a lot of deals like this, like 6 different ones, I could link them all here. And I am a part of, a lot of different affiliate programs. So I think that's what I'll do eventually. I'll build this page out and link my best affiliate programs on this page, but that will take a while. So for the purpose of this video, we're just going to leave this page unpublished for now and have it removed from the menu as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit publish. Okay, let's go back, just hit the X button up here, and let's go back to the home page. And there we go. Now the deals page is gone. Like I said, eventually I can build this out and then have this button go to the view all deals page. If I click it now, it just stays on the home page right here. So let's go ahead and select edit with Elementor on this page. Okay, since we are only starting with one blog post that we're creating later in the video, we don't need these filler blog posts anymore, especially since we have the template that we want and we know how we want to organize everything as well. Okay, so for this section, let's change this to featured articles and let's go ahead and align it to the left. Okay, next, let's delete the contents in this column right here. Let's do the same thing for this column. Okay, so I don't want to delete these columns because if I do, it's going to change the way this looks over here. Basically, it will put this image in the center and the text kind of centered as well, and it just won't look good. So first, let's see how this looks. So up here at the top, let's click on Preview Changes. Okay, so as you can see, it looks pretty good. We have the one column, we have the featured articles shifted over. The problem is we have this white box as the background for these 2 columns. Now we need to get rid of this so it doesn't look like something's missing. So let's go back to Elementor. Okay, so for the first column, let's go ahead and select Edit Column. Then over here on Background Type, let's just remove the classic background by clicking this button. And let's do the same thing for this column. And there we go, let's remove it. Now let's preview changes up here. And there we go, that looks a lot better. And then the latest post section, I think what I'm going to do is just completely remove that for now. It's not needed at all. So let's go back to Elementor. Okay, so let's scroll down a little bit. The deals section, I'm actually going to leave this one here for now because I'm going to change this. I'm going to set it as my NordPass affiliate program, so I'll do that here in a little bit. So we're going to leave this here for now. We don't need this view all deals button anymore because like I said, I'm going to create that page out later. So let's go ahead and just remove this. Let's right click in this box and go to delete. There we go. Okay, let's scroll down. Again, I think I'm going to remove this entire section because again, we're only going to have one post to start off with. So unless you have 3 or more blog posts, it just doesn't make sense to have both right now. Okay, so anyway, let's scroll up here and right here at the top above the section, let's select this option, delete section. Okay, so as you can see now, the two sections are blended together. We actually need to change the background of this section to white to keep our theme of rotating backgrounds. Okay, so we need to actually make it this color right here. So let's scroll down. Let's go back to edit section. So for the background color, let's actually change that. Let's first turn it off. So background type, just click this classic button. So that's the background color that we had been using. So as you can see here, it doesn't have a background color, so it defaults to the one we have in site settings. And I think that's what we're going to keep here. Let's go up here to preview changes. Okay, so we have the featured articles section, we have the deal section, and then we have this section here. But for now, I think our homepage is looking pretty good. Like I said, the only other thing I'm probably going to add is another deal right here, and I'll probably add NordPass. And then towards the end of the video, when I create the blog post, we will update this section here. Okay, so let's go back to Elementor, and let's go ahead and hit publish so we can save our changes. Okay, so there's some other things I want to change on the homepage, and since I've already showed you how to do everything else, I figured I might as well show you this as well. So let's go back to the edit homepage with Elementor. Okay, so a couple of things I want to do. Now, since we only have one featured post, I don't really like the way this looks at the top of my web page because we only have one post. So I think what I might do for now is basically swap this section with my About Me section. So because, this shows my credibility, it shows some things I've accomplished and things like that. I think having that at the top of the website is just going to make it look better for now until I have more blog posts. So I think I want to move this one up to here and put the featured articles below the deal section. I think that's going to look the best for now on the homepage. So let me show you how to easily do that. So over here, we can go to structure, and that will open up the structure right here. Now, what we can easily do with the structure is we can take this last section. So this is the section right here. If you click in here, you can actually see it. There's our section and the columns. So if we just take this section and drag it all the way to the top. Now, if we scroll up here, okay, so you can see we moved it up a little bit too far. It needs to be below this section. So let's drag it down one. Okay, there we go. Now, like I said, we need to drag the featured article section down to the bottom. So we can go ahead and drag the featured article section. Let's go ahead and click on it so we can see it. It's this one right here. Let's go ahead and drag it right here. Okay, so now we have the About Me section, the Deal section. Okay, so we also have a divider down here. We could actually put one up here at the top if we wanted to keep this same layout with the divider and then a title. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can drag this container to the very top. Okay, again, we need to move it down one section. Okay, there we go. Now, if we want to add a title, we could take a title from any of these sections here. Okay, so what we can do here to make it a little bit easier, let's just close the navigation. Let's go in here and let's copy the heading. Let's come up here and let's add a section and let's paste it right here. Okay, so then we would change this to about. Actually, I think what I'll change this to is, let's do this. So I think it looks better having a welcome, describing me and my background, and then going into the rest of the website. Let's go ahead and preview this. Okay, so the only thing I don't like is I think there's a little bit too much padding between welcome and here. So let's go back to edit and let's click on edit section. Okay, so here we go. On advanced, we have padding. Let's just decrease this a little bit until we think it looks pretty good. Okay, let's try 80 and let's go back to preview changes. Okay, I think that looks better. We could even decrease it a little bit more, to be honest. Let's do 70, and then let's probably do the same thing at the bottom as well. Let's change this also to 70 and let's preview changes. So yeah, I think that looks good. And you can see we could also play around with the padding. Like if we want to change the padding for the other sections as well, we could change that. Let's see what these are set to. So let's go to the deal section. Let's click on edit section. Let's go to style. Actually, let's go to advanced. So you can see the padding is set to 100. If we wanted to change it, let's see what 70 looks like here. And let's see what 70 looks like on the bottom. Let's go to preview changes. I kind of like that padding more. I think it was too spaced out before. So let's go back to edit. Let's go down to featured articles. We'll go to edit section, advanced. Yeah, let's try the same padding. Let's try 70 and 70 and preview changes again. Yeah, I think this looks good for now. Again, the only thing that's kind of different with featured articles is I don't have it centered. I think it looks better above the blog post. So if we change that back, by clicking on the title right here, the heading, and we go to style and we change the alignment to centered. Let's go to preview, see what it looks like. Okay, let's scroll down. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave it centered. It kind of flows better with the homepage, even though we only have one article. So you know what? I think I'll leave it centered. I think I'm finally done with the homepage for now. I know that was a lot of stuff I just walked you guys through. I hope it helps you, as you're designing and modifying your own homepage. It takes a lot of work, and again, it's something you're going to continuously change. Like, I know I'll look at this tomorrow and I'll be like, you know what? I think I need to change that, or this looks stupid. Let me change it. It's something you're going to modify and update all the time. So we're good for now. We'll have to update the blog post, like I said before. And then I'm also going to update this to a NordPass deal. But other than those two things, we are looking good. So let's go back to Elementor. Let's make sure we publish this to save our changes. Okay, so I went ahead and finished the homepage. So if we scroll down on the deal section, we now have a NordPass deal here as well. I went ahead and just added this in really quick. So now we have all three deals linked here on the homepage. And like the other two, I configured NordPass to where if you click anywhere on the image or any of the text, it opens up in a new tab. So the homepage is officially 100% complete. The only thing we need to change here, after we get signed up for Amazon Associates later in the video, we just need to grab our affiliate link for the homepage of the most popular tech items on Amazon and just set that link here as well. And again, to do that, all we need to do is go to Elementor, come down to the deals section, and then for the Amazon image and text, we need to set the link over here. Again, we'll do that later in the video. Okay, so the last page of our website that we need to work on is the contact page. So let's go ahead and click on that. And as you can see here, it's a simple contact page with a contact form. So basically, if someone fills out this information, we need it to send an email to our new email address that we set up in Hostinger. And the main benefit of having this on my website will be for different brand opportunities. So, for instance, if a brand has a product, a tech product that they want to advertise, they could reach out to me here. And usually in those situations, you can negotiate an affiliate deal with them where you probably get a higher percentage in affiliate commissions. And a lot of times you can also negotiate a fixed fee, especially when you start getting a lot of traffic on your website. You can negotiate a fixed fee and affiliate commissions, and that's where you make the most money. Okay, so up here at the top, let's click on Edit with Elementor. I think first I want to change this text. Let's change this text to Media and Business Inquiries. Okay, I think that fits our website better. This text here, I'm fine with this text here. I don't think we need to change that right now. And then next we have the contact form. So to edit this, we actually can edit it right here in Elementor. So if we click on the form, you can see over here on the left-hand side, it says need to make changes, edit the selected form. So when we click this, it's actually going to open the form in something called WPForms, which you can also access from WordPress. So let's go ahead and select this option. Actually, before we do that, we did make a change here. So let's go ahead and hit publish. Okay, now let's go ahead and click this. And you can see it's opening WPForms. Okay, so you have a lot of customization options on the contact form. I don't think we really need to change anything, but for example, you can really change anything. So the first one we have here is name, and here are the labels as well. So you have some more customization options here on advanced. You can add placeholders, like if you want first to appear in the actual text box, we could type in first here, and then at the bottom, you can hide the sublabels. And then here we can type in last. Okay, then up here we can go to save. Now let's open our website. Okay, and now on the contact form, you can see the default values showing up within the text box. So if we click on name to enter our first name, you can start typing. So I actually like this better than using the sublabels down below. So we're going to leave it like this. Now let's go back. Now, if you want to add more fields, like for example, if you want to add a multiple choice option, all you have to do is drag it over and you could place it anywhere here. So if we wanted to place it right here, now we have a multiple choice option and we can edit it by clicking on it. So for example, maybe on your website, you wanted to know how they heard of you. You could type, how did you hear about us? And then you can have three different options down here. You could type in blog post, You could have, maybe referral and then something else. And then whenever someone fills out your contact form, they can select one of the three options. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove that. So we only need these options here. But again, if you want to add more, it's really easy to do that. Okay, so next we need to make sure that when someone fills out this form, that we actually get the email. So let's go to settings and now let's go down to notifications. Okay, you can see here the send to email address. This is the email address that you want to receive notifications from. So when someone fills out the form and hits submit, it's going to send the email to this email address right here. And that's what I want, so we're not going to change it. So the from email, I'm not sure if my admin email was my new email address or it could have been my other personal email address since I had to use that to initially set up my Hostinger account. So let's go ahead and just copy this email address here and paste it in the from email just to make sure that we're using the right one. Okay, reply to is filled out equals 1, so that should be fine. And then the email message, you can see here we're doing all fields. If you don't want every field to show up, like every field in your contact form, that means the first name, last name, email, message. If you don't want all of that to be in the email message that you receive, you can click this right here, and then you can go through and select what you actually want. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is. But again, if you want to change the email message, you just click show smart tags right here and you can go through and modify it. And that's all that we really need to change right here. So let's go ahead and click save. Okay, so next up we have confirmations. Okay, so currently when someone fills out the form and hits submit, they're going to get this message on the same web page. Thanks for contacting us. We will be in touch shortly. So another option that we have is you can actually change this and we could do show page. Now, what this means is we could build a confirmation page in WordPress. It redirects them to the page that we built. It basically is a way to make it more professional and add, a little personal touch instead of just giving them this message here. It's really easy to build a confirmation page. We could actually use a template from starter templates and it would be very easy to do. So for example, let's go to the contact form. Let's go ahead and test this out. So let's just type in some information here and let's click submit. Okay, so again, right now we're getting this message right here. Thanks for contacting us. We will be in touch shortly. But again, we could build a web page out. But first, let's make sure that I actually got that email. So let me log into my mailbox. Okay, you can see here I don't have anything in my mailbox. And again, if you want to log into your email, just go to mail.hostinger.com and sign in with the email account that we configured earlier. So you can see nothing in my inbox, but there is something in my junk folder. So let's click on that. And there it is. There's the new contact form entry. So you can see right now, it's using the title, new entry, simple contact form. And here's the information here. It gives you the name, email, and the message, which I think that looks fine. If we didn't want new entry, simple contact form, we could probably modify this around to make it look a little better. First off, let's mark this as not junk so they won't go to my junk folder. What I would probably do if I was getting a lot of form submissions is I would create a folder and then just have all these contact form entries go to that one folder. Okay, let's go back to the contact form. Let's go to notifications. Okay, here's email subject line. There's the new entry simple contact form. If we click right here, then we could add other things in here. What I would probably do if I was modifying this, if I had a multiple choice option, like I was asking the person why they were contacting me, I would probably add that here so it would make it a little bit easier. But we'll leave it as is for now. But if you want to change the subject line, this is how you do it. Okay, so if we go back to the contact page and we go to edit with Elementor. Okay, so for example, let's say you don't like this contact page. If you want to create a different one, then it's really easy to do using starter templates. If you scroll down to the bottom, you have the starter templates option here, so click on it. And now for pages, we can type in contact. There's a ton of different contact pages. So here's a different layout we could look at here. And then if we go back, there's tons of different contact templates. Like some of these have a map on them. If you had a location of your business you wanted to show, you could use a contact form like this. So a lot of different options. You could also add different blocks in. Here's one right here that has a map on it. You can just do so much customizations with starter templates. It makes it so easy to build out web pages. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so let's say we want to build a confirmation page. Now, if we go to the top and we go to add new page, let's click on the page settings and let's name this confirmation. Okay, so on starter templates, click on that here. Okay, so now we need to scroll down and basically look for something that would be good for a confirmation page. Okay, so this option here looks really simplistic. So let's go ahead and use this one. We'll do import block. Okay, let's go back and look at our confirmation. So we could use this text right here back on the new page, and we'll put that text right here on the H2 heading. And for this one, we'll put form successfully submitted. And now we need to modify the button to have it redirect back to somewhere else. So we could either have it just go back to the contact page or go back to the home page. So let's change the text to say back to home. And then for the homepage link, we'll just put the website address in here. And let's make sure that it's going to open in the same tab, which it is. Okay, let's go ahead and preview the page really quick. Okay, the new page looks good. Let's try the button. Okay, that went back to our home page like we want. Okay, so let's go back and let's publish the new page. Okay, now we need to go back to the contact form. Okay, so for confirmation type on confirmations, we need to change this to show page, and then we need to change the confirmation page to the new page we just added. You can see it's not showing up here, and that's probably because this hasn't refreshed since we just added the new page. So let's go ahead and save our settings, and let's close out of here. Let's go ahead and save the changes first in case we did make some. Okay, now let's go back to WordPress. Click the WordPress option again. Okay, so to get to your WordPress form from the main page here, first off, we can see the new page was successfully created. But to get to our contact form from WordPress, over here on the left-hand side, go down to WPForms. We'll go to all forms. Okay, here's our contact form, so click edit. Go back to settings, confirmations. Okay, we're on show page. Now let's see if our new page is here. There we go. Change it to confirmation. Okay, and now let's go ahead and save. Okay, let's go test the form again on our website. Let's go to the contact page. Let's go ahead and submit another contact form and click submit. And there we go. It successfully redirected us to our new confirmation page. In my opinion, I think this just looks a little bit more professional than having that, generic thank you for contacting us on the same form. I think this looks better. It looks more professional. We could even update it more. Like we could have went with a block that had an image on it, and I could have, uploaded another headshot or image of myself, make it a little bit more personal. But I think this is looking good for now. So we can click back to home to make sure this works again. And that's it. It's really easy to create a contact form in WP Forms and set the notifications and confirmations. Okay, so next we need to set up anti-spam protection. You can see they have a built-in spam protection on WP Forms, but we need to configure something like reCAPTCHA, which will be a lot better. It's also a free service that anyone can use and you don't have to pay for it. On my other website, I actually use the plugin we installed earlier, which you can see here. The downside with this for you is that it's not free. So for a website where you actually sell a service or, you run ads on your website or even affiliate marketing, it's not going to be free. It's around $10 a month, which is pretty cheap, and that's why I pay for it. But on the free version of the personal plan, you can't run ads on your website, sell a service, sell a product, or anything like that. So you would need to pay for it. So because of that, I think it would be best to show you how to set up Google reCAPTCHA, which is really easy to do, and I'll walk you through every step. Okay, so let's go ahead and set this up really quick. I'll show you how to do it. So let's go back to WordPress, and then over here on the left-hand side, go down to WP Forms and go to Settings. And then from here, click on CAPTCHA, and now we need to select the Google reCAPTCHA. So if we scroll down, you can see there are a few different options. What I would recommend choosing is the V3 option. As you can see up here, this one is the behind the scenes scoring system, so it doesn't require the user to do anything. It can basically tell if someone is spam based on how they're interacting with your website. So to configure this, we need a site key and a secret key, and we'll get both of these from Google reCAPTCHA. So now let's open a new web browser. Okay, so in Google, let's type in reCAPTCHA, and then we want to select the Google reCAPTCHA option right here, and then select the V3 Admin Console option right here. Okay, first we need to choose this option here that says switch to create a legacy key, and this one is completely free to use. For the label, let's type in the name of our website. So we're going to type in techpostcentral.com. Next, again, we need to select the V3 option. Okay, for the domain, we need to type our website in again. We can just copy it and then paste it here. Next, for the owner section, whatever Google account you're signed in with will appear here. So if you want to add a new Google account, you'll have to sign in, or you can just add it here as well, but it will have to be some Google account. Okay, now we need to accept the terms and actually uncheck this last option that says send alerts to owners. Okay, now let's click submit. Okay, now we have the site key and secret key we need for WP Forms. So let's go ahead and copy the site key, go back to WP Forms settings. Let's go ahead and paste the site key in right here. Let's go back to reCAPTCHA. Let's copy the secret key, go back to WP Forms, and paste the secret key. Now let's go ahead and click Save Settings. Okay, settings were successfully saved. Now we have reCAPTCHA configured. Okay, now we need to do one more thing to make sure that reCAPTCHA is enabled on our contact form. So let's go to All Forms. Let's click Edit on the contact form. Okay, so you can see the reCAPTCHA button here. All you have to do is click it. There we go. Google reCAPTCHA has been enabled for this form. So let's click OK and let's go ahead and save it. And now you can see here at the top of the contact form, it says reCAPTCHA enabled. And you don't have to do anything else. Now let's go back to the contact form on our website and check this. Okay, so back on our website, this is how you know it's working. On the bottom right corner, you can see protected by reCAPTCHA. So that's it. You don't need to do anything else. If you don't see this here, try refreshing your page or maybe closing out of your browser and coming back into it. But as long as you see this here, it's going to significantly reduce any spam emails you get, and you might not get any at all. But either way, really simple to configure, and I hope that helped you. Okay, now we are ready to install an SEO tool. So we're going to install a plugin, and to do that, we need to go back to WordPress and go down to Plugins. Now select Add New Plugin. Okay, now we need to search for a plugin called Rank Math. Here it is. Okay, let's go ahead and install this one right here. Okay, so the benefit of installing Rank Math is that it's going to improve the SEO on our website and our blog post as well. So the main priority with a blog website is to rank high in Google search and get a lot of organic traffic. Now to do that and have the best chance possible, you need a good SEO plugin. And in my opinion, Rank Math is the best one out right now. You can see right here, it has over 2 million active installations. Now I used to use Yoast SEO plugin, which is another very popular one, but in my opinion, Rank Math is the better option. So let's go ahead and click activate. So as you can see here, we need to connect a free account. So let's go ahead and click this button. Okay, it's asking us to log in to Rank Math. Since we don't have an account yet, we need to create one. So down here at the bottom, select register now. Okay, create a free account. You can use any of the options here, Facebook, Google, or even your WordPress account. But I think I'm going to use my email address and select this option here. Okay, so I'm going to enter my name and my email address. And now I'll click register. Okay, so now it says we are about to activate the Rank Math free plan, which we want to do for our website URL. So let's go ahead and select activate now. Okay, now we need to set up Rank Math. You can see here on this first page that the advanced setup option is selected by default here. However, there are two other ones. Custom mode is in Pro, which is a paid version, so we don't want that. But they also have an easy option, which is what I recommend that you use. And the main reason for that is because you can see here, Rank Math will do most of the heavy lifting for you. So unless you're an SEO expert, I don't recommend using advanced. I think you will be fine using easy. So that's what we're going to select. And let's go down here and click on Start Wizard. Okay, this is asking if you want to import SEO settings from another tool like Yoast SEO. We're not doing that, so we can just go ahead and actually you don't even have to deselect it. We can just go down here and go to skip, don't import now. Okay, now we need to fill out some information about our website. The first question is asking what type of website that we have. Since we are running the blog by ourselves, I wouldn't consider it a community blog or a news site, so let's go with personal blog. Okay, so the website name is what you want to appear in search results. So this is the name of my website and business, so that looks good. Okay, the website alternative name, this would just be needed if you had a shorter abbreviation of whatever your website name is. For example, if we went by, TPC as an abbreviation, we could put it here, but since we're not going to do that, I don't plan on doing that. We're just going to leave this blank. So for the person or organization name, this is what you want to be featured in Google's knowledge panel. So if you search for a company in Google, to the right-hand side, you'll usually see the company's name and some other information as well. Let me show you this real quick. So on Google, if we type in Whole Foods, you can see over here on the right-hand side, we have Whole Foods Market, and then a bunch of information about Whole Foods as well. But this name here is what's important. So if we go back to the Rank Math Setup Wizard, this is the name you want to appear in Google's knowledge panel. And that's what we want, so we'll leave it as is. Okay, next we have the logo. So it's pulling the logo we're using on our website, which is the white version of Tech Post Central. It does say that a squared image is preferred by search engines. So I think really quick, I'm going to jump over to Canva and get a squared version, and then I'll come back and upload it. Okay, so here's the square designs I made earlier, 250 by 250 for the deals section on my website homepage. So what I'm going to do is just simply duplicate this page and set the background back to white. And now we're going to import my logo. Okay, so I think I like this black background with my logo and post in purple, which is, the current website colors. So the only other thing I did was kind of just scaled up my logo to make it as big as possible to where it's not going off of the page. So that's pretty good. We could scale it a little bit more. I think that's good right there. Let's get it centered. And there we go. I think that looks pretty good. So let's go ahead and download it. And we're going to download it as 250 by 250. Let's go download. Okay, so back over in Rank Math, let's go upload the new logo. And over here, we'll select use this file. And there we go, that looks good. It's a squared image, which is what they recommend. And again, if I want to change this in the future, I could change it to have a white background, but I like this one a lot with a black background, so we're going to leave it for now. And you can see down here on the default social share image, this one will be used basically as a fallback thumbnail when your post is shared on Facebook. I think I'm fine just skipping this part for now and just leaving the main logo that we have up here for Google. So let's go ahead and select save and continue. So the next step, we have to connect Rank Math to our Google Services account. And because we don't have a Google Search Console account yet, we're going to have to set this up later. So we'll go ahead and go to the next step, and then we'll come back here to connect the Google Services account because it is essential that you do this because it's actually how your account is going to rank in Google. So we can't skip that step. So let's go ahead and finish this setup, and then we will set up the Google Search Console account. Okay, so let's go to save and continue. And there we go, the site is ready. So now we are much better optimized for SEO, and it's going to help our website start ranking in Google search. And again, this plugin is essential for writing your blog post as well, because it's going to help you do all the best practices for SEO and rank your blog post. Okay, so down here, let's click on Return to Dashboard. Okay, so now over here on the left-hand side, you can see Rank Math SEO, the plugin, and a bunch of options that we can change as well. Again, we selected the easy setup, so a lot of things we don't really need to do anything with, but there are a lot of settings that we can change and play around with. For example, on titles and meta, we can actually change the way our web pages and blog posts appear in Google search results. You can see right now we are using a separator, so blog posts will show up as post title, dash, and then our website name. We can also come over here and go down to post, and you can see the same thing here as well. Single post title, here's an example, confirmation, dash, tech post central. You can also change this on a per post basis, but I don't like my website name to appear in the actual blog post title. So if we come over to this web browser, you can see a blog post that I wrote for my other website, Bluehost versus Hostinger, and you can see how much better it looks without my website name in the title because, when someone's looking at Google search results, the name of your website is right here above it. So it's kind of redundant to have your website name here as well, and in my opinion, it makes your title just way too long. So what I'm going to do is simply delete this part off right here. So now my blog post will simply show up in search results with the title. The website name again is not needed. And then for the description, so if we jump back over here, you can see the title of the blog post in a short excerpt. So if we jump back over here, so this is what we want here, and we'll actually update this per blog post, and I'll show you how to do that whenever we build out a blog post later in the video. So let's go ahead and save our changes here. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is set up our Google Search Console account so we can connect it here. And that's very important to do for analytics, so we're going to do that right now. Okay, so let's open a new browser tab, and now let's search for Google Search Console. Okay, select this option right here. Okay, on this page, click Start Now. Okay, so now it's going to ask you to sign in with a Google account that you want to be associated with the Google Search Console for your website. So now I'm going to go ahead and sign in. Okay, so once you get signed in to your Google account, it will take you to this page right here. Okay, so on domain, we need to type in the name of our website, techpostcentral.com, and click continue. Okay, so now we need to verify domain ownership for our website. And there's some specific things you need to do for this, but don't worry, it's going to be very easy because I'm going to walk you through how to do this. Hostinger makes it so simple. Okay, now we need to sign into Hostinger and not WordPress. I'm actually talking about the Hostinger website where we can see our website and domains and everything else. So you can simply do this by searching for Hostinger in a web browser, or you can go down to the video description and simply click on the first link. So either way will bring you to this page here, and we can go ahead and log in. Okay, so once you get logged into Hostinger, you'll be able to see your websites and all the domains you own as well. So we can simply click on the domains tab right here. And as you can see, I've purchased a lot of domains. So you will probably just have one domain showing up here. But if you do own other domains like I do, just make sure you find the right one. So here's TechPost Central, and we're going to go over to Manage. Okay, so this will basically show you everything about your domain. So as you can see right here, we have DNS name servers. You can also see it over here on the left-hand side as well. So just go ahead and select either one. Okay, so on this page, we're going to be focusing on this section, Manage DNS Records. So first, let's jump back to Google Search Console, and now we need to simply follow these instructions. So number one, select record type TXT. Let's go back. Okay, let's change the type. Scroll down. Here's TXT. Okay, so back on Google Search Console, step 2 is to sign in to your domain name provider. In our case, that's Hostinger, which we've already done. Step 3 is to copy the TXT record below. So let's go ahead and copy that. Now let's go back to Hostinger, and we need to paste that right here where it says TXT value. Let's go back to Google Search Console, and now it says press verify. So let's go back to Hostinger. So we don't need to add anything else. You just need to make sure you chose the TXT option and you copied the correct TXT value. Those are the only two things you need to do here. You can leave the name as default and the TTL value as default as well. So just make sure these two are correct and then select add record. And there we go, the DNS record has been successfully created. We can scroll down here and search for it by typing in TXT, and there we go, there's the new value right there. Okay, so now let's go back to the Google Search Console, and we are ready to click verify right here. And there we go, ownership is successfully verified. Now, if for some reason this fails, just go back to Hostinger and make sure that you're using the correct type and you're also using that correct value as well. Okay, so now we need to go back to Hostinger in WordPress and finish setting up the Rank Math plugin. So let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so what we need to do now is make sure that Rank Math is selected, and we can go to Analytics on the left-hand side right here. And now go ahead and click on Connect Google Services. Okay, so then it's going to ask you to select a Google account, and you need to select the one that you just signed up with when you were going through the setup in Google Search Console, and then click Continue. Okay, so now you basically need to give Rank Math access to your Google account. So to do that, you have to select this option here that says Select All. Make sure that all of these boxes are selected, and then click Continue. Okay, so now on Rank Math, let's go down to General Settings right here, and then select Analytics. Okay, so under Search Console, your website name should appear right here. If it doesn't, select this drop down, and then make sure you have it selected. Okay, so if you have the correct domain name selected, in this case, techpostcentral.com, we can scroll down to the bottom and we can select Save Changes. Okay, so if everything was successful, you should have a green circle right here now for your domain. So this means that our website is successfully connected to Google Search Console. But there's one additional thing we need to do, which is submitting our sitemap to Google. And at a high level, what that does is it basically tells Google all of the different pages associated with your website. Okay, so to do this, we need to go back to Google Search Console. Okay, so on this page, we can simply select Go to Property. And don't worry, if you closed out of that page, then you can simply go to Google, type in Google Search Console, select it, and then get signed in, which will bring you here. Okay, so over here in Domain Property, you should see your website. And then on this left-hand side, let's go ahead and select Sitemaps. Okay, so over here, you can see we need to enter the sitemap URL for our website. So how do you get that? Okay, let's go back to WordPress. And over here under Rank Math, we need to select Sitemap Settings. Okay, so this is our sitemap URL right here. This is what we need to submit to Google. So we need to simply copy it and then go back to Google Search Console for sitemaps. And we're going to paste it in here. And all we need to do is select Submit. And there we go. Our sitemap was successfully submitted. And on Google Search Console on Sitemaps, you should see a successful status right here. Now, if for some reason this says can't fetch, I would recommend just giving it some time. That's what mine said initially. And after I waited around 10 to 15 minutes refreshing this page, it eventually updated to success. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so on the sitemap settings of Rank Math, you can also click the URL and there we go. So if you have that error that says can't fetch, I would recommend just giving it a little time and refreshing. And that's it. If you followed all of those steps, your site has been successfully submitted to start ranking on Google. Okay, so the next thing we need to set is the site logo or favicon. So the favicon is the little logo that appears right here on a web browser. For example, if we look at Hostinger, that is their favicon or site logo. So you can see on Tech Post Central, we don't currently have one, so we need to add that. Okay, so let's jump over to the website and at the top, let's click on Customize. Okay, so now go down and select Site Identity. And next we can click right here that says Select Site Icon. Okay, so as you can see with the default globe icon, the site icon or favicon needs to be circular. So on Hostinger, you can tell this is a circular icon and that's why it looks good. So for example, if I try to upload this horizontal logo as my site icon or favicon, it's not going to look right. Let me go ahead and do that so I can show you. So we'll go to select and now let's go to skip cropping. And you can see up here at the top, you can't even tell what that even is. Like you can tell there's something purple in there and some text, but you can't read it at all. So let's go ahead and hit change image. Now, because I paid for my website logo to be created by a freelancer on Upwork, who I showed you earlier in the video, he actually provided me with site icons, which makes it really easy for me. Now, if you don't use a freelancer and you create your own logo, if you have a horizontal logo, what you can do is simply upload it into Canva and then modify it. So what I would do probably, let's say we had my logo here, I would upload this logo into Canva and just cut out this first part of the logo. Okay, so down here at the bottom right, let's go to select. Okay, before we do that, let's go ahead and change the title. We'll call it Tech Post Central Logo. And now let's go down and hit select. Then we have the option to crop the image. So if we wanted to crop it down like so, we could do this. So let's go ahead and bring it down to about here. And you can kind of see a preview over here as well. And when you're done, go ahead and hit crop image. And there we go. That looks great. So you can see the site icon over here. And if we look at the top, we can see our favicon or site icon. And I think it looks really good. So this is one of those little tiny details that you can make to your website that just makes it look more professional. So I know it's a small detail, but I recommend doing it because it's something that, a lot of people, the lazy people, they're not going to do. And to get ahead of them, it's really easy. You have to simply do the hard things or, not even the hard things, just the things in life that most people will try to skip over because it takes a little bit of effort. So just do the little extra work and it will pay off. Okay, let's go ahead and hit publish right here. Okay, let's go ahead and jump back over to WordPress. Okay, so the next thing I want to show you is called permalinks. And if we go over here and go down to settings, here it is right here, permalinks. Go ahead and click on that. Okay, so this is actually a really important setting to check. You can modify the permalink structure to make the URL displayed a certain way. So for example, on the first website I created and, started publishing blog posts, I didn't understand what permalink structure was. I had no idea actually. And all of my blog posts were formatted like this right here. You had the website name, and then you had the year, the month, day, and then the post name. And you can imagine when you see this in a web browser URL, or when you search for something in Google and you see this long post name, it just doesn't look good in my opinion. So all the blog posts I created had this permalink structure, and I had to go through, update all of those, and it kind of messed with how they were ranking in Google. It had to like basically re-index them when I changed the permalink structure. So it's one of those things that you want to get correct the first time so you don't have to go back later and try to fix everything. So right now our blog posts have the structure of our website name and then the blog post name. So these two are pretty much the exact same. You can see here it's using the website name and then a tag for post name. So I would recommend using one of these two options. And here we go. Like I said, this is what happened to me. Changing the permalinks on a live index site may result in serious loss of traffic if done incorrectly. Consider adding a new redirection from the old URL format to the new one. This is actually what I had to do right here. So whenever I changed the permalink on my first website, when I changed that structure, the blog post I had ranking in Google actually started going to a 404 error page. So to basically patch that problem, I had to use pretty links and create redirects that would basically redirect my old permalink structure, like for one of those blog posts, to my new one. That's the only way I could resolve that problem. So again, it's really important to get this right the first time so you don't have to go through and try to, update this later and then potentially cause a bunch of issues. Okay, so let's jump over to the website so I can show you what this looks like. Okay, so here's one of these sample blog posts that got created with the starter template that we chose. So up here at the top on the URL, you can see the blog post URL is the website name / and then our blog post name. And you can see that each one of the words are separated with a dash, and that's typically what you will see on blog post. Now, on each blog post you create, you can actually change this part right here, and I'll show you how to do that whenever we create our blog post. But you can modify this, like you don't have to include every single word. You can play around and modify this part right here. Now, the problem whenever you have this date permalink structure is on individual blog post, you can change the post name, but you can't modify this part at all. So that's why I had to fix it, and it caused issues for me. But, if I didn't change the structure, there's no way I could get rid of this part right here. Okay, so anyway, go ahead and select the one you want. I would recommend post name, or you can do a custom structure and leave it as post name, and then go ahead and save changes. Okay, so the next thing I want to show you before we move on to the next section is how to change your profile photo of your account. So over here on the left hand side, go to all users. And now from here, you can see all of the accounts that have access to your website. And if we jump over here to this tab, you can see what each role has the ability to do. And these go up by, least amount of privileges to the highest. So if you need to look at this page, simply go to Google and type in WordPress permissions, and you'll find this page. Okay, so let's go back over to WordPress. And you can see right here that I actually have a profile picture. So let's go ahead and click edit. So if you see this link right here, it says you can change your profile picture on Gravatar. So if we click on that, it basically tells you that you have to create an account on Gravatar and then upload your profile picture to it. Now I've done that before, so if we go back, you can see it's automatically pulling my profile picture. Okay, so you have two options. You can create an account on Gravatar and upload a profile picture, or we can go to plugins and then go to add new plugin, and you can search for a plugin called Profile Picture. And there we go. So if you go to this plugin, you install it and activate it, you won't have to go to Gravatar to create your profile picture. You can simply install the plugin, activate it, and then upload your profile picture directly to the profile image that we were just looking at. So it just makes it a lot easier. If you want to avoid having to create an account on another website, you could go with this plugin and it's a phenomenal option. Okay, so I think that wraps up everything for this section. I know it was a long section, but I really tried to go through and build out this entire website so you could see the entire process of building a blog website. Because, like I said, most of these videos, they don't show you how to build out the blog website. They tell you to go reference another video, and they don't do it because it simply just takes a long time. But again, I want this to be a comprehensive Amazon affiliate marketing video, so I'm putting as much value and time into this video as I possibly can. I really hope it helps you. Okay, so now that we have our domain name and website, we need to apply for the Amazon Associates program. It's really easy to do once you have a website, and I'll walk you through the process step by step. Okay, so on Google, go ahead and type in Amazon Associates, and then click on this page right here, Amazon.com Associate Central. Okay, so this is the Amazon Associates Affiliate Marketing Program sign-up page. So from here, we need to click on Sign Up. Okay, so now we need to create a new Amazon account, or you can actually use an existing Amazon account. However, since we set up our business email on Hostinger, I recommend that you create a new account. It's best practice to have everything go through your business and keep it separate from your personal things. Okay, so let's go ahead and click on Create Your Amazon Account. Okay, so let's go ahead and enter our name, email, and a password. Okay, now let's go ahead and click Create Your Amazon Account. Okay, now we need to verify our email address. So I'm going to log into my email and get the code that they just sent me. Okay, let's paste the code in and click verify. Okay, now we need to enter a mobile number and then add mobile number. Okay, we need to enter another code that just got sent to my cell phone. And now let's click create your Amazon account. Okay, to create our Amazon Associates account, we need to do a few things. The first thing is we need to provide some account information. And then next up, we have the website and mobile app list. This is basically where we intend to promote Amazon products. So that will be our website. And then we have to create our profile, and then we can start using Amazon Associates. Okay, here's something important I need to mention about the account information. So you basically need to determine if you're going to fill out your account details using your personal information, or if you want to go the other route, which in my opinion is the best option, which would be to create an LLC for your company, because eventually you're probably going to want to start an LLC. So for example, my business is JOSHBURNSTECH LLC. I created an LLC for my business back in 2018 when I created my website and YouTube channel and everything else. And I also have a business bank account as well. Now, I didn't create that in 2018, but I wish I would have, because it would have saved me a lot of time and frustration when I had to switch everything over to my business bank account. But anyway, if you plan to take affiliate marketing seriously and you want to build a successful business, then I would recommend creating an LLC, and it's really easy to do that. I personally used Busy to set up my LLC, and it was extremely easy to do. I'll put a link to it down below in the description for you. They have a really easy step-by-step process. But if you don't have an LLC yet and you want to go ahead and fill this information out, then it needs to be your personal information. So for example, if I filled this information out and I put in Tech Post Central as the payee name, if Amazon sent me a payment to this name or, sent me a check in the mail, my bank would not allow me to deposit a check written to Tech Post Central. Now, if I created an LLC through Busy, I could put in Tech Post Central LLC here, and then I could open a business bank account, and then I would be able to successfully deposit any check that Amazon or anyone else sent me with the payee name as Tech Post Central. So I said all of that to make sure you don't put yourself in a bad situation where you can't deposit a check. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and just fill this information out. Okay, so now we need to add our website and any other place that we plan to promote Amazon products. Now, this is why I said it's important to create your website before we apply for Amazon Associates, and that's why I walked you through the entire process of creating a website in WordPress, because you need to have a website before you apply to the Amazon Associates program. Okay, so let's go ahead and add our website right here. To do that, I'm just going to jump over and copy the URL. Make sure you copy the whole thing, including the HTTPS. And then let's go ahead and paste it in here and then click add. and then make sure you enter any other websites that you plan to promote Amazon products on. So if we create a YouTube channel for Tech Post Central to promote Amazon products as well, then we could enter that here. So let's assume I've done that, and we can type in HTTPS, and then we could do youtube.com/Tech Post Central and click add, and there we go. Okay, so those are the only websites I need to add right now. So let's go ahead and click next. Okay, so now it's asking us if any of the traffic sources we listed up here are directed at children under 13. So we're going to click no for that. And that's something really important to mention. When you create your website and, YouTube channel and everything, if you intend to market towards children under 13, you're going to have a lot of issues. As you can see, there's a lot of traffic sources that are not eligible. In YouTube, you actually have to answer a question like this on every video that you upload. So whenever I upload a YouTube video, and when any YouTuber uploads a YouTube video, YouTube makes you answer a question that basically asks if your content is intended for children. So that's something to keep in mind when you're trying to choose a niche. Okay, so anyway, we're going to select no and click confirm. Okay, so now we need to enter profile details. The first thing we need to do is enter our preferred associate store ID. And for this, we're going to put in Tech Post Central. So because it's an ID value, it's going to put everything together anyway. I think if I typed it in with spaces, it would just put dashes in between Tech Post Central. So anyway, you can type your business or website name here with spaces or without spaces. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's go ahead and tell Amazon about the content we create, and you need to be pretty specific here. So let's go ahead and say, I create tech product reviews, how-to guides, tutorials, comparisons, and top product list. I create this content on a high quality blog, website, and YouTube channel. So I think this is pretty good. I included a couple of sentences. Again, I would be specific here, make sure you fill this out. Okay, so which of the following best describes your content? So we have two different options that, would align with our website, blog and content or niche website. So for this question, I think I'll go ahead and choose blog. Okay, how did you hear about us? You have a bunch of options here: online search, blog post, word of mouth. JOSHBURNSTECH LLC is not an option here, which would be a good answer. But let's go ahead and select blog post. Okay, so now I need to type in the CAPTCHA so it can make sure I'm not a bot, and we agree to all terms and conditions. Okay, so let's go ahead and click on finish. Okay, so there we go. We successfully applied for the Amazon Associates program. And as you can see, here's my unique store ID. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you put spaces in or not, because your ID value is going to be something like this. And then the last thing I would need to do is enter my payment and tax information. So I'm actually going to skip that option for now. However, it's really important that you complete both of these. If you do create an LLC using Busy, which is linked down below, you'll eventually have to update this information. But again, I'm going to go ahead and select later. Okay, so this is the main page you're going to see whenever you log into your Amazon Associates account. Now, the main thing you're going to look at here is how many clicks that you're getting and how much money you're making. So whenever you do start generating clicks on your Amazon affiliate links, you'll be able to see that right here, and then it'll also show your earnings as well. And what I usually do is click on this button that says View Full Report, and this report summary is where you can actually see details of how much money you're making through your Amazon affiliate links. So you're going to have summary, commissions, and bounties. So bounties are basically money you make on fixed rate earnings. Like they have bounties for Audible if people buy Audible subscriptions and things like that as well. So this report is probably what you're going to look at the most. And when you do start getting clicks and actually selling products, you'll be able to see down here which products were actually purchased through your Amazon affiliate links, how much money you made off them, and things like that as well. And then you can also filter this up here by today, yesterday, 7 days, 30 days, and some other preset ranges as well. And you can even do a custom date range. Payment history is another one I look at a lot. So for example, if we click on this, it's not going to show anything right now, but when we start selling products and generating commissions, every month when Amazon pays us, it's going to show basically the invoice type data right here. Okay, so before we move on to the next section of this video, I want to quickly show you how you can get your Amazon affiliate link for any product on Amazon. Okay, so one thing we can do right now is if we jump back to the homepage of our website and we go to edit with Elementor and then we scroll down to the deals section. Remember I mentioned earlier that we would come back here and add our Amazon affiliate link to this image and the text here as well. So what I'm promoting here in the deals section for Amazon is the most popular tech items on Amazon. So let's jump back over to Amazon, and the main thing we need to do here is go to a page that has a lot of tech products. Okay, so looking at the tabs, we have best sellers, but that's going to be for everything if we click on that. So this would be a good page that we could use. Let's see if we have anything for tech products. I don't see anything here. We do have electronics. Let's click on this. Here we go. So this is what we need to recommend. You can see up here at the top, because we're logged in with the Amazon account that's associated with our affiliate program, right here we can click on text and you'll see this drop down open. So as you can see, it shows the store ID and then our tracking ID as well, which is going to be the same. If you look at your store ID and tracking ID, this is going to tell you if you're using the right Amazon account. And you don't have to do anything to actually get this to appear up here. If you're logged into the same account that you used for Amazon Associates, you know, that same email address, this bar is going to automatically appear. Okay, so let's click on text again. Okay, so this link right here is our affiliate link for this page, the bestsellers in electronics. And I always use the short link because it's just easier to work with. For example, if you click on full link, I mean, look at how long this is. So anytime I get an Amazon affiliate link to put on my blog website, to put on my YouTube channel description, I always get the short link. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy the short link and let's jump back over to the website. Okay, so let's click on the image, and for the custom URL, we're going to simply paste in our Amazon affiliate link, and we will change this to open in a new window so it doesn't take the user off our website. Okay, so let's click on the first text here, bestsellers. Let's put our link here as well. Same thing with open in a new window. And finally, let's do it for this text here as well and open in a new window. Okay, let's go ahead and hit publish. And now let's preview changes. Let's scroll down to the deals section and let's first try to click on the image. And there we go. It opened up the Amazon bestsellers for electronics in a new tab. So you can see here we still have the website open, so it doesn't take the user off of our website. And the benefit of doing a new tab is it doesn't take the user off our website, so they can come back to it. Okay, let's close out of this. Let's go back to the website and let's try to click on the text. Okay, that worked. And let's try the last one. There we go. Now we've published our first Amazon affiliate links. So now anytime someone comes to our website, they go to the deals section and they click on any of these, because I've already configured these as well. It's going to take them to my affiliate programs and I can start earning commissions. So if someone, you know, decides they want to see what are the most popular tech items on Amazon, they come to Amazon, you know, they open this Apple AirTag, which I'm probably going to do very soon. As long as, you know, they add it to their cart and then they purchase it, they complete that purchase within 24 hours, then I earn a commission. And going back to earlier in the video, the powerful thing about this is I'm going to earn a commission on anything they put in their cart. So, you know, let's say they add an Apple AirTag to their bag and then they also decide, you know what, I think I'm going to buy some AirPods as well. And they decide to buy, you know, $200 Apple AirPods. Then I'll earn a commission on the AirPods as well. So you can see why I really like Amazon Associates and how you can really scale it up as well. It's a phenomenal place to get started with affiliate marketing. Okay, so it took about a day or two, but I got accepted into the Amazon Associates program. So here's the email right here. And there we go. Welcome to the Amazon Associates program. And they give you some useful, you know, things that you should know here as well in this email. Now, in the previous email, one thing we can see, there's a couple of important things to remember, which they give you right here. So the first thing is that for my account to remain active, I need to have at least 3 qualifying purchases or sales within the next 180 days. And it says right here that my account will be reviewed once I hit 3 qualifying purchases or after 180 days. So this is actually pretty easy to do once you start creating content that includes your Amazon affiliate links. But if for some reason you don't hit 3 qualifying purchases in the next 180 days, you might get, kicked out of the program, but you can always reapply to it. It's not like a one-time thing where you have this one chance to get 3 qualifying purchases in 180 days and after that you're done. It's not that. You can always reapply to the program. And this next part is what we are getting ready to cover in the next section of this video. Okay, so now that you've applied for the Amazon Associates program, you need to understand some really important rules. Please do not skip this section because not knowing these rules could result in your account being banned from the program. So the first and most important rule is you need to disclose that your blog earns money from affiliate programs. And this applies to any affiliate program that you join, not just Amazon Associates. The FTC or Federal Trade Commission requires you to inform your audience or viewers that you make money from products linked in your post. On this blog post, you can see a disclosure here at the top of the webpage. It states that my website is sponsored by affiliate programs and that I earn money from qualifying purchases as an Amazon affiliate partner. And you can see here, it doesn't need to be extremely large text. You can make it small and, it doesn't have to be the exact same size as your main blog post. But I would definitely recommend putting something like this at the very top of every one of your blog posts, even if you have a disclosure at the bottom of your webpage in the footer like we did on the Tech Post Central website, or even creating that separate page as well. I would still recommend putting a disclosure at the top of every one of your blog posts. I get it, it's pretty redundant, but it protects you and that's why it's important. This is a very important FTC rule, so it's crucial to follow it and stay off their radar. The next rule you need to know is that you cannot run ads for your Amazon affiliate links. So an example of this would be running a Google ad for the best microphones for YouTubers blog post that we're going to create later in the video. This would violate the Amazon Associates policies and you could get kicked out of the program. Okay, so another important rule is that you cannot use link redirects like the Pretty Links WordPress plugin that we installed earlier. This means you cannot take an Amazon affiliate link and make it look like it's coming from your website or any other website. Most affiliate programs that I'm part of don't have this policy, but Amazon does. So the next Amazon Associates rule is that you cannot do email marketing with their affiliate links. This means if you have an email list like I do on ConvertKit, you can't promote Amazon affiliate links in emails sent to your list. Most affiliate programs allow email marketing, but Amazon does not. I'm in various affiliate programs that allow email marketing through my list on ConvertKit, but Amazon does not allow it and it's against their terms of service. And the last important rule is that you should not make purchases through your own Amazon affiliate links. Don't do this even if you have a separate Amazon account because they can track your IP address and see that you're on the same network. It's against their terms of service and they will ban you for it. Trust me, it's not worth the risk of getting kicked out of the program and missing out on all the potential earnings that you could make as an Amazon affiliate marketer. So those are the main policies you need to know, but I recommend reading through the full Amazon program policies article to make sure you don't do anything that could get you kicked out of the program. It's a long article, but you can use ChatGPT to summarize the key points. Okay, so really quick in ChatGPT, we can enter the following prompt. Summarize the following article and make it easy for me to understand. Now, let's go over to the policies article, and you can easily get to this if you simply just go to Google and then search for Amazon affiliates program policies or policy, and here's the link right here. So there we go. It's the same one that I had open. Okay, so now what we need to do is copy this URL, go back to ChatGPT, we're going to paste it in here and then hit enter. Okay, so this prompt read the link that we gave it. You can see right here, searched one site. That's one of the great things about ChatGPT now is that it can read the live internet. So ChatGPT read the program policies article that we gave it, and then it summarized a lot of the key points. Now, we did tell it to summarize the article. You can see down here, it says for full details, visit the Amazon Associates program policies. Now, this will take you back to the web page. So now we can talk to ChatGPT and ask it more questions. For example, if we want to know more about requirements of things like, things we can't do that could get us kicked out, we can go back to ChatGPT and now we can type in what are the prohibited practices and then hit enter. And here you go. ChatGPT told us exactly what we can't do based on the program policies article. And a lot of these things are what we just covered. Not using ads with Amazon trademarks, misleading or cloaked links, like I mentioned that we can't use Pretty Links, the plugin with Amazon Associates, and a lot of other things that are pretty self-explanatory and common sense, but you definitely need to know them, and make sure you read through this article, or at least keep asking ChatGPT prompts like this one here so that it can go through and kind of summarize everything for you. ChatGPT makes it a lot faster. When you need to go through a full web page like this one, it can summarize it and really make it easy for you to understand as well. Okay, so now that you have an Amazon Associates account and you know all the important rules, it's time to write your first blog post. In this section, I'll show you how to find the best topics to write about using SEO or search engine optimization. I'm also going to show you a service I use to write human written blog articles for me, which helps me scale my content and maintain the highest quality possible. This section is super important, so focus and make sure you're really paying attention. We need people to visit our website, click on our affiliate links, and make purchases. That's affiliate marketing 101 and how you make money at the end of the day. Okay, so let's say we had an idea to write a blog post on the best microphones in 2024. So let's type in best microphones in 2024 and let's go ahead and search for this. Okay, you can see there's a ton of competition for this keyword. The whole top part right here is all sponsored content. You can see where it says sponsored. So we have a lot of sponsored content here at the top. Then we have some really large websites like PC Gamer. This is a big website, and I guarantee you this blog post is making thousands of dollars a month from affiliate marketing because best microphones is a heavily searched keyword, and you can see their blog post, which ranks at the top of Google, has a ton of affiliate links in it. These are Amazon affiliate links that are connected to their Amazon Associates account, and you can see they have some other links as well, like Best Buy, Newegg, Walmart. These two are definitely affiliate links for Best Buy and Newegg in their affiliate platforms, and I would say this Walmart one is as well. And if we scroll down, here's even more Amazon affiliate links all over the place. So as you can imagine, this blog post is definitely making tons and tons of money because this blog post is ranking at the top of Google. It's really well formatted and constructed. They have sound tests in here. It's just a really great blog article, and the fact that it's ranking at the top of Google, it's definitely getting clicked on tons and tons of times a month. Okay, so now if we go back to Google and we scroll down to look at more results, you can see here we have some Reddit links, which is definitely something that's starting to appear more frequently now. So if you're not familiar with the Google Helpful Content Update, they started ranking forums and Reddit a lot closer to the top of search. It's something that happened, pretty recently, and it's something you need to be aware of. So then we have Apple discussions, Gearspace, a bunch more, direct links down here, and then another sponsored post, and that's it on page 1. So the chance of us writing a blog post on the best microphones in 2024 and ranking on the first page of Google is extremely unlikely. We have a brand new website that has no credibility or domain authority yet, so Google simply isn't going to value our content over these other really large websites. They do not care who Tech Post Central is or whatever the name of your website is because we haven't even uploaded a single blog post yet. So if we create a blog post on the best microphones in 2024, like this is our main keyword, if we create that blog post, there's a good chance that we could rank on the 10th page of Google or even further down that list. So we have to start writing blog posts that increase our domain authority while focusing on long tail keywords that give us the best chance of ranking on the first page of Google. And don't give up if your first few blog posts don't rank on the first page. You need to give them time to be indexed by Google, and you honestly need to give yourself time to improve your blog writing skills. 99% of people are going to quit when their first 1 to 3 blog posts don't perform well. So if you just stick with it and keep improving, you're going to be ahead of 99% of people who try affiliate marketing but don't have what it takes to stick through the tough times. Most people simply don't have the discipline to stick with anything. They end up in a constant loop of watching get-rich-quick videos on YouTube, trying something new, giving up, and watching another get-rich-quick video. So stick with it and have a zero options mentality. You are going to make affiliate marketing work for you. No matter what, nothing is going to stop you. You will eventually rank on the first page of Google like PC Gamer and have tons of your Amazon affiliate links generating a lot of money for you. Okay, so now that I've got that out of the way, how do we find keywords or topics that give us the best chance of ranking on the first page of Google? I recommend using a website called Keysearch, which is a keyword research and SEO tool. You can find a link to it down below in the description of this video, or you can simply type in joshburnstech.com/Keysearch and then press enter. So I recently started using Keysearch this year, and I switched from using SEMrush, which is a lot more expensive. For SEMrush, I was paying around $140 a month, and after switching to Keysearch, which gives me everything that I need to do keyword research and SEO. Right now, I'm paying around $10 a month, and I'm going to show you how to use my promo code to get your monthly membership really cheap as well. Okay, so this is the homepage of Keysearch, and if we click on the pricing tab, you can see that the starter plan is just $17 per month. So this is the plan that I'm currently on, and again, it gives me everything I need. You can do up to 200 keyword searches per day. You can track up to 80 keywords per month, and it just gives you everything that you need. Now, the next plan up comes with a lot more searches per day. So if you're doing really heavy affiliate marketing and keyword research, SEO, this plan might be better for you. But I would say for, 99% of you, the starter plan is going to be what you need. Okay, so now let me show you how to use my promo code to get this even cheaper. So you have two options here. You can pay monthly or you can sign up annually and save more money. But let's go ahead and click on sign up monthly because most of you will probably choose the monthly option like I did. Okay, so everything on the sign up page is pretty self-explanatory. Make sure you enter a contact email. I would recommend the new business email that we created on Hostinger. Enter payment details, your address, all of those things. But the main thing I want to show you here is how to use my coupon code. So right here on add a discount, click in this box, and then all you need to do is type in Josh Burns Tech and then hit apply. And there we go, even cheaper. So now instead of paying $17 a month, you can use my promo code JoshBurnsTech to pay $13.60 per month. So that's how I got signed up for $10 a month. Keysearch used to be cheaper. That's why I would recommend that you purchase this now because the price does go up over time. However, when the price increases, so far my monthly subscription has not increased. I still pay $10 a month. So if you get signed up at $13.60, it should stay at this amount here. So for just $13.60 per month, you can have access to a powerful keyword research and SEO tool. Okay, so after you get signed up on Keysearch, let's take a look at things you really need to know how to do. These are the most important. So on Keysearch, the main tab that you want to look at and what I use the most is going to be keyword research, which you can find right here. This is what I use the most on Keysearch when thinking of a blog article or trying to come up with an idea of a search term that you want to rank for in Google. You can just type in the keyword right here. You can see the last keyword I searched for was Amazon standing desk converter. I recently bought one of these and I've been considering writing a blog post on it. This one is actually pretty difficult to rank for. So you can see right here the competition difficulty score is 60. So anything you see that's red, I'll actually show you what this means, but it, basically means that it's more difficult. So you have green, yellow, and then it hits red. So it has a difficulty score of 60 out of 100, which is pretty difficult to rank for. And you can also see right here on volume, the 880 number means that Amazon standing desk converter gets searched for 880 times per month in Google. The CPC is cost per click. Now this is aligned more with ad revenue and making money from ads on your blog website, but ad revenue is an additional way that you can monetize a blog website. And the main way you can get started with making ad revenue on your blog website is with Google AdSense. So look up Google AdSense, apply to it. It's really self-explanatory. I'm not going to do it in this video because it's not aligned with affiliate marketing, but that's the one I would recommend that you get started with. It's what I've done. And to show you, just go to Google, type in Google AdSense. Here it is. Here you go, right here, first result. And now from here, just simply follow the steps and get signed up. You'll basically have to link your website and Google account to it, but it's the best way you can get started with making ad revenue on your blog website. So anyway, let's go back to Keysearch. So again, let's say we want to write a blog post on the best microphones and use our Amazon affiliate links within the blog post. So let's go ahead and type in best microphones. So as you can see right here, the competition is fairly difficult. It has a difficulty score of 51, which is in the red zone. But if we look down here, it does have a lot of volume. So best microphones get searched for 18,100 times per month in Google. So it would be really difficult to rank on the first page of Google for this search term, which remember, when we looked at that in Google, there was a ton of sponsored content. There was really large websites like PC Gamer, Tom's Guide, a bunch of really big blog websites that makes it difficult for our new blog website to rank ahead of. So for this keyword, there's a very low probability that we will be able to rank on the first page of Google, and it would probably be really difficult to even rank on the first 5 pages of Google. So if we look down here, you can see the top ranking URLs. So there's PC Gamer, which we looked at earlier, CNN.com, Reddit, a YouTube video, there's Best Buy, and there's Tom's Guide. And look at all the red in here. So again, it would be really difficult to rank over these websites. And honestly, when I look at the keyword difficulty, the volume, the websites that are ranking on the first page, if I look at these websites and they're really big websites, most of the time I won't even consider writing the blog post, because if it can't rank on the first page of Google, the probability of getting a lot of traffic from a blog post like that is going to be very low. So over here on the right hand side, I actually use this a lot. You can see our main keyword, but it also gives us a huge list of alternative keywords. You're going to be spending a lot of your time looking at these different alternative keywords, filtering them, and seeing if you can find additional long tail keywords to create a more specific blog post that has a better chance of ranking. So for example, you can see that we're currently filtered by monthly search volume. So 18,000 searches per month, and you can see it goes all the way down into the thousands and even hundreds of searches per month. And then cost per click, we already covered that. PPC is another thing you don't need to really pay attention to right now. And then score, this is probably the most important. The main things I look at here are volume and score. So you can see this one right here is actually a pretty decent long tail keyword. Microphones, best for vocals. It has 12,100 searches per month, and the score is only 32 out of 100. So if we created a blog post on this, we would have a lot better chance of ranking on the first page of Google compared to the best microphones keyword. Now, anytime in Keysearch you see a score that is a lighter color, so up here, if you look at this red color and then you look at the green looks pretty light. That just means that it hasn't been updated in the last 30 days, which you can see right there. This score is older than 30 days. Click it to update. So to update the score, we just have to click right here. Keysearch will pull a new competition score, and you can see it's still 32. So when you're doing keyword research like this, and you find a keyword that could be a potential, a potential idea for a blog post, then go ahead and click this checkbox right here by the keyword, and I'll show you why in a moment. So you can see this one here, best budget microphones. It doesn't have a score listed. So let's go ahead and click this option here, so it will search for one. So that generated a difficulty ranking of 50. So that's kind of on the higher end. So we're going to ignore that one. And this is what you want to continue doing. Going down through the list, updating ones that need to be updated, and then just keep looking for ideas. So you can see right here, here's the blog post that I actually had written for me, which I'm going to show you how to build later in the video, which is actually coming up pretty soon. So let's go ahead and select it, and then let's go ahead and generate a new score. It's probably going to stay the same. You can see a new score didn't need to be pulled because it's a darker color. So it does have a difficulty score of 42, which is moderate. So it will be a little bit difficult for me to rank on the first page of Google, but a 42 is still a decent score. As long as the blog post is still written very well, I still have a good chance to rank on the first page of Google. It just might take a little bit longer. But if we look at the top 10 URLs, there are some bigger websites in here, but there are some smaller ones as well. Okay, so before I show you how to do some more filtering, let's say we have a list of, these keywords right here. Now with them selected, the reason you select them is because of this. You can hit this option here that says save keywords. And now we can create a list. You can actually see I have some lists here already. Best microphone for YouTube. You can see I have a list for that. But anyway, let's do add to a new list. Okay, let's name it best microphone blog post. And then we can click add to list. And there we go, we have a new list of keywords. So now to access the list, if you come up here to keyword research and you go down to my list, over here on the right hand side are all of my list. Here's the one we just created, we can select it. And now we can see the keywords that I saved. So the benefit of saving these keywords in a list is that you can come back here after you create a list and go down through here and figure out which one or which set of keywords that you want to create a long tail keyword blog post for. Okay, so let's go back to the keyword research tab. And now let's say, instead of scrolling through this list based on volume, so again, you can sort this over here by volume, CPC, or any of these. For example, if we click on score, now these are ordered by the most difficult to the least difficult. If we click on it again, we're going to see the least difficult to the most. This first one here, best condenser microphones under 200. It's only searched for 40 times per month, but it has a very low score. Let's go ahead and click on it. Okay, so it's no longer in the blue score. The blue score is pretty rare. Like I hardly ever see it. So it is a 34, which is very low. However, with only 40 searches per month, if we create a blog post on this, we're probably not going to make much money off of it just because it's so little searched for. Then you have other ones, best microphones for violin. That's definitely a very niche keyword. Best microphones under 500. This is actually a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and update it. So yeah, this is a pretty good one. It's searched for 320 times per month, which isn't crazy high, but it only has a difficulty score of 33. So this difficulty score combined with 320 searches per month would actually be a pretty good long tail keyword. And because it's best microphones under $500, the people that are going to be looking at this blog post are going to have a buyer's intent. They're going to be looking to buy a microphone, which means you have a great chance of making affiliate sales from a blog post like this one. Okay, so instead of scrolling through 573 keywords and sorting them, how can we condense this? How can we look at only keywords that have a green difficulty score ranking? Now this is very easy to do. So click on this button right here that says filter, and right here you can see score. So let's use 0. I think 50 is when it gets in red, and low 40s is when it gets in the yellow. So let's try 0 to 40. You can also filter for a number of keywords as well. So if you want to create a blog post on a long tail keyword, that means you're typically going to have 3 or more words in your keyword. So for this minimum number here, let's type in 3. And you can also filter for specific words. You can search for keywords that have a certain amount of volume and a certain CPC as well. But let's go ahead and leave this as is and let's click filter. Okay, there we go. You can see it's currently sorted by volume, and you can see every one of these keywords have a green score. Okay, actually that's wrong. 40 must be where it hits moderate. So if we go back to filter, we can set this to 39 and do filter. And now when we scroll down through here, you can see all of the keywords have a green ranking. Okay, so let's go up here to the top and let's make sure this is sorted by volume. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we're looking at the keywords that have the most volume. So these two actually go together pretty well. Microphones best for vocals, best microphones for singing. So these kind of tie into each other, and you can see that's reflected in the volume. They have the same volume, 12,100 searches per month. So this is actually a great idea for a blog post. It has a lot of volume, a good competition score, and it also has buyer's intent. So people that are going to look at these blog posts are going to be wanting to find a microphone to spend money on. So the main things you want to look at are volume, volume and score, and then also, just the overall idea. It needs to be a blog post that you feel like you could write a good blog post for, or something at least that you're interested in. And you can see there are so many long tail keyword options to create blog posts for. So instead of creating a blog post on best microphones, you can see how specific that we can actually get. The more specific that it gets, usually the better chance you have of ranking. That is the key to using a keyword research tool like this. And the best approach, in my opinion, is to create your first 10 to 20 blog posts using this strategy here. You're going to focus on long tail keywords, 3 or more words per keyword. And you want to focus on quality as well. Don't just pump out 10 to 20 blog posts that are low quality, that you wrote completely in AI, that you put no effort into, and expect them to do well. And that's similar to YouTube. For example, let's say I create 10 videos and post them all in the same week. Now, if those are low quality videos that I just filmed really quick, I didn't do any research on, I didn't do any type of scripting, I didn't record it well, I had low energy, my thumbnail was horrible, the idea was horrible, and just the overall execution was not good. Just because I uploaded 10 videos in 1 week, that doesn't mean they're going to get a lot of views. YouTube and Google, same company, values high quality content. The content that they push out to all of their viewers to get people to watch is the content that people resonate with, the content that helps them, they can relate to, that causes some type of emotional response and keeps them on the platform longer. So if someone clicks on my video, they stay on it for 5 seconds and click off, YouTube is going to think, okay, this piece of content is not good. We're not going to push it out. Now, if I create a high quality video that teaches someone something and they watch it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, YouTube is going to see that as valuable content and they're going to push it out to more people. Now, the topic is going to limit how much people actually see it and view it, but the higher quality and the more people actually spend watching it, the more reach it's going to get. And that's the same thing that applies to writing blog posts. You could go through this list creating blog posts for all of these scores that are in the green and have low competition, but if your blog post isn't good, it's not going to rank high. Or if it does rank high, it's not going to really convert anyone for you. So your goal is to find keywords like this, but then you have to write good blog posts that hook the viewer, keep them on your blog post, and get them to take action and, ultimately click on your affiliate link and spend money. Okay, so before I show you the best way to write your first blog post and include your Amazon affiliate links, I want to show you one more thing that's extremely important and valuable to you on Keysearch, and that is competitive analysis. So let's search for our keyword, best microphones for YouTubers. Okay, now if we go down here and we look at the top ranking URLs, you can click on the link right here, and this will actually open the website and show you their blog post. Now, what we can also do is we can copy the URL to their website, soundguys.com. Let's copy it. Let's go back to Keysearch. Okay, so now we can come up here and click on Explore. Okay, so right here, let's put in the URL and go to search. So this gives you a lot of great information about this website. We can look at the domain strength, the score to target. So this 45 and lower means that Keysearch is recommending that SoundGuys focuses on keywords that have a keyword difficulty score of 45 or lower. This score or lower is what Keysearch is estimating will give SoundGuys the best chance of ranking high in Google. Then we can see some other great information as well, like how many organic keywords they have, the estimated traffic they get per month. So that's actually pretty good. They're getting 852,000 visits per month. So that's actually pretty high. And if you hover over the question mark here, it gives you a description of what this means. It's a monthly traffic projection calculated by using ranking keywords and search volumes. It's not going to be 100% accurate, but it's a good estimate of how much traffic they're getting. And down here, you can see their best keywords. So Apple AirPods Max, they're currently ranking in the 5th position, which is really high. This keyword gets 301,000 searches per month, and out of those 301,000 searches, SoundGuys is getting 8,639 of those searches per month. So that's really good, especially for a popular keyword that also has a high difficulty score. So you can see these are sorted by traffic, which is the traffic that Sound Guys is getting for these keywords. So best headsets, YouTube music, you can see with this one, because it's so popular, 16.6 million searches. Even though they're in the 24th position, they're still getting almost 5,000 searches per month. And that difficulty score is very high. And to see more keywords, we can click right here, view keywords. Okay, there we go. We can see a lot more keywords that they're ranking for. So the benefit of looking at this is, again, to just go down through here, you can sort by position, which they're ranking first on a lot of keywords. Some of them don't have much volume, but some of them have a lot of volume. And this would be a good one here. Astro A40, that's a headset. They're ranking first. It's getting 880 searches per month. Looks like they're getting 260 of those. So that's 260 people that are probably, ready to buy the Astro A40. So that has a chance of converting a lot of affiliate sales. And if you look over here, it has a, pretty decent difficulty score of 43, and you can see the actual blog post right here. So if you click on it right here, and here you go. Here's the Astro A40 review. They go through and discuss if it's worth the high price tag. Now, if we scroll down, look at this right here. Amazon check price. Here's their Amazon affiliate link. So, this blog post is really well designed. I really like the layout of it, which again, like I mentioned earlier, the keyword ranking is important, but what's more important is the quality of the blog post. And this is very high quality. And look at these other Amazon affiliate links. Like this is one right here. So back on Keysearch, this is a great way that you can look at keywords that are ranking for similar websites. So the best benefit of looking at competitive analysis is you can see the main keywords that they rank for. You can look at their blog posts to get inspiration. And this is a great way to come up with your own ideas. The other thing I like to look at is the traffic overview. So over here, if we click right here, you can see an estimate of how much traffic that Sound Guys is getting per month. So again, the estimated traffic is 852,000. But if we go over here, we can see a month, 2-month basis. So looking at this here, you can see that in November of last year, their traffic was almost 3 million. And then most recently, it looks like in June, it was still over 1 million. And this is a good way that you can look at a website and kind of see how much traffic they're getting. So on Keysearch, the main thing you're going to look at is keyword research and then also the Explorer. They have other things as well. However, when writing a blog post, I really recommend focusing on these two tabs here. And also your list, make sure you definitely utilize list. So if you're interested in Keysearch, which I highly recommend based on my experience and everything that I've showed you here, go down in the description of this video, click on my link, and use my discount code JOSHBURNSTECH when signing up. It's going to give you so many keyword ideas, and if you get just one article to rank high in Google and start generating money with your Amazon affiliate links, then the $17 or $13.60 per month with my discount code is easily going to pay for your subscription to Keysearch. Okay, so now we are ready to write our first Amazon affiliate blog post and publish it to our website. This is the most important part of the video because good blog writing is a skill that you need to develop over time. To rank high on Google, your blog content, structure, formatting, and flow need to be extremely good. Most people try to crank out as many blog posts as possible, hoping that some of them will rank high in Google search. But in my opinion, it's better to focus on creating the best blog articles as possible. Don't sacrifice quality for quantity. So how do you write a high quality blog post? You could simply search for your keyword on Google and get inspiration from the top ranking post. But I have a much better option for you. I've recently been using a writing service called Content Pit to create human written blog posts for me. These are not AI generated articles. These are blog posts written by actual human beings that are highly skilled blog writers. So I'm a perfectionist in just about everything I do. So I was shocked when I barely needed to edit the blog post. All I really did was add my affiliate links. The articles are extremely well researched, optimized for SEO, and you can even give them access to your WordPress and they will create the blog post for you. And if you don't go with that option, they will give you everything in a Word document and you can post it yourself. Now, I recommend using Content Pit so you can learn how to write high quality blog posts. These posts will be extremely well written and structured, which will give you a solid baseline for you to follow when creating your own blog post. So let's go ahead and use Content Pit for our blog article on the best microphones for YouTubers. I've already had them create the blog post, so all we need to do is add our Amazon affiliate link links in WordPress. But really quick, let me show you how to sign up on Content Pit and the exact service and add-ons I used for this blog post. Okay, so go ahead and click on my link down below in the description, or you can navigate out to joshburnstech.com/content pit, and that will take you to this page here. If we scroll down just a bit, you can see right here that one of their main services is blog content, and the service that I personally use and what I'm going to show you in this video is the human written SEO content. Okay, so at the top you can see all of the different packages that Content Pit offers, and what we need to click on is this right here. So right here you can see kind of the description of what this service offers. The main thing is that it's 100% human written. All you have to do is apply the topic and brief, basically the idea for your blog post, and they handle the rest of it. And it's definitely best for niches that don't require specific expertise. So an example of a niche or topic that would require specific expertise would be, if I was writing a how-to article or a tutorial on a programming language, like maybe I'm trying to write an article on how to do something in Python or maybe even SQL, which is my skill, that requires specific expertise. And, it's not something that a blog writer is going to know how to do. But in a lot of niches, it doesn't require specific expertise. So for example, the blog post that we are going to write and publish in this section of the video is on the best microphones for YouTubers. Now, you don't need specific expertise to know how to look up and research the top microphones. Pretty much anyone can do that, and it's definitely something that Content Pit can handle for me. Okay, so if we scroll down a little bit more, here you go, you can see more about the service. Basically, they include everything you need to create a good blog article that can rank in Google. And if we scroll down a little bit more, you can see the actual packages. And these packages are priced per words. So if you wanted to save money, you would save about $51 if you bought 10,000 words, and you can split that between blog posts. So you can see here the 10,000 words could be split across 20 different articles, but so far the one I've been purchasing is this first one here, the 1,000 words for $49, and you can split that between 2 articles, which I don't really recommend because that would only give you 500 words per blog post, and that's really on the low end for a blog post. I would definitely recommend that most of your blog posts are at least 1,000 words. Somewhere between 1,000 to 2,000 is what most of my blog posts end up being. So if you had one that's around 500 words, it's probably not going to rank very well in search, because if you take a look at other articles ranking at the top of Google, I guarantee you that most of those are over 1,000 words. And the turnaround time for this package is around 3 to 4 business days. So if you purchase this, basically Content Pit will have your blog post finished and ready within 3 to 4 days. Okay, so let's go ahead and select this package right here. Okay, so first, let's go ahead and enter a coupon code to save 10% off. And for this, you can use JOSHBURNSTECH and then click apply. And there you go. You can save 10% using my code JOSHBURNSTECH. Okay, go ahead and enter your first name, last name, and email address. Since I already have an account, I'm just going to sign into it here in a moment, but I want to show you some things on this page first. Okay, so let's scroll down. Make sure the service you want is selected. You can see here that my service is selected, human written content, and you can see that we also have the 1,000 word option selected as well. So let's scroll down. Okay, so now we have additional add-ons that we can also purchase. So the first add-on is WordPress posting. Now I usually add this one right here because it makes it really easy. So with this option here, we can give Content Pit access to our WordPress by creating a contributor account, and I'll show you how to do that here in a moment. But basically we can give them minimal access where they can basically just write blog posts. They can't publish or anything else, but they can actually write them for us in our WordPress, so that all we have to do is modify it, add some affiliate links in, things like that, but we don't even have to write the blog post. They're going to do it for us. So if you don't choose this option here, what they do is they give you a Word document, and then you take the Word document and you create the blog post yourself. Okay, the other add-on is Phrase IO optimization. Now I do select this one as well, and I really like this add-on because they try to hit an SEO score that's higher than the competition, or top articles ranking for your keyword. So I think it's really helpful when trying to rank, so I include it. Okay, let's go ahead and scroll down. So there's another option for internal linking. So basically content that will find 2 to 5 relevant articles that are related to the, article they're writing for you, and then link those within your blog post, where they would organically fit. So this is something that's really easy to do yourself, and you probably have better knowledge of how to do internal linking, knowing another blog post that you've written that relates to this one, and you could easily include it. So I do this myself, and I just, it's not something that I add on. And then the last thing, all you need to do is enter your payment details and, go ahead and hit complete purchase. So obviously there's a lot more details that we need to provide Content Pit in order to write a blog post for us. We need to give them the blog post title, the idea, any other details that we want them to consider, a specific format maybe that we want the blog post written in. Those things you're going to give Content Pit after you complete purchase. After you do that, you'll have an account and you can add those things there, and I'll show you what that looks like now. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just log into my account so I can show you this. Okay, here we go. Here are the additional details that I gave Content Pit to create my blog post, and you can see here I had this created back in February. I've been holding on to this blog post because I created it specifically for this affiliate marketing video. So now that I've finally planned this entire video out and, spent a ton of time filming it, I can finally modify and publish this blog post. Okay, so for the main keyword, I entered best microphones for YouTubers, which is the keyword I researched and found on Keysearch, the SEO tool that we just went over. So here is my main keyword I got from doing keyword research on Keysearch. For the purpose of my blog post, I wrote down promote affiliate offers because the purpose of my blog post is to include my Amazon affiliate links. And then this is probably the most important section of details that you're going to give Content Pit. So you can see down here, I told them exactly which microphones to use. So I did some of my own research. I found 5 microphones that I wanted them to include. You don't have to do this part here. Like if I didn't tell them 5 microphones, they would have done research and created their own list. But since I have a YouTube channel, I use a couple of these microphones already, and I know about the other ones as well. So it was easy for me to create this list. So these are actually my Amazon affiliate links. But anytime you see something like this right here, amzn.to, that's usually what a short link looks like for Amazon affiliate links, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. But anyway, if you include your Amazon affiliate links, they will use them for you within the blog post, but I'll show you how to do that yourself because I like to, put these in customly as well. And then the last part, you can see I told them that the microphones didn't need to be in this exact order when ranking them, but I wanted them to include these microphones. And the last sentence is probably the most important. I said the overall idea is to make a top best microphones for YouTubers in 2024 blog post. So this is my idea right here. And then for the blog URL, all you have to do is give them the blog URL to your website. So I gave them the blog URL when I created this package for another one of my websites, but we're actually going to create this on Tech Post Central. So I've already copied what they've done over to Tech Post Central, so we can go ahead and modify that. So the main thing here is you want to give them the URL to your blog page. So if I was on Tech Post Central, I don't have a blog page, Tech Post Central /blog, because on Tech Post Central, I have articles and then I have 2 categories. So for example, what I would need to give Content Pit would be this right here. Like I would want this to fall under microphones. So from here, I would just copy this right here. And then on Content Pit, I would paste it right here in blog URL. Okay, so here's an important part right here. WordPress author username. So this is an account that I created for them with a password. So let me go ahead and show you how to do that really quick. Let's go over to WordPress, and then we need to go down to users. Okay, so right now there's only one user account. It's my account and it's an administrator. So we need to create an account for Content Pit. Do not give them an administrator account. Don't give that to anyone. That's only for you. If you give someone access to this account, they could do anything. They can change your blog website, they can delete it. So just be really careful. What you want to do is go ahead and click on add new user. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a username. We'll call it Content Pit. Okay, so we need an email address for them. Let me go figure out what that was. Okay, for the email, I believe I included this right here, hello@contentpit.com. Okay, so first name, we will do content, and then last name, we will do Pitt. Okay, so on password, you can actually generate a strong password for them right here. What I would probably recommend doing is also storing this in a password manager like I do on NordPass, so you can have it saved securely in NordPass. You can leave this option here to send them an email account about their new account. And then the most important part is right here, which is the role. Now, the one we want to select here is contributor. You can't see a description of what these are here, but I can actually show you. So over here on Google, we can type in WordPress permission levels right here. Here we go. This one that says user roles. And here you go. Here is a description of what each of them do. So again, subscriber is at the bottom. They can only, subscribe to your site's updates. And then administrator at the top has the highest level of permissions. I know I previously said contributor, but I would actually recommend giving them author. And let me show you what I mean by that. If you choose the WordPress add-on where Content Pit can upload 3 to 4 different royalty-free or copyright-free images for you, you need to select this option here or they won't be able to upload the images. So that's why I chose author, is because I wanted them to be able to upload. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so if everything is correct, which it looks like it is to me, we can select add new user. And there we go. We have 2 user accounts in WordPress. So now let's go ahead and go back to Content Pit. The only other thing I included was in this section here that says WordPress posting extra notes. I gave them this as an example of formatting to use. So if you have a blog post that you really liked how it was formatted and all the sections, you can include a link to it here to give them that as an example, of what you're looking for. And that's it. It's really simple to, give all this information to Content Pit and then have them create a blog post for you that's extremely well written and optimized for SEO as well. So, if you don't have the budget to spend, $50 to, $60 depending on your add-ons, if you don't have the budget to do that, I would recommend actually saving some money and then, investing in this, especially for your first 1 to 3 blog posts. And the reason for that is because you are going to learn a lot. Whenever they create these blog posts, you can go through and look at them, see how they format them, see how they include your keywords. And that's going to help you when you start writing your own blog post, because you will understand how to format a blog post, how to write one, how to make things flow organically. And, without knowing that initially, your first blog post will probably be extremely, poorly written. I know mine was for sure. If I knew about Content Pit, when I started writing blog posts, I definitely would have used them. So again, if you don't have the budget, I would save some money and invest in it, especially for your first blog post or, 1 to 3. You can use other things as well to give you, an idea of how to format in different sections. Like, for example, you could use ChatGPT. I wouldn't copy, everything from it because you don't want to plagiarize someone. And, ChatGPT pulls data, by scanning the internet and using its data model. So if you use ChatGPT, I would mainly, use it as a way to get inspiration and, figure out what sections to include and to do research as well. But you would need to write it, in your own words. But for example, if you want to use ChatGPT, you don't want to, wait to save money to have the budget for Content Pit, because I get it. Some of you are impatient and you're not going to want to do that. Here is an example of how you could get started using ChatGPT, to get you started in the writing process. So here's a prompt that you could modify and use. Write over 1,000 words, which is what we told Content Pit. The blog post should be in a beginner's guide style. So if you have a certain style you want to use, you could, tell them here. It should have a minimum of 7 sections. So I said 7 sections because there are going to be 5 microphones. So that's 5 sections. And then I want, an intro section and then a conclusion or, outro section as well. So that's 7 different sections. And then, I told them to use my keyword, which is best microphones for YouTubers. And then you can see here that I told ChatGPT to create a good slug for the post and a meta description as well. So if you have no clue what a slug is or a meta description, you will find out very soon when we modify my blog post. And then something else you could include here, if you find a blog post you really like in the same niche and you want to use it as, inspiration, you could say use the following article as inspiration and use a similar format. And now let's go ahead and find a blog post. Okay, so on Google, we'll type in best microphones for YouTubers. Then let's go ahead and find one of the top ones that we like a lot. This format right here is actually really similar to the one that I used in my blog post, and I'll show you that really soon. So let's go ahead and select this one right here. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Let's paste it in, and then let's hit enter. Okay, there we go. You can see ChatGPT gave us a lot of information that we can get started with. So here's our title. They gave us an intro. They gave us another intro. So, these two sections right here, I would probably, get rid of these or maybe use something from this one. But this section right here, I would probably just remove it. And then here's the list. Okay, so a couple of these are actually in my list. So they did pull some really good microphones, and they also included some pros and cons, which is something I do in my blog post. And then down here at the bottom, they tell you how to choose the right microphone, some accessories. They included a little bit, a little too much details here. So instead of saying, 7 sections, I could probably, tell them to remove some, or, I could just delete those out if I was creating a blog post. Here's the slug, by the way, top 5 best microphones for YouTubers. So if you're not familiar with what this is, if we go back to the example, so here it is right here. So this is the slug for their blog post, 14 best microphones for YouTube. And I'll show you how to actually create this and set it up in your actual blog post in WordPress. But anyway, let's go back. And here's the meta description. So the meta description is this right here. If we go back, okay, so this text right here that appears whenever you're going through the list in Google, this is the meta description. And again, I'll show you how to set that up as well. So, you can use ChatGPT to get started. Obviously you're going to have to write this in your own, tone. You'll probably have to add some stuff to it, change it up, but it's a good way to get started. It gives you an idea of each section to use and also does some research for you on the best microphones. Okay, so now let's jump over to WordPress and let's modify the blog post that Content Pit wrote for us. We need to add our Amazon affiliate links and modify some other things as well. Whenever we get through with this section, you will know exactly how to write a blog post that looks really good, stands out, among all the other blog posts in Google, and gives you the best chance to rank on the first page. This section is going to show you exactly what to do. Okay, so before we go through the blog post that Content Pit wrote for me, I'll show you everything that they included, everything that I've added, and how to customize it yourself as well. Basically, my goal is for you to know how to write a blog post and customize it in WordPress, and I'll show you exactly how to do that. Now, before we do this though, the first thing we need to do is actually set up our Amazon affiliate plugin for Hostinger. So to do that, come up here to the top, click on Hostinger. Okay, now from here, you can see this Amazon affiliate tab. So go ahead and click on this. And now Hostinger tells you exactly how to set this up. Okay, so we can scroll down. You can click on this button here that says connect your Amazon account, or you can actually scroll down. You have the option here as well. And you can also enter your API key, secret, and country tracking ID. So let's go ahead and click on this option right here that says log in to your Amazon associate dashboard. Okay, so here's something that's really important that you need to know. So initially, if you're just now getting started with Amazon affiliate marketing, you probably won't be able to set up the Amazon associate plugin for Hostinger. Now, the reason for this is, as you can see here, in order to get an API, you have to have at least 3 qualifying sales in the last 180 days. You have to have an approved associate account, which this is pretty easy to do, and then you have to comply with the associate's program and operating agreement. Now, most of these are pretty easy to do. Like once you have a few blog posts and they rank pretty well in Google, it's really easy to get 3 qualifying sales. But again, if you're just getting started, which I'm assuming that most of you probably are, you're not going to have these 3 checks yet. You won't be able to use the Hostinger plugin yet. However, we can still include our Amazon affiliate links in a different way. So what I'm going to do is actually sign in to my other Amazon associate account. You can see up here that I'm signed into my new one at Tech Post Central. So I don't have, the qualifying sales and everything yet, but I do have that on another account. So I'm going to sign out of this account and sign into my other one. Okay, so now I'm signed into my other Amazon associate account, and down here you can see I now have the check marks and I can request for API access. Now again, once you hit 3 qualifying sales, this is really easy to get. And you see this option here that says alternatively try SiteStripe. So if you click on that, this is how you can still get your Amazon affiliate links and include it in your blog post. You just can't use the Hostinger plugin yet until you get those those 3 qualifying cells. So I'm not going to use any of these plugins in my blog post because I want this blog post to be something that you can create as well. And since you don't have access to this yet, it doesn't make sense for me to use it in my blog post because I want to create something that you can create as well. But once you hit the requirements of having 3 cells within 180 days, then you can come here and you can set up this plugin and it will make things a lot easier for you. So I highly recommend it. Okay, so now let's go to the blog post that Content Pick created for me. I've modified some things in it as well, so I'm going to show you that. And we need to also go through it and add our Amazon affiliate links. I'm going to show you how to do everything. So let's get started. Over here on the left-hand side, we need to go to post and then all post. So we have a bunch of, basically fake blog posts that the template created for us. So what I need to do is actually delete most of these eventually. But for now, let's go ahead and let's go to our blog post. You can see it right here. Top 5 best microphones for YouTubers in 2024. So what I like to do is actually right click it and open it in a new tab. So if I need to come back here to WordPress, it's easy to do and I don't have to leave, the edit of my blog post. Okay, so let's go to the new tab and here we go. Okay, so we're going to design this in WordPress in the block editor. You could also use Elementor. However, most of the WordPress plugins, especially the Hostinger Amazon affiliate plugin, if you want to use it in the future, you can only use it when, designing with the block editor in WordPress. So if you go into Elementor, you wouldn't be able to use that Amazon affiliate plugin for Hostinger. So we're going to stick with WordPress and design it here. Okay, so starting at the very top, you can see we have a featured image that also has the title of our blog post as well. And I really like this design. I actually created this myself. So what Content Pick gave me is they basically just had the title featured up here at the top and they had a different image that I didn't really like. So this is something I created. So I found this image on Unsplash, which is a, copyright free image site. I think I mentioned that previously, and we're going to use it a lot in this blog post. So that's where I pulled this image from. It's completely copyright free. So in your WordPress, if you want to add a cover block, what you can do is simply this. You need to go somewhere where you can add a new block. I'll show you this stuff as well and why I added it. But let's say for instance, we want to come right here. Then we just need to do a return. So now we have an empty space right here. We can click in this block and you can see that you can type a / to choose a block. So let's do that. You can actually see right here, link Amazon products. This is the Hostinger plugin that we looked at earlier. So once you have that API key and secret, you can click on this right here and simply insert your Amazon product. It will make it really easy for you. But for now, you don't have access to this and I don't with my new Amazon Associates account set up for Tech Post Central. So we can't use this at the moment. Okay, so again, we're looking to create a cover. So let's type in cover and there it is. You can see the block popped up right here. This is that option. So click on that. And then the first thing you do is select an image to upload. Now this needs to be a copyright free image. Again, the main website I use for that is called Unsplash. So let me go ahead and open Unsplash because we need to actually pull some more images from it to use in this blog post. Okay, so here we are on Unsplash. You can see it here, unsplash.com. Now I've already saved a bunch of images that we will be using in this blog post, but basically from Unsplash, you can search for anything. So for example, let's say I want to find microphone images. I could search for microphone and we have tons and tons of options. And you can search for specific microphones as well, which we will be doing in this blog post. But after you find an image you like, for example, let's say we like this image right here, we can come up here to the top and favorite it right here, like this image. And now we can come up here to the top, click on this icon, go to my profile, click on likes, and here's all the images that I favorited or liked. And here you go. You can see this one right here. This is the image that I'm using in my cover. Then the next thing you need to do is download the image. I would actually recommend using the medium or small size because it's going to help out your website load times and responsiveness a lot if you go with a smaller size. This large size is not going to be good for a WordPress website. It's going to slow things down. So again, I would go with a medium medium, or small image. And then once you have that saved back on WordPress, you can simply upload it. Now, I've already uploaded this, so if I go to my media library, here's all the images I've uploaded, and then there's also a bunch of images that were uploaded by our starter template. But anyway, here's the cover image right here. Once you have an image that you want to use, simply select it, and then we will do select. And now all you need to do is just modify it the same way I did here, or however you like. And now to put your text at the bottom, say you want the focus point to be right here, which is what I did. So all you have to do is select the image, and then you have this option here that says change content position. So you can see right now we're at center. Now we can change it to bottom center, which is what I did right here. And there you go. You can move the text around wherever you want. That's the easiest way to do it. And it's not really straightforward because, the first time I did that, I looked over here forever trying to figure it out. And then I finally realized you can easily do it right here. So you can type in whatever text you want and then, align it however you want as well. And really the only other thing I did is I changed the opacity a little bit. And then you can see I used round edges here as well. So if we select this image up here, we can select the styles option on the right side. You can see I'm using an overlay opacity of 30. So if you increase it, you can see it gets darker all around. If you decrease it, it goes back to the original, basically brightness of the image. But I like to use 30. So we're going to set that back to 30. And then if we scroll down to the bottom, you can see the radius I have set is 28 pixels. So if we increase this, you can see it gets more round. If we decrease it, it goes back to square. So I like 28. I think that looks the best. And that's it. That's the only thing I did. It's really that easy. So let me go ahead and delete this one. So anytime you want to delete something within the block editor in WordPress, you can select it, click the options, and then go to delete. And there we go. It's back to normal. So again, you could go with a heading for your title, like an H1 heading. This one's an H2, but you could go with an H1, which is going to be a lot bigger text. You could do that for your title, but I personally really like this layout here, using a cover that has an image with a text overlay as well. So that covers the title section of my blog post. And then anytime you want to see how this actually looks on your website when you're modifying it and editing it, up here at the top, you have this little icon here. You can click on view. So this lets you change between desktop, tablet, and mobile view, but you can also preview in a new tab. So let's click on that. And there we go. This is exactly how the blog post will look when we publish it on our website. So you can see something here that's good to notice is that my text actually wrapped. So 2024 had to be wrapped and go to a new line. And that's important to be able to see because back in our editor, you can see it's all on one line. Now, what type of issue could this cause? So the issue that, this could cause, if we go back over here, if the line spacing isn't right, this 2024 could be overlapping with the first line, and that would just look horrible, obviously. So 2024 could be up here under microphones. So to prevent that, whenever you go to your title, it's really important to come over here on the right-hand side and then go down to line height. Now, if you don't see line height right here and you just see the size, what you need to do is select this drop down and then select a line height. So you can add any of these over here to your editing view by simply clicking them right here. So if you don't see line height, just make sure you have it selected so you can actually modify it. So you can see when I re-added it, it went to 1.5. It was actually 1.1. Now, if I go preview this right now, you can see it's too spaced out. I really don't like how that looks. So let's go back. Let's set this back to 1.1. So let's go ahead and save the draft. Okay, next step, extremely important. So we already have a disclosure on our main website, but you need to put one in your actual blog post as well. If you're writing a blog post and you're going to be featuring Amazon affiliate products or any affiliate program or product, you need to have a disclosure like this right here. And you can see mine is extremely simple. I basically say, we may earn money from companies mentioned in this post, but we only recommend brands that we truly love and trust. So anyway, you can simply add a paragraph here if you want. What I did is I added a quote because I thought that the quote layout looked a little bit better. So the way I did that, let me create a new line here so I can show you that. Okay, so what I did is I hit a / and then I chose quote right here, and then I just typed in the text. Now I did use a smaller text. It doesn't need to be, the 20 font size that I use throughout the blog post in paragraphs. I wanted it to be smaller than my main paragraph text, so I did modify the size of it. You can see over here I'm using 14 as the font size, so I did change that. Now, whenever you change a font size, you're going to have a couple of options. You can either change between small, medium, large, or extra large. If you click this button right here, you can actually set custom sizes. Now, there's a good chance instead of this being, it's going to show show up as rim. It's kind of a default thing in WordPress in the block editor, but you can click on it and change it to any of these values. Let's go back here, and there we go. It's still set to 14, which is what I want. And that's pretty much it. I do have a custom text font that I use. So you can see here, I set it to a lighter gray color as well. It's a little bit different from my main paragraph. So if you want to use a different color like I did, that's how you do it here. You can enter a custom hex code by clicking in this color box and then, entering the hex code, or you can select, any of these default colors. So let's go ahead and click off that. So really simple. Make sure you put a disclosure in here. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this block. Okay, so next up, you can see I included a date right here. So we have some options over here on the left-hand side. I'm using the default format. If I uncheck that, we have other formats we could choose down here, as you can see. I like the default format, so I'm going to leave that. So as you can see here, the default value for the date is going to be the published date for an entry such as a post or page. So once I hit publish on this blog post and it's live on my website, that date will remain the same. Now you could also include this option here, display last modified date. So maybe you come, into your blog post, you want to add something to it, maybe put some new information in it. So if you choose this option here, it will automatically update the date of your blog post based on when you modify it. So I do like that, so I'm going to check it. And then like everything else, you can modify the styles. You can see I'm using a 16 size. You could change that to, anything you want. You could change the color. You can modify about anything you want. So that's all I did there. And then next up, we get into some of the details of the blog post. This is the first paragraphs. Now, these two paragraphs and most of this blog post were written by Content Pit. I've went through it and kind of modified some things around, but they wrote all of the actual information in this blog post. So you can see these two blocks here are simply paragraphs. So what I like to do to keep a, specific font size, style, and everything, there's a lot of themes. You can actually modify that, like back in the hosting your website view. You could go to your theme and actually set default values for your post topography, page topography, and everything else as well. But you could also modify that specifically in the actual blog post. So if you see here on the right hand side, you can see I have a custom text color. So this is the hex color that I use for text. I really like it a lot. If we select it, you can see it's kind of in the mix of this black and gray color here. So I set this value manually. You can see I'm also using a link color set to kind of my theme color of my website. It's this purple color here. So anytime I include an Amazon affiliate link within this blog post, the link is going to be this purple color. You can also change the hover color, which I don't have one set, but if I wanted to hover over it and it changed another color, I could set that here. So the text size, it's showing as medium. However, if we click this button right here, you can see I'm using 20 as the font size. So 20 is used by a lot of blog websites, and it's actually one of the best recommended font sizes. So another really important thing I have set here on my paragraph is the margin. So you can see over here for the bottom margin, I'm using 20 pixels. So what this means is between these different paragraphs, whenever you do a return and you want to go to a new paragraph, there's 20 pixels in between these two lines. Now, if we jump over here to the website, that is going to be this spacing right here. And it's a personal preference of what I think looks the best on my website. You could change this, spacing to whatever you want. I really like using 20 pixels though. So let's go back, and to set this manually, all you have to do on margin, make sure you have it selected first if you don't see it, and then you can click this box here and you can set any of these. So what I did is I selected bottom, and then for bottom I set it to 20, and that's all I did for this paragraph. Now let's say I want to type a new paragraph below this one. What I can do is simply do a return. You can choose a block. If you don't choose a block, the default is a paragraph, so we can actually just type in here, this is a test. Now obviously the formatting is way off. This is not what we used in the paragraph above it. So again, a lot of times this is going to be set at your theme level if you have a hard time updating it, because some themes I've noticed, if you try to change the default topography for a blog post, some of them don't differentiate between a blog post and a page, so it kind of can throw things off on your website. Now in this blog post, if we want to change this, instead of going and setting all of those things manually, which is going to take a lot of time, we can do something much easier. So come back up here to the first paragraph, click on this button right here that says options, and then we need to select copy styles. So let's select it. Okay, now come down to our new paragraph, select options, and then we want to go to paste styles right here. And you can see it looks exactly the same styles, same everything. And it's also going to have the same margin as well. So that's an easy way, say you type out a bunch of text, maybe a bunch of paragraphs, you can copy styles and you could actually select all of your text together. And then you could right click and go to paste styles and it'll paste the styles across all of your text. So that's a fast way to add formatting, throughout your paragraphs in your blog post. So that pretty much covers paragraphs. Let me go ahead and delete this. The main thing I wanted to show you with paragraphs is copying styles and pasting styles. So let's delete the test part. There we go. Okay, let's make sure we have it saved. So there's another title here. This was actually added by Content Pit, and I like it because it, kind of adds a transition into the blog post. So it's a simple H2 heading. You can see that here. You can simply change this to anything if you want it to be, an H1 heading, but I like to have it in H2 since we already have the title up here. So that's simple to add, just like everything else in this blog post. If you want to add a block, you simply hit the /, and then if you don't see heading, right here, you could simply type in heading and select it, and then all you have to do is type in your heading, and then you can change the color as well. So extremely simple. And then we have another paragraph. Again, copy the styles, paste the styles, and now let's take a look at the first product, the first Amazon product in our blog post. So we're using an H3 heading here, which is important to do. Generally, you want your titles to be in H1 or H2, and then for specific things within your blog post, this could maybe be an H2 heading. However, we used H3 throughout the different products. And again, it's going to be the same color. Okay, so this image here was actually added by Content Pit. Now, the one, issue with Content Pit with this blog post is that, the images don't really fit, but that's not their fault because it's really hard to find product images that are copyright free. So for example, let's go look for this product on Amazon. Okay, so here's the product with the product images displayed on Amazon. Now, I know what some of you are thinking, why not just copy one of these images or save this image and then upload it on our website and, include the link from there. Now, the problem with that is it's not allowed by Amazon Associates. If you right click this and save it and then upload it on your website, that violates their affiliate program policies, and it can actually get you kicked from the program, or even worse, you could have some type of, copyright legal issue as well, and you definitely do not want that. Now, once you have your, API key and everything, and you use a plugin like the Hosting Your Amazon Affiliate plugin, it's going to pull an updated image for the product, and that does not violate anything, but you have to have that API key in secret first. So Amazon used to actually give you an option up here to select an image and a text for your, associate affiliate link, but they got rid of that a while back. So, who knows why they actually removed it, but you can only do a link now. So it makes it more challenging for, someone new to Amazon Associates like you are, because it's hard to find images for products that you can, legally use on your website. So do not right click an image, save it and upload it. That'll get you kicked out of the program, or even worse, could result in some type of legal problem. So let's go back to the website. Okay, so what we're going to do is actually replace this image with one from Unsplash, which again is that copyright free website where you can get images from. So I found an image for pretty much all of the different products that I'm, talking about in this blog post, which worked out really well. If for some reason I couldn't find all of the products that I talk about in this blog post, the only other option I would have right now would be to, take the photos myself, which I have done with one of the different microphones in this blog post. So those are your two options. You can find a copyright free image of your product, or you have to take your own product image. Okay, so before I replace this photo, one thing you're probably noticing right here, you can't see this back on the WordPress editor, but if we look at the preview, you can see this quick navigation button. And if we expand it, you can see a table of contents for my entire blog post. So I like having this here because if a viewer wants to jump to a specific section or a specific microphone, they can easily do it from up here. And then we can go ahead and just close this. Now, how in the world is this here when it's not in our blog post anywhere. Okay, so anytime you see something like that, that means it's probably being controlled back in WordPress, not the actual blog post. So let me show you how I added that really quick. If we go back to WordPress, okay, so on the left-hand side, let's go all the way down to settings, and you see this option here. It says table of contents. Now you won't see this in your WordPress because it's a plugin. So first, let's go to plugins, installed plugins, and here's the plugin I'm using. It's called Easy Table of Contents. So to add it, all you need to do is go up here to the top, click on Add New Plugin, and then search for Table of Contents, and there it is. That's the one I'm using. As you can see, it has over 500,000 active installations, and anytime you see a plugin that has that many installations and still maintained almost a 5-star rating, it's going to be a very good plugin. Okay, so what you would need to do is go ahead and install it, and then after you activate it, then you'll be able to see it down here in your settings. Okay, and this is a completely free plugin. You can upgrade it, but you don't need to upgrade it to do what I'm doing. Okay, so for enable support, I have post checked for blog post. I have auto insert for blog post. That means it'll be automatically inserted into my blog post. Okay, here's the position before first heading. That's the default setting. That's what I'm using. So if we go back to the blog post, you can see the first heading is actually this one. This is an H2 heading, and then this is H3. So why is it showing up below the first heading? Let's go back to our settings. Okay, let's scroll down some more. You can see it shows up when there are 3 or more headings in my post. Okay, here's where you can change the label. Okay, you can see all the way down here, exclude headings. I told it to exclude any headings that say 5 best microphones for YouTubers. So you can see I have H1 headings checked right here, but I told it to exclude this heading. Now, what I could have done, and probably what you should do, is you can actually modify this in the actual blog post. So let's go back here. Okay, so if you actually scroll down to the very bottom, you can see the table of contents plugin options down here at the bottom. So what I could have done is modified that here, and that's probably what I should have done, because from here I could have just selected each of these headings and then not selected the H1 heading, because the only H1 heading is that one at the very top, and that's where I wanted the navigation, the table of contents, to go below it. So you can modify it on the actual blog post, or you can modify the settings back in WordPress. And the other option I changed was right here on header label. The default for this says table of contents, and I wanted to, use something different. So I used quick navigation, which I think looks a lot better. And that's it. Those are the only settings I changed. So what it looks like is this right here. And I think it just looks really good with the blog post, and again, gives the viewer an option to jump around. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress. The next thing we need to do is change this image. So remember, we have an H3 heading right here, and then we have our featured image for this microphone. So eventually, when you have your API secret and key for Amazon Associates, what you could do right here, instead of having an image, is you could select the block for link Amazon product, and instead of having this right here, it would actually, ask you what type of product you want to link. You can actually, search for it or actually grab the link for it, and you could include it right there. It's going to make it really easy. However, initially, you're not going to have that yet because you don't have the cells. So the other option here is to find an image for the microphone. Now, again, this is extremely difficult to do because you can't just right-click an image in Amazon and save it. That violates their copyright policies. So essentially what you have to do is find a copyright-free image or take your own photo, as I mentioned earlier. For example, I don't own this microphone. I do have a couple microphones in this list, but I don't have this one, so I can't take a photo of it myself. So what I have to do is find a free one, and luckily I did. So let's go back to Unsplash, and let's go back to look at my liked images. Okay, so you can see various options here that actually look like that microphone. It is the Shure SM7DB. So if we go to Amazon, here's the actual microphone, the Shure SM7DB, which is basically the Shure SM7 microphone. That's another great microphone that has a built-in preamp. So you can see what it looks like right here. Now let's go back to Unsplash. So you can see this looks like it, this looks like it, this looks like it. So you can see a lot of these I have saved look like it. Now most of these are actually the Shure SM7 microphone. However, they do look pretty similar to the DB option. There's just a few minor differences. And I think the one that looks the most like it is probably this one right here. So the way I found this, by the way, is I just copied the title of the microphone and then pasted it up here at the top in Unsplash and search for it. And then as you can see, there's a bunch of options. If we scroll down, here's some of these that I favorited. So this is the way you search for products in Unsplash. And sometimes it's better if you actually type in like microphone on the end of this. Sometimes this will give you better results. And as you can see, it is. Most of these are actually microphones now. So you pretty much just have to search for it and try to find good options. Now let's go back to the images I have saved. And again, the one that I want to use here is this one. So let's click it. Let's go ahead and select the medium option. I'm going to change this, I believe, in Canva, but let's go ahead and just download this option. Okay, so again, this is an image that Content Pit uploaded. Now, I don't want to use the image because it doesn't fit here, but I do want to use the same size of it. I do think the size fits really well. Like if we go back to the blog post, the size of this image looks good, and the size of the other images they added, it's the exact same size. And, you know, Content Pit knows what they're doing, so it's probably the right resolution as well to make sure our web page is loading fast. So how do we figure out what size they used? Well, back over here in WordPress, we can click on Replace, Open Media Library. So here we can see all the images that have been uploaded. So this is an image that Content Pit uploaded. And if we look over here, we can see they used a size of 750 by 500 pixels. So now what I can do is I can go to Canva, and then from Canva, we can start with a custom size. So we'll do create a design, and then we'll do custom size. And now let's use that resolution. We'll do 750 by 500 and then create new design. Okay, now we have a blank canvas. Let's go ahead and upload our image. Okay, and then all we need to do is resize it to match the new resolution here, 750 by 500, and there we go. I'm sure there are plenty of tools that you can do the same thing with, probably AI tools to do this automatically. However, I've used Canva for a long time and it's just really easy to use, so that's why I use Canva. Okay, now we need to download it, so up here at the top, let's go ahead and select download. We have the right size selected, 750 by 500. Now we do have an option to compress the file to make it smaller in size. It will be a little lower quality, so what I like to do sometimes is I'll download it this way first, and if the file size is too big, then sometimes I'll compress it and then just compare the quality, make sure the quality doesn't drop off like crazy, and if it doesn't, then sometimes I use a smaller one. So let's go ahead and just download it as the full size. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress. Let's close out of this. Okay, so we can select replace. Now, if you're uploading an image and you're not replacing one, you could simply do the same thing we've been doing for everything else. Go to a blank line, type in a /, and then search for image. You could already see it, but if you want to search for it, you can. And then you're going to go to upload. Now, since I'm replacing one, I don't need to do that. So I'm going to select replace. We are going to upload an image, and there we go. Now let's go ahead and take a look at this. Let's go to preview in new tab. And as you can see, that looks much, much better. Instead of having that image that didn't even really show a microphone, we have the actual microphone we're talking about, and I think it looks great. Okay, so next step, we need to include our Amazon affiliate link. You can see right now, there's nothing to click on here. Like if I click on the image, it does nothing. We need to add our Amazon affiliate link, so when someone is looking at our blog post, they can click on the image or click on a button, and it will take them to Amazon, and then hopefully they will buy the microphone and we can make money. So let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so first, let's get our Amazon affiliate link, and we're going to include it in a few places here. So to do that, because we don't have the API key and secret yet, we need to go to Amazon.com, and then you want to make sure that you're logged in with the same email address and password that you use for Amazon Associates, the one you signed up with earlier. So if we look up here on my Amazon account, so right now I'm logged in with my new TechPost Central account, and the way to know that is, first off, you're going to see this Amazon Associate SiteStripe bar right here. If you're not logged in with an Amazon account that also is associated with an associate's account, you're not going to see the SiteStripe right here. So that's number one, you want to see this stripe. And then next, make sure you're on the product that you want to link. So here we are, the Shure SM7DB. This is the microphone I want to include in my blog post. So now from here, we need to go up here to the SiteStripe, click on text, and here's the link that we want to copy. So let's go ahead and copy it. And here's how you can tell what Amazon Associates account you're logged in with. You can see here my store ID is Tech Post Central, so this is my correct one. Now, as I mentioned earlier, Amazon used to have a few different options here. You used to be able to include a link and an image, which was really nice because that solved the current problem of, sometimes not being able to find an image to include in your blog post for the product, because Amazon had an option for it right here. However, that's been removed, so we no longer have that option. So again, make sure you go ahead and copy this link. And I always use the short link. I mean, there's no real benefit of using the long link. It doesn't make sense to really use this. I never do. So let's go ahead and use this short link again, copy it. Let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so for the first spot, I think let's actually go ahead and make this a link, the actual name of the microphone right here. So we'll go ahead and select it and then click on this link button. Let's go ahead and paste in our affiliate link and then click enter. Okay, so now it's linked. Now what we can also do is we can edit the link right here, go to advanced. Okay, so we want to make sure it opens in a new tab. We don't want it to take the viewer off our website, so we want to make sure it opens in a new tab. And I would also select this option here, set to sponsored. So this isn't a sponsored post, but it is an affiliate link. So this basically just tells Google that, if someone clicks on this link, then we might earn money from that. So I usually select this option here. I think it's just a good practice to do that. Okay, so next go ahead and click save and let's go ahead and test this. So let's go up here, go to preview and new tab. Okay, here's the title. You can see that when we hover over it, it shows that it's clickable. So we can click on it. It opens in a new tab and this is our tracking link. So if you actually scroll through the URL, you might have to go pretty far, but let's keep scrolling. You can see why, we didn't want to copy the full link. Okay, there we go finally. So in this URL, you can finally see it here. It says tag, and then there is our tracking ID for Amazon Associates, Tech Post Central -20. There you go. So that's how you add an affiliate link to your blog post. So that's successfully working. So we can go back here. Now, another thing we could do is make the color change when you hover over it. So for example, on the link part over here, we could change the hover to a different color. So you wouldn't want to do white because it would be invisible, but we could do something different. Like we could make it turn gray. We could make it turn green. So for example, if we use this green color here, let's go ahead and go back to preview in a new tab. And now when we scroll down and we hover over it, it turns green. And I think I like that better because it, shows the hover animation that it's actually clickable. So I think I'm going to leave that. Okay, let's go back to WordPress. Okay, now we need to add the link to the actual image as well. So let's click on the image and then let's click on the link button right here. Let's go ahead and paste in our Amazon affiliate link. And then you can actually click this link settings button. We'll do open in a new tab and go ahead and click the enter button right here or apply. Okay, there we go. So we have that successfully saved. There's not a sponsored, button here, so don't worry about that. So let's go ahead and test it. Let's go to preview in a new tab. And there we go. When we hover over it, you can see that we can click it. Let's go ahead and click it. And there we go. It successfully opened our microphone in a new tab. Okay, so back in WordPress, now we have our Amazon affiliate link right here and here as well. So if we scroll down, you can see the next sections. So you can see right here, basically content pit describe the microphone. They included some key features about the Shure SM7DB, and they added a bullet point list to do this. Again, that is a simple block. So if you wanted to add that yourself, you can simply hit a /. You can select a list right here, and then you basically start typing in your list. It's that simple. So let me remove that. The only thing I really changed right here was I added some additional margin. So if you click on the list, you can see over here, the margin left is 40 pixels. So I modified the margin to 40 to make the list indent a little bit more. And then next up, there's some considerations. These are basically things to think about before you buy the microphone. You can see that we used an H4 heading for this section right here. And that's something that you're going to learn how to do within a blog post, is what heading sizes to use. So, we have H2, H3, and then H4. So usually in a section, you're going to move from like H2 to H3 to H4, depending on what you're actually talking about and how it flows. So H4 was a good heading to use for the considerations. So you can see something else that I did here, and we actually need to modify it, but you can see what I did right here. So one of the considerations for this microphone is you need an audio interface to actually use it. It's not a plug and play microphone. You have to buy an additional piece of equipment. So what I did is I said I personally use the Motu M2 audio interface, which is what I use for my Sennheiser microphone, which we're going to talk about next. But it's a great audio interface that I personally use and I can recommend as well. So I included an Amazon affiliate link for that microphone. Let's go ahead and click on it right here. Okay, so to get the affiliate link for this audio interface, we click on text. Here's the link. You can go ahead and copy it. Go back to WordPress. Let's click edit and let me paste it in to make sure we have the right one. So as you can see, I was using a different one. I believe that was from a different Amazon Associates account I have. I want to make sure that everything in this blog post is associated with my Tech Post Central Amazon Associates account. And then again, we're going to do new tab, and then we're going to do set to sponsored, and then click save. And then the way I did this is, really simple. The way we did the title, I just selected this here and then selected the link button and pasted it in. Okay, so let's go test it. And here it is right here. Here's the link. So you can see right now, if we click on the link, it opens up the audio interface in a new tab that's associated with our Amazon Associates account right here. There's our tracking ID. Okay, let's go back to WordPress. Let's go ahead and go to the next section. Okay, so now this is the microphone that I actually use for my YouTube content. It's what you're listening to right now. It's coming from this microphone, the Sennheiser MKH416. So the benefit I have with this microphone is I can take my own photo of it. Now I considered, laying it out on a table and taking a picture of the microphone and the box for it. But instead, because you do need additional equipment for this microphone, I decided to take a picture of it, actually in my YouTube studio setup. So if we scroll down right here, you can see the actual microphone that I'm using. So you can see the Sennheiser microphone right here, and this is a big boom arm that I'm using to attach to it because it's a shotgun microphone and you need an arm like this to basically extend it into different scenes. So for this image, I basically resized it and compressed it, similar to what we just did a moment ago, to make sure it's going to have the same size as other images in this blog post. Okay, so now we need to grab our affiliate link for this microphone so we can include it here in the text. Okay, so first let's do it with the title. So let's go to Amazon. Let me close out of some of these tabs I have here. I have like a million open. Let's copy the product name. Okay, now let's go to Amazon. Let's search for it. We'll change this back to all departments. We'll search for the microphone. It's not a cheap microphone. It's very much worth how much I paid for it, but it is not cheap. Okay, let's get our affiliate link up here like before. Let's go back to WordPress. Same thing as before. We are going to highlight the text, click on link, paste our link in, click the submit button. Okay, let's go modify the link now. Open in a new tab, set to sponsored, save. Let's change the hover color again over here. We're going to set it to that green color. Okay, that's good. Now we could make this a link as well, but there's no reason to really make like a million links for the same product. So we're gonna leave that the way it is. Okay, so you can see right here, I do have a hyperlink. So if we hover over this, you can see it's linking to my actual YouTube channel. So I basically mentioned that I use this microphone when filming my content. So if someone was interested, they could click this link. It would take them to my YouTube channel. They could click on one of my videos and actually hear the quality of this microphone. Okay, so next we need to link this image. Okay, let's click on the image. Let's click on the link button. We're going to paste in our affiliate link. Go to settings, open in a new tab, and then click the submit or apply button right here. Okay, before we test that, I want to show you something else I was working on earlier. So I'm also going to add a button down here. Now let's go ahead and delete this one. I think I accidentally put in 2 buttons. So the way I created this button here, let me first show you what it looks like. Let's go to preview in a new tab. But anyway, here's the image. It says available at Amazon. I probably need to add some type of hover color change, but if so now someone someone can click on the title, the image, and we're also going to make this go to the same Amazon affiliate link. So let's go ahead and jump back. Okay, so to create this button, let me show you that first. Let me just create another line here. Again, like before, /. So we can type in button. Okay, here's the block for it. Okay, so now we can type in some text. So as I mentioned before earlier in the video, the main logo that you can download for Amazon, it actually says available at Amazon. So that's the reason why I use this text here, is because, you know, that's in their logo that they let you use on your website. So that's all I did. I just typed in available at Amazon. And then over here on the right hand side, this is where we can change the settings for the button. So on styles. Okay, so over here on color, you can change the text color. You can see I'm using a white color, but on background, that's what you want to select. And what I'm using is a gradient. This is the one I chose right here. So I chose this gradient color. And then the only other thing I did is I just made this bold. So the text is now bold. And there you go. You can see these basically look exactly the same. Let's go ahead and delete this button right here. So down here on radius, we can make it more curved like this. I think 20 looks pretty good, so we'll leave that at 20. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the button. So we'll go to preview and new tab. Okay, so here's the button. We have it directly below our image. And as you can see, clicking it does not do anything. So we need to add our affiliate link to this button. So let's go ahead and copy the affiliate link again. So on Amazon, we can copy the affiliate link, go back to WordPress, select the button, click on the link option right here, paste in the affiliate link and hit enter or submit. Okay, so also make sure that it opens in a new tab and then save. So I believe that's everything I want to do with the button at the moment. Let's go ahead and test it really quick. Okay, so now we should be able to click on the button and it will open the microphone in a new tab. So let's test that. And there we go. So that's working perfectly. Let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I think I want to use this button for every product. So I need to duplicate it and then move it up here under the first microphone. Okay, so instead of duplicating it, what we're going to do is select this option here that says select parent block buttons. Now we want to select the options here and then select duplicate. Okay, so now with the new button selected, we can use the down and up arrows to move it around. So let's move it up to the first product. Okay, there we go. It's right below the first product. Now we need to change the affiliate link here. So what I'm going to do is simply copy it right here and then select the button. We are going to edit the link and then paste in the correct link right here. We'll do enter to add the link, make sure the settings are correct, which they are. And now let's go test it. Preview in a new tab. Okay, so if we scroll down, here's the new button. Let's go ahead and click it. And there we go. Perfect. It opened the correct microphone in a new tab. So another thing that I did with the Sennheiser microphone, if we scroll down, you can see under the consideration section, I actually mentioned right here that it requires additional equipment. So another thing we can do is, you see right here, I said you can find all of my equipment right here. So I do have a link right here and I'll show you what this goes to in a moment. But another thing that we can do here is under this requires additional equipment. You can see I mentioned that it requires an audio interface and also an XLR cable. So we can actually link a few of these products right here. We could even link the boom pole as well that I'm using and shock mount. So the easiest way to do that is I have a bunch of these products already right here in this link and I'll show you what this is. Let's go ahead and actually, open this in a new tab. Okay, so this is one of my Amazon store pages. I'm actually going to show you this in the next section of the video, something specifically on how you can, scale your business and make even more money. So that's coming up very soon and it's going to be really valuable for you. But the main thing I wanted to do here was get some of these other product links that I can link back in my blog post. So the first one is going to be this audio interface. So the easiest way to do that is I can basically open this in a new tab. And then again, with the SiteStripe, we are just going to simply select the affiliate link right here. Let's copy it and let's go back to WordPress. Okay, so let's highlight the audio interface text right here. Click on link, paste in the affiliate link, hit enter. Let's make sure that it's going to open in a new tab. We will also set this option here as well. Okay, let's go back to my Amazon store page. This is the boom arm, so let's select it. Let's actually open it in a new tab as well. Okay, let's grab the affiliate link for it up here. Go back to WordPress and do the exact same thing. So here it is right here, boom pole, highlight it, link, paste in the URL, And then again, we're just going to simply edit it, hit save. And now we need to do that basically a couple more times. So back on the store page, the next one, this is the XLR cable. And let's go ahead and add that link as well. Okay, let's go back to my store page. Here's the shock mount right here that I mentioned. So again, we're going to get the affiliate link. And then in WordPress, we're going to add it right here. And we will edit this one as well. The other thing I could do is, make this other accessories a link. But since I'm already doing that, here, I don't really need to. I mean, I guess we could do that since we already have these other two linked. So to do that, we just go back to the Amazon store page. And then this is the page that I want to link right here, the audio equipment. So to do that, I can simply select this share button, copy link. Let's go back to WordPress. Let's highlight other accessories, link, paste the link in, hit submit, make sure it opens in a new tab, save it. Okay, so now let's go test all of this. So preview in a new tab. Okay, let's scroll down to that section and here's the links right here. So we have the audio interface first. Let's go ahead and click on it. There we go. It opened in a new tab. And now let's test the other ones. That looks good. Let's test the other accessories. Perfect. Let's test the other two. The main thing here is making sure the correct products actually open and you didn't copy, the same link for two different items. I've done that before, so it's good to, make sure you didn't do that. And here's the last one where I mentioned, all of my equipment again right here, and perfect. Okay, so now we basically need to scroll down to the next sections and do the exact same thing that we've done throughout the blog post. So let's go ahead and copy the name. Let's go to Amazon, and basically what I'll do is show you how to do this one more time, and then I'll modify the rest of the blog post, and then just kind of, show you what I did and mention anything different that I did as well. But let's go ahead and do this next one together just so you can see it one more time. So let's search for it on Amazon. Okay, here it is right here. Let's go ahead and select it. Okay, we have the Shure SM7B. So make sure you have the correct microphone selected. Go to SiteStripe, copy the link. Let's go back to WordPress. Again, just like the last section, we're going to highlight the title right here, click on link, paste in our affiliate link, hit enter, and then, make sure it opens in a new tab, and we will also set to sponsored. And again, the other thing we can do here is change the hover. So let's go to hover and we will change it to green. Okay, so now obviously we need a different microphone picture. So Content Pit did include a picture for me, but it's not the correct microphone. You can see here, I'm not exactly sure what microphone this is, but this pop filter is a Rode pop filter. So it makes it not even, look like it's the right microphone. So what we need to do now is go back to Unsplash and look for an image. Okay, so here's all the images that I saved. Now there's a lot of Shure SM7B images on Unsplash, which is awesome. Pretty much all of these images are the SM7B. So basically I just have to choose one that I like a lot. I do like this one. This one also looks really good, but I think the resolution for this one is going to match better because this one's a little bit more vertical. So let's actually go with this one right here. So again, select it. We'll go ahead and download the medium option. Okay, so now I'm going to go to Canva, and instead of creating like a brand new, layout and choosing the custom resolution, we're going to use the same size. So what I can do here is simply add a new page by basically duplicating this right here. And this is going to have the same resolution, 750 by 500. So let's upload our new mic image. Let's go ahead and select it and then simply drag it to fit the resolution. Okay, so you can see we're going to have to modify it a little bit. So there's more space at the top. So let's go ahead and expand it this way. And then I'm just going to try to center it out a little bit more. Okay, that's pretty good right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and download. Okay, so let's go back to WordPress, click on the image, and then select replace. We're going to upload, and there we go. Let's go ahead and add the affiliate link to it before we test it. So let's copy the link right here, click on the image, select link, paste the link in, enter, make sure the settings are correct here. There we go. Okay, let's go test this really quick. Preview in a new tab. Okay, there's the hover. Let's select it. That looks good. Let's go back. Let's test the image, and perfect. That also looks good. Now, some other stuff you can do here is you can actually give it some alternate text. Like what we could do here is simply copy the product name, select the image. We'll do Shure SM7B microphone. microphone. This is basically just a best practice SEO setting. Like you'll see later when I'll show you some of the SEO settings using Rank Math for this page. It's going to recommend that you have alternate text on some of your images, and I'll show you exactly what I mean for that very soon. Okay, so as I mentioned before, what I'm going to do now is simply do the exact same things I've been showing you. I'm going to create a new button, put it below this image, set my affiliate link for it, and then I'm going to go down through here in the blog post, add some more links in. You can see I have this one here, and then I also need to add some new images. And then what I'll do is basically give you a quick overview of what I did and show you any different things that I haven't showed you yet. So let me go ahead and do all of that and then come back and I'll show you what I did. Okay, so I just finished going through the rest of the blog post and customizing it the same way we did the other sections. So let's quickly go through here and I'll show you what I did. So let's scroll down to where we left off, which was right here. So what I did was add more affiliate links like I mentioned before, and I also replaced the image that Content Pit used with this one right here, and I got this image from Unsplash. So if we look at my images, you can see up here, here's the image I chose. I found 3 of the Rode Wireless Go images, and I chose this one here. And then I included my affiliate link in the same places we did in the previous sections. Here's the next section. I did the same thing here, affiliate link. This is another image I got from Unsplash. So luckily I was able to find every microphone that I mentioned in my blog post on Unsplash. Now I was pretty worried about that. I had a good feeling there would be at least one microphone that I wouldn't be able to find a copyright free image for. And if that was the case, what I would have had to do was basically not include an image for it, or I could have used something like the available at Amazon logo. But you know, if you can't find an image, it's better to not have one instead of, you know, potentially getting yourself in trouble with a copyright issue. But luckily I found a copyright free image, so I highly recommend Unsplash. It's a great website. And then again, just including my affiliate link in all the usual places. And then down here we have the final sections of the blog post. Now this section here was written by Content Pit. I did modify it a little bit. This paragraph here I added myself because you can see how I talk about the Sennheiser MKH416. This is the microphone I use, so I mentioned it here. But the rest of this was written by Content Pit. And then I did add one more H3 section here at the bottom called Before You Go. I put this at the end of a lot of my blog posts. It's basically a way to lead the viewer into another piece of your content. So since this is my first blog post, I don't have another post here or internal link that I can link them to. So what I did alternatively is I mentioned a YouTube video that I recently created, and it does tie into this blog post because I talk about my 9 streams of income, and some of those are actually YouTube income streams. So because this is a blog post talking about microphones for YouTubers, this video does, you know, organically tie into that. So in this section here, that's what I usually try to do. I try to link to another blog post on my website, or, you know, in this case, since I don't have one, I found one of my YouTube videos, a recent one that I just filmed, and I think it ties in really well here. And as you can see, this is just a hyperlink and it links to that video. Okay, we need to do one more thing to this blog post and then it will be ready to be published. Okay, so up here at the top, you can see this ranking here for Rank Math that says 80 out of 100. So let's open Rank Math. We need to change some things here. Okay, you can see we have a rating of 80 out of 100. So that's our SEO score for Rank Math. And it's pretty much maxed out at what I can get it up to. And I'll show you, you know, why that's the case. So the first thing we can do here with Rank Math is we can edit the snippet. So if we click this button here, so this part right here is what's going to show up in Google search. So the slug, which again is the URL, we have best microphones for YouTubers 2024. I definitely recommend using, you know, the current year in your blog post title. And then you can modify everything here as well. So you can change the title, which we already have that set. The permalink or the slug, again, is what shows up in the URL after your website name. So it's this part right here. That's the permalink or the slug. Both of these were set by Content Pit, and I think they did a great job, so I don't need to change those. And Content Pit also wrote the description. So that's what appears below your title in Google search. And again, they did a great job here as well. It also includes our keyword, which is best microphones for YouTubers. Okay, so let's go ahead and close out of the snippet. It looks good. Okay, so over here on Rank Math, you can see our focus keyword that we have set, which is best microphones for YouTubers. That's what we chose when we did our keyword research in Keysearch. You can simply type that in here. You know, if I wanted to use best microphones, I would type in best microphones and then hit enter to save it. Or you could also select it here. So Rank Math will give you different options and you'll see them appear down here as well. So I already have mine set, so I don't need to type anything else in here. Let's just go ahead and delete that off. And then down here, you get into the SEO score. So under basic SEO, you can see that everything is good. Now, this part here is why I recommend that your blog posts are at least 1,000 words or longer. You can see my score isn't green for this option here. It's actually, you know, an orange color. So let's click on this question mark and figure out why. Okay, you can see right here, to get a 100% score for the words, you have to have more than 2,500 words. So if you write a blog post that's under 1,000 words, for Rank Math, you're only going to get a score of 20% for that. And you can see below 600 is a 0%. So again, that's why I recommend doing at least 1,000 words or more for your blog post. So let's go back here. You can see that mine is 1,409 words long. Okay, so basic SEO, we can't do anything to improve this besides add content to it. And honestly, there's not anything else I need to add to it. So, you know, we're pretty much as optimized as possible. So let's go ahead and minimize it. Okay, so let's expand additional. You can see there are 3 errors. Okay, so the first one is saying my keyword density is 0.28. So this score is calculated based on how many times I use my keyword, which is best microphones for YouTubers, within the blog post. You can see here that it's mentioned 4 times. Now, if you click on this, it's saying to basically shoot for a keyword density of 1 to 1.5%. Now, if we go back here, you can see I'm at 0.28. Now, there's no way for me to organically include my keyword throughout the blog post that many more times to bump this up without it sounding like I'm just trying to keyword stuff. So keyword density is important. You know, you do want to use your keyword where it organically fits. However, I wouldn't put a ton of focus on it because again, if you try to just keyword stuff and put your keyword in here to where it doesn't even sound right, you know, how you're using it in certain sentences, I don't think it's that important. So you want to focus on creating great content, and if you start keyword stuffing, it's going to diminish the quality of your content. So if you don't get a green check mark here, I wouldn't worry about that. Just make sure you do use it some, but don't keyword stuff. Okay, the next thing it says they can't find any internal links. Now again, that's because we don't have any other blog post. I can't link to anything else because we don't have content to link to. Now I could create an internal link that basically links to maybe the homepage of my website, maybe the contact page, but again, there's no way to organically do that in this blog post. There's no reason to do it, so I'm not going to include an internal link because it just doesn't make sense to do it. Now this last one here is actually pretty funny. So Content AI is, you know, an AI tool they have built into Rank Math. It's saying, hey, you haven't used our other tool to optimize your post. Now this other tool is not free. You know, if we click on this, so as you can see, it's not free. The bottom tier is $5 a month. And, you know, since I used Content Pit to actually write this blog post, I don't need to use Content AI to improve anything about it. So if you have a red X on using Content AI, just ignore it. Okay, so let's minimize this. Again, there's nothing more I can do here. And then my title readability is good, you can see here. And then content readability is also good. So Content Pit did a great job writing this blog post, and everything that I added myself, everything that I modified, it was all good. So if you had any issues, it would appear over here, and you can simply take a look at whatever they say is an issue and then figure out a way to improve it. But for this blog post, we are good to go. We are ready to hit publish. We don't have any issues with it. All of our links are good, and we're ready to publish it to our website. website. Now, if you did have a large audience, like a ton of viewers that come to your blog post pretty frequently, you could schedule this based on, when they're usually active. However, with this being a new website, in my opinion, it does not matter whenever we publish it. It doesn't matter if it's, 3 a.m., 8 a.m., in the middle of the day, it does not matter. The only other time publishing dates or times actually matter would be if you're talking about sales or, different seasonal things. Like maybe you write a blog post on the best tech gifts for Father's Day or, something like that. Or maybe you mention, certain Prime Day sales or Black Friday sales. Those are going to be time-based and you want to publish your blog post, around those dates. But for this one, it doesn't matter whenever we publish it. So let's go ahead and publish it. So let's click on this button right here that says publish. Okay, you can see here it says, are you ready to publish? The visibility is going to be public. It's going to publish immediately. Again, if you click here, you can actually schedule when you want to publish it, but we don't need to do that. So we're going to use now. So if we want to add a tag, I would probably, make it one of the categories that it's going to fall into on my website. So if we go to the website, if we look at articles, we have best tech and microphones. So we could add it to both of these lists here because it does fall into both. So we could do best tech and it says to separate it with commas or the enter key. So let's hit enter and then let's type in microphones. There we go. Okay. And this is important here. Assign a category. So we have two categories again, and we want it to show up in both because it's a list about microphones and it's also a best tech list as well. So it fits into both and we're good to go. So let's go ahead and hit publish. So Rank Math gives you another option to, easily share your blog post. This is the link to it. And we could also click this button right here as well. Okay, so here's our blog post on our website. So everything looks good. I didn't mess anything up there before I hit publish. At least it doesn't look like it from what I'm seeing here. And there we go. We have an option down here for users to leave a comment as well. So let's scroll up here to the top and let's see where it's showing up on our website. So let's see if it's actually showing up here. Let's go to best tech. Okay, there's our blog post. We don't have an image for it, so we may need to add a featured image for that to show up here. So let's first go back and look at the homepage before we do that. Okay, let's scroll down to the featured articles. So we need to add it here as well. Okay, so let's start with the categories. So let's go back to WordPress. Over here, let's go to categories. Let's go to best tech and do edit. Okay, so you can see here, there's not a way to add individual blog posts. So let's go back to our post. Let's go to edit and we need to add a featured image. So let's click this button here. So I think any of these options here that I recently added to my blog post would be good. So let's see which one would probably stand out the most. I think either this option or this one right here would be the best too. So this microphone is actually, the higher quality microphone. However, this image kind of stands out better. Let's first try this one. So we have title, that's fine. Let's delete this part off. Okay, so let's set the featured image. We have it hidden from the blog post, so it shouldn't cause any issues with that. Let's see, show featured image in the post list only, but hide it in the single post view. We may need to select that, I'm not sure, but let's go ahead and just do save. Okay, let's go back to the website. Let's go to best tech. All right, that looks really good actually. I'm gonna leave that one. So these other blog posts, I don't need these anymore. These were here, as fake blog posts just to help me design everything, but I don't need these here anymore. But first, let's go to the home page. Let's scroll down to the blog section. Okay, so this part we have to change manually. So it'll be really easy to do and we'll do that in one moment. Let's make sure it's showing up on microphones as well. There we go. Okay, so I think first let's modify these blog posts. I'm just going to get rid of all of them, I think. So we need to go back to WordPress. Let's go ahead and select all of these here. And then we just want to unselect this one that we just made. And then we're going to do bulk actions. Okay, move to trash and let's go ahead and hit apply. Okay, so now we're left with our blog post as the only published one. And you can see all of those other ones were moved to the trash. Okay, that was a test one that I initially created, so we don't need to to worry about that being there. Okay, let's go back to our website. Let's actually refresh this page right here. Perfect. We only have our new blog post showing up here because it's the only published one. Let's also check best tech, and there we go. So the categories in WordPress, again, you can't modify what posts are showing up there within the categories. To modify it, you have to go to the individual blog post right here, and then to add one, you have to add the category to the blog post here. You can see categories, like we could do quick edit, and then we have the categories you can select here. And if you wanted to get rid of one, you could remove it from the category. If you don't want it published on your website at all, then again, you could do what I did a second ago and move it to the trash. Okay, so now we need to modify the home page. So if we go to the home page and we scroll down, you can see we obviously need to change this. So let's go ahead and select edit with Elementor. Let's scroll down to that section. We first need to change the featured image. So let's select the edit button. Let's go to choose image. Let's keep the same image as before. We'll do select over here. Now we need to modify the title and some metadata as well. So for this, we could actually just pull, some of that same Rank Math information that we were using. So let's go back to WordPress. Let's open this in a new tab in the edit mode. Okay, so first let's grab the title right here. Let's go back. Okay, so let's go ahead and paste it in over here on the left side. Okay, so I don't really like the alignment on that. I want to align it left. Let's go to style. Let's change how it's aligned. Okay, so we want to change this right here from cryptocurrency. Let's actually change it to, we could use microphones or best tech. Let's do best tech. Okay, that looks good. We could also link it here as well. So this link here, we can make it link to the category. If we choose this link options, you could do open in new window, but since we're staying on our website, I don't think that's needed. So let's go ahead and get the link for that. So let's go to the website. Okay, so on the website, let's go to best tech. Okay, let's copy the category URL. Let's go back to the right tab and let's paste it in right here. There we go. Okay, now we need to change the description. So let's go back to the blog post, and for that, let's open Rank Math. Let's do edit snippet, and let's copy the description right here. Click on this box and then paste it in. There we go. That looks good. So when we have new blog articles, you can see here this section is 3 columns. So what I could do is use this same layout and link 2 more blog articles right here. And if we wanted to use more than 3, we could duplicate this container here, use the same layout, and then add more blog posts. So this is good. This is a good layout that we can move forward with and use. So let's go take a look at it on the website before we publish. So again, we're going to click preview changes. This is where it's at in Elementor. So one thing I didn't do, and we definitely need to, is we need to change how it links. I think the only link we have right now is this, and it goes to the category. So if we go back, if we click on the image, it goes back to the top of the home page. So we need to fix that. Okay, so let's first select the image. Okay, so we need to grab the link for our blog post. So let's go over here. We can go to edit snippet again. So here's the link. Now there's a lot of ways to find this link. This is one of the easiest ways because of what I've been working on. So let's go ahead and just copy it there. Let's go back over here and let's paste it in. Now, I don't think we need to open in a new window since we're already, staying on our website. The main reason I use this option here is if I'm linking to something that's off of my website. So opening in a new tab keeps the user session open in the web browser they're in and opens a new one. But since we're staying on my website, I don't see a reason to do that. Now, we could also link down here as well. So the title, we can do a link here. I believe it's in content. There we go. Let's go ahead and do a link. Same thing as before. Now let's go ahead and let's preview changes again up here. Let's try the image first. Okay, so that did cause a problem. You can see here we have the featured image showing up. So let's go back to the blog post. Okay, I think we need to select that option I mentioned before. So up here on settings, we'll click this button right here and let's check this box. Show featured image in the post list only, but hide it in single post view. Let's save this. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's do a refresh. And there we go, it's gone. So that looks good. So if you create your own image like this with an overlay, just make sure you actually check that checkbox to hide it. Okay, so let's go back to Elementor. Let's preview changes again. Okay, now we need to try to click on the text. Okay, that looks great. So we can go back over here, and since everything is working, we can hit publish. Okay, so back on the website, if we go to our website, we delete off this preview. So we want to look at what's actually published. And there we go. Everything's looking good. So now we have a full website built out. We have our first blog post created, fully optimized, and it was important for me to show you how to do all of those things. There's a lot of these videos again where, whoever's teaching you doesn't show you how to do everything, and I wanted you to be able to, walk away from this knowing how to create a website, knowing how to create a blog post, and then fully optimize it as well. Because as you've learned, there's a lot of things you have to do besides write the content. There's a lot of tedious work by optimizing it, using things like Rank Math to change how it looks in Google search. There's a lot of things you need to know, and my goal was to show you all of those things. So before we move on to the next section of this tutorial, I want to mention one more thing. So when your blog post starts making a lot of money and, getting a lot of traffic from Amazon affiliate marketing, one thing you want to be able to do is monetize users from all around the world. So if someone in another country, for example, let's say someone in Canada, clicks on my blog post and then, maybe they're interested in buying this microphone here and they click on it, you can see here it opened up for me in Amazon.com, which is the US. So in Canada, they actually go to Amazon.ca. Let's see if I can change this here and if it will actually open up correctly. There you go. You can see now we are in Amazon.ca, which is, Canada's Amazon. So something that's important to be able to do is to direct, the user or customer to the correct Amazon page. Because the way I have everything set up now, if someone in Canada clicks on this link or, another country, they click on this link, I'm not going to make money off things they purchase because my Amazon Associates account is created in Amazon.com. It's not set up for Amazon.ca. So I'm missing out on revenue that I could be making from people in different countries. So how do you fix this problem? The main way that most people, work around this issue is using something called Geniuslinks. So if we go to Google and we search for Geniuslinks, here it is right here. So you can see one of their main services is localization. So if we click on that, so what this does for you is you would have one link, to a product or your Amazon store page. And, going back to our example of this microphone right here, we would have one link for that microphone. And no matter who clicked on it, someone from the US, someone from Canada, someone from Australia, it doesn't matter where they click from, it's going to take them directly to the appropriate Amazon page, which is localized for their country. So there's a lot of tutorials that tell you how to do this. I'm not going to show you in this video because it does require a decent amount of setup, but essentially what you would need to do is, join Geniuslinks. It's pretty cheap. And then in Amazon Associates, if we go over to that, okay, so over in Amazon Associates, what you would need to do from here is up here at the top, you see the country. I'm currently in United States. What you would need to do is sign up in other countries that you think you would get a lot of traffic from. So again, let's say, I get a lot of website traffic from Canada. In that case, I could click on Canada right here. So you have to sign up for Amazon.ca, the associates for that. Because we signed up for the Amazon.com earlier, it doesn't automatically sign you up in other countries. You have to go through the sign up process again for each country that you want to join. So if you get signed up in, for example, United States, Canada, United Kingdom, and then, maybe Australia, once you get signed up in those, and then you can create your one single link for whatever product you want to link. And then let me show you an example of what that looks like. Okay, so this is a video on the Think Media YouTube channel, and I've noticed that they use Geniuslinks a lot because they do create a bunch of product review videos and list videos like this one here, which is best YouTube accessories under $50. So on this video, if we go down to the description, and we expand it, here's all the products they mention in this video right here. And you could see for each product, for any of these products that they mention in this video, if someone watches this video in the US and they click on it, it's going to take them to Amazon.com. If they're in, Canada, it's going to take them to Amazon.ca. These Geniuslinks have the localization built in, so it takes the user to their country's Amazon page. So for example, if I click on this one here, you can see it takes me to Amazon.com. Now, a lot of the big YouTubers use Geniuslinks because when you get a lot of traffic, like this video here here has almost 60,000 views. There's a good chunk of these viewers that are not in the US. So because Think Media is using Geniuslinks, they're still making money no matter where the user is. As long as they're signed up in Amazon Associates for that specific country, as long as they're signed up and they have it configured in Geniuslinks, then no matter where they are, if they click on one of these links and make a purchase on Amazon, Think Media is going to earn a commission. So that's one reason you should consider Geniuslinks, especially when you start getting a lot of traffic. So that's something I wanted to quickly mention. It's something you need to keep in mind as you build out your blog website and start getting a lot of traffic from your Amazon affiliate links. So the best way to scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business and really maximize your revenue potential is to publish content across platforms. I'm going to show you exactly how to get the most clicks possible on your affiliate links that lead to conversions. Okay, so let's first take a look at something that most of you have probably never heard of, which is Amazon Storefront. So Amazon Storefront is basically a place where you can organize all of the Amazon products that you recommend, and then people from your audience or, however they get to your content, whether that's through your blog post, through a YouTube video, or something like that, when they click on your Amazon store, it takes them to a centralized page, which looks like this right here. I will show you what mine looks like. So you can include items that go together in a list. You can basically think of it as your own Amazon store. So this is the main page here that basically shows you how to go through and set up your storefront. It's really easy to do, and what I'll do is show you what mine looks like. So to set up your storefront, you want to go to this page here. If you just Google set up Amazon storefront, you'll see this option here. And again, it's really easy to do. They give you a step-by-step tutorial. The main thing here is you'll see go to your influencer storefront. So you do need a social media account to get signed up. So if you have an Instagram page, for yourself or your affiliate marketing business, you would want to use that. If you have a YouTube channel, you would select this option here. And then you can also do TikTok or Facebook. So when I signed up, I believe I used YouTube because that's where I have the most followers. You don't need, as many subscribers or followers as I have. I would go ahead and try to get signed up, as soon as possible. If you get denied, you can always reapply for it. That's no big deal. But anyway, let me show you what it looks like when you get signed up. So when you do create your page and everything, you'll probably have a URL that looks like mine. So mine is amazon.com/shop/ you can see it here, JOSHBURNSTECH. Let's delete the rest of that off, and there we go. Okay, here's my Amazon storefront page. So I use this cover image across pretty much all of my social media accounts. I had a freelancer create this for me, I believe on Fiverr, and it was really cheap. So you can use anything you want as the cover photo. I had this one specifically created for my business, and then your personal brand or business name will be here, and you can include a short description as well. You can see mine says everything I use to make my YouTube videos. All of these lists are centered around the equipment I use to make my YouTube videos. Okay, so down here you can see I have various lists. Here's one for camera equipment, here's audio equipment, and then a lot of other tech products, my acoustic panels that I have mounted in my YouTube studio, the screens I use in my studio, and lighting equipment as well. So let's say we go to the audio equipment list. Okay, here we go. So I believe I showed this to you earlier, but anytime someone clicks on this list, they can see all of the audio equipment that I use to make my YouTube videos. Someone comes to this list and they're like, okay, I want to check this microphone out. So when someone clicks on this here, they can add it directly to their cart from my storefront page, or they can click on see details and it will open the product in Amazon. Okay, so let's go back to my storefront. And if we scroll down, we can see my other list as well. So we have camera equipment. This list includes the camera that I use, my tripod, and some storage as well. And you can see here for each list, basically what you give it is a title, a description, and then you add products. So I think right now, yeah, I'm still signed in to TechPost Central. So let me sign in to my other Amazon account that's, connected to the storefront, so I can show you how I can modify this list. Okay, so now you can see that I'm signed in to my Amazon storefront page because now we have an option to create content. We could post a video or a photo. We can edit the profile, look at reporting, and also manage content as well. So if we go down to one of my lists, let's go ahead and click on the three dots by my audio equipment and go to edit. Okay, so now you can see the title, the description, and over here are the products. So let's say I get a new microphone and I want to include it here. So what I can do is click on add products. So we could add from other idea list. We can look at things I've ordered. We can look at my history and even subscriptions. And then on browse history, we can also search Amazon.com. So let's search for let's do the SM7DB, which isn't showing up yet. Let's do SM7DB. There it is. Okay, there's the microphone right there. That was actually in my blog post. We can select add product, click done, and there it is. It's now in our list. And because we're signed in to the account that's associated with our Amazon Associates account, it's going to already have your affiliate link. You don't have to put those here. If you click on this option right here, you can actually see it says get link. Now, if I click on that, there's my store ID, tracking ID. I can hit copy link. And for example, let's just go ahead and paste it right here so we can see it. There we go. And you can see there's my Amazon affiliate link. So make sure that you use the same Amazon account for your Amazon Associates, and then also when you set up your Amazon storefront as well. And then we also have an option to manage products. And from this page here, we can remove items. Okay, so let's go back to the storefront. We can actually view it right here. And now if we go to audio equipment, we have a new microphone right there. Okay, so a great way that you can scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business and maximize your revenue is to also upload video content, basically short product reviews, like a minute long or so of a Amazon product, and upload that to your storefront page. So as you can see here, I don't have any videos uploaded to mine yet. If I wanted to, I could select this option here and then go to post a video, and then I could drag in the videos that I want to upload right here. We could also select this manage content button. Okay, so another place you can upload videos is from the Amazon Creator Hub. So you can see the URL right here is simply amazon.com/creator hub/influencers. You could also Google it and find it this way as well. So essentially you have to upload 3 videos to be considered for additional placement on Amazon. Now this is where you can maximize your revenue and make more money, because once you have 3 videos that meet Amazon's best practices and pass their moderation, those 3 videos could get placed throughout Amazon. So one of the best places is actually on products. So a lot of you have probably seen this. If you search for an Amazon product, if you scroll down when you're trying to go to the review section, you'll actually see videos of the product, and I'll show you that here in a moment. Now let me show you a great example of a creator that makes a lot of money from uploading video reviews. Okay, so here's a page that I found here. You can see they have YouTube channels and they're professional UGC producers. So this is their storefront page like mine, but if we scroll down here, look how many video reviews they've posted. So this one's 5 minutes, but you can see most of them are a minute, some are even under a minute as well. Most of these are really short product reviews. So this first one here looks like a portable air conditioner, and it looks like a simple review of this portable air conditioner, and you can see here that they earn commissions. Now if someone watches any of this video, they click on this link here and then make a purchase. So if someone clicks on this link like I did and they make a purchase, that creator is going to earn a commission on the sale, and it's probably going to be somewhere between 3 to 5%. Now the great thing about this here is, I don't have to go to their storefront page to see that video. If we scroll down, there's a decent chance it's going to show up on the product page. And here we go, look at this. This is the video we just watched. You can see there's 2 videos showing up right now on the product page, and one of those videos is the one they posted. So, let's say I come to this product page and I'm like, this looks pretty cool, but it is, around $400. So let me make sure it's worth buying. I start scrolling down, I see 2 videos. I'm like, okay, this person, they reviewed it. So let's see what their thoughts are. So if I click on it, I watch some of the review and, I purchase the portable air conditioner, they're going to earn a commission. So if we go back and look at their storefront page, look at all of these products they've done that for. They've created tons of these videos on a bunch of different products. Here's a wireless mic right here. This is it looks like the Rode Wireless Pro. So if we go to the product page for it, it's $367. Let's scroll down and see if their video is showing up. There it is right there. Their video is on the product page. And the way I found this creator was actually they have a review for the microphone that I use for my YouTube content. So here's the Sennheiser MKH416. You can see here it says I purchased it in 2022. It's the main microphone I use for my YouTube content. Now, the way I found that creator storefront page was on this product page. So let's scroll down here. Okay, here's the video section, and look at this. First video that appears is from that creator's channel. And basically they're doing a review of the microphone that I own. So just imagine how much more money from Amazon affiliate marketing this creator is making because they're uploading all of these product review videos to their Amazon storefront page. And again, the main thing I want to get across to you is that users or people don't have to come directly to your Amazon storefront page for you to make money. Now for me, they do right now because I only have a list created. But if you post video content like this user has, those videos can get placed in other areas on Amazon, like product pages, which I just showed you. So what I could do is create a short video review of my microphone, upload it to my Amazon storefront page. Then once I have 3 videos uploaded, there's a chance that my video for this microphone would get placed here on the product page. So it's a great way that you can scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business and make more money. Now, to scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business even further, you could also create a YouTube channel and upload Amazon product reviews to your channel. So for example, I could create a YouTube channel called Tech Post Central, and my first video idea could be a detailed review of the Sennheiser MKH416 microphone that I use for my YouTube videos. Another thing you can do is basically convert your blog post into YouTube videos or vice versa. So my blog post on the 5 best microphones for YouTubers, I could create a YouTube video on that as well, which would unlock even more revenue potential because I would make money from YouTube ad revenue. I would make money from, Amazon affiliate marketing from people that click on my product links in my YouTube video description, go to Amazon, make a purchase. And once your channel grows, you can even get brand deals from companies as well. So there's a lot of different revenue streams that you can also unlock when you start creating video content. So the main way I make money right now from my Amazon storefront page, so what I do is I take this link right here and I paste it in my YouTube video descriptions. So here's one of my YouTube video descriptions, and you can see right here, it says all of my YouTube equipment, and then this is a link to my Amazon storefront page. So when someone comes down to my video description and they click on this link right here, it takes them to my storefront page. And if they click on any of these lists and then they click on a product, they go to Amazon, they buy the product or they buy anything else within 24 hours of adding it to their cart, then I earn a commission on the sale. So I highly recommend that you start creating video content. Your first videos are going to be horrible if you've never created video content before, but that's okay. My first videos were so bad that I don't even have them published on my YouTube channel anymore. The quality and everything was just, it was horrible. So, I've been creating YouTube videos since 2018. It takes a long time to get comfortable creating video content, to get, a good routine and, process down, and to just overall learn what works best for you. Each person is unique. You're going to have a unique way of communicating and connecting with other people. And the only way you learn that is from repetition and to just keep trying, keep improving, and never giving up. And if you want to get started, which I highly recommend, let me show you a couple of tools that will help you scale your business and find the best products to create videos for. I'll also put a link to this down below in the description, like everything else in this video, but let's go ahead and go to this page. Okay, so vidIQ is basically the best keyword research tool for YouTube. Like, it's not even close. There's no other tool that is even close to vidIQ. In my opinion, it's what I use anytime I do keyword research. So you can get signed up right here once you go to my link, but I'm going to go ahead and get signed in so I can show you this real quick. Okay, so here's the homepage whenever you get signed in to vidIQ. You can see it shows my latest video, it gives me a rating for it, and then it also even gives you some video ideas as well. But the main thing I want to show you here with vidIQ is actually keyword research. So over here on the left hand side, let's click on keywords, and you can see based on my channel, it gives me keyword opportunities that I could create videos for. and it's based on, other videos on my channel and the overall score for them as well. So the score probably looks familiar to you based on the key search section of this video. And honestly, vidIQ and Keysearch are pretty similar when you do keyword research or any keyword research SEO tool. The processes are very similar. So let's first search for the blog post that we just wrote. So let's search for our keyword, which was best microphones for YouTubers, and we'll do search. Okay, so you can see on YouTube it has a score of 42. The search volume for our keyword on YouTube is pretty low, and the competition is pretty high as well. The competition is 63 out of 100. So in my opinion, this would not be a good idea for someone starting a new YouTube channel. So it would be really difficult to rank high in YouTube search based on this right here. And then you can see over here you have related keywords as well, very similar to key search. If we click on this button right here, view all related keywords, and then again, like key search, it gives us related keywords and their scores as well. So best microphone for YouTube actually has a much better score. Look at the search volume for it. The search volume is way higher for that one. So instead of doing a list of microphones, we could, do a review video of a specific microphone and then use best microphone for YouTube in the title, like maybe in a question. That would be, potentially a good idea in my opinion. And you can basically scroll down and, basically use this list as a way to get other ideas, like best shotgun microphone. That's a good idea. It has almost 17,000 searches per month. The competition is low and the overall score is 68. So that would be a good video idea based on the keyword research. You could also select it right here, and then it will take us back to this screen here. It'll give us the same stats and we can see related keywords for that keyword. So this would be a much better video idea in my opinion. Okay, so now let's search for something different. Let's search for the microphone I use for YouTube, which is the Sennheiser MKH416. There we go. That's a much better score. It has 4,700 searches per month, which isn't a lot, but the competition is very low. That's a great competition score. And even with the search volume, only being 4,700 a month, you have to think of that a little bit different. So even though this specific keyword is only searched for 4,700 times per month, that's potentially thousands of people that could click on your video just from YouTube search and then make a purchase. And this microphone is $900. You have to remember that. So when someone clicks on my link and makes a purchase on Amazon for this microphone, I could earn $30 per person. So that can really add up. And YouTube search isn't the only traffic source on YouTube. There's YouTube recommendations, there's homepage, there's a lot of different ways. So search is only one of the ways our video is going to get views. There are a lot of other ways that YouTube pushes out content. So let's go ahead and look at the other keywords. We have our main keyword right here, MKH416, also gets about 3,000 views per month. But the main thing here is look at the overall ratings. There are so many green keywords here for that microphone. Shotgun microphone, MKH416 review. Like, this is a phenomenal video idea. If I was starting a new YouTube channel today and I was going to focus on Amazon affiliate marketing, I would definitely create a video on this microphone. Now, if you don't own the microphone, that's going to be a lot more challenging to create a video review of it, because a lot of people that watch video reviews of Amazon products specifically, they want to see the product in the video. They want to see the actual user review it. So if I didn't own this microphone, then, I probably wouldn't create the video because it's just not going to seem genuine. But for anyone that owns this microphone, this is a great video idea. So in my case, what I would do is, create a Tech Post Central YouTube channel for my new brand. And then my first YouTube video would be reviewing this microphone. And I could make a lot of money from that, because you have to remember there's a lot of different products that you actually need to go with this microphone to, actually have it, on a boom arm and extended into your YouTube studio or scene. So if you remember earlier in the blog post, I linked a bunch of items. And if we go back to my storefront page and we go down to audio equipment, the rest of these items are a part of the, the rig rig I built to hold this microphone. So I have this base stand right here, and the base stand has this attached to it, this swivel mount boom arm, and I have these clamps attached to this stand to hold various things on. I have this small rig cheese plate attached to the stand, and that's what my audio interface sits on. So the plate is right here and the audio interface sits on the plate. And then I have the XLR cable that goes from my audio interface to my microphone. That's the cable that connects these two together. And then the USB-C to USB goes from the audio interface to my laptop or computer. So if I make a YouTube video on the Sennheiser MKH416 and I discuss, all of these other products in here that I use to build my rig, there's a good chance other people are going to want to build the same rig. So they're going to buy more than just the microphone. And that means I'm going to make even more money from Amazon affiliate marketing. So back on vidIQ, this is a great keyword, especially because there's so many related keywords that also rank very high. And again, as I mentioned earlier, you could also do time-based product reviews as well. Like how I showed you with the Think Media YouTube channel, you could create a YouTube video or do a live stream on, the best Amazon Prime Day deals or the best Cyber Monday deals. You could do a live stream video or upload a video discussing the best deals. That's another great way to incorporate Amazon affiliate marketing into YouTube content. Now let me show you one more tool that I use and I highly recommend. VideoTap. Okay, so that will take you to this page here. So VideoTap is a great way that you can turn your YouTube videos into blog posts of the Sennheiser MKH416 microphone, and I want to turn that into a blog post. Now, instead of having to write my own blog post based on the video or pay Content Pit to do that for me, another option I have here is VideoTap that uses AI to turn my video into a blog post. And all you have to do is basically post a link to your video in VideoTap and they automatically convert it for you. So let me show you what that looks like. Let me go ahead and log in. However, when you go to my link, you can simply click on Get Started and then sign up from there. But let me go ahead and log in. So you can see here I have one video that I've already uploaded. Now what I can do here to add a new video, which you will be able to do once you get signed up. Okay, so let's click on Add Video. So let's go ahead and select YouTube, and now I'm going to paste in a video. So if you're doing the free videos when you're trying this out, they do have to be under 25 minutes. So if you create a video that's over 25 minutes, you will need to be on a paid version. But anyway, once you have a video URL pasted, we can select Add Video. This is a video I've uploaded in the past doing a reveal of my work from home desk setup, and it actually has a bunch of Amazon affiliate links in it, which is why I pasted it here. So for example, what I could do is simply, change my title to something like this. Now, obviously I would want to do some keyword research for this video in Keysearch because we're going to turn this into a blog. So I would want to do keyword research in Keysearch because that would allow me to create a title that's focused on a keyword, where I could get a decent amount of traffic. So I would definitely need to do keyword research first before choosing a title, but let's go ahead and just get started with this one. So once you have your video linked or uploaded here, we can come over here and click Start Processing. So you can see here it's processing my video, and the estimated time is 6 minutes. And the cool thing too is it'll even give you an email notification. So if you needed to step away, it will actually send you an email whenever your video is finished processing. So whenever this is finished, we can see the blog post that it generated for us based on the YouTube video. Okay, so it just finished. So it pulled in my description, some chapter times, but the main thing we want to look at is the blog over here. So here's the blog post that it created for me based on my video. So if we scroll down, we can see we have an intro. It talks about my custom built PC. That's really cool. It gives some features of it. It includes a screenshot from the video. We could also change this screenshot by simply dragging this around right here. We could change the screenshot. So again, this video is based on products that are all on Amazon. So this could be an affiliate link and everything else could be as well. Now, if we scroll down, we can see they put a quote in here. They talk about my graphics card. They pulled in a screenshot of my video. Look at my cat here. This man is crazy. But again, we could change the screenshot to actually show the graphics card that's in my PC. And again, like all of these are Amazon products. I built my PC, I bought everything on Amazon. Here's my monitor. It even pulls in a screenshot of the monitor from Amazon. So you can see here, this is a really, really cool tool that you could use to scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business, especially if you create, product review videos like this one is here. So this would be a great blog post that I could upload on Tech Post Central. I think it would be a great fit. Now, if for some reason you don't like what they've generated for you, you have a couple of options up here. You have AI rewrite, which will basically rewrite your blog post. You can tell it what to do. So we could tell it to be, more than 2,000 words long. So it, would hit that Rank Math SEO score. We could also make it more casual, not as formal. Basically, you can type anything in here. This is like talking to ChatGPT. You can tell it to do anything. And then regenerate, if you click this button here, I don't recommend testing that unless you're ready to regenerate your entire blog post, because if you click this, it's not going to regenerate like a specific section. It's going to do the entire blog post. So just keep that in mind. So once you have the blog post looking the way you want it, maybe you've rewritten it with AI or even regenerated it. Once you have it looking the way you want it to look, then you can export it. So if I wanted to export this and create a blog post with it, I could simply select this button right here, export blog post. And then we have three options. We have copy HTML, we have copy markdown, and copy plain text. So another way to scale your business and make even more money is once your website starts getting a lot of traffic, or even before it gets a lot of traffic, you can start making money from ad revenue as well. So the first place to get started, I believe I mentioned this earlier in the video. Let's go to Google. The first place to get started is with Google AdSense right here. So you can go to Google AdSense and then you can get signed up for Google AdSense using your new website. And after you get signed up for Google AdSense, you can have the ads placed on your website. And then when someone views the ad or interacts with it on your website, you're going to make money from the ad revenue. And if you scroll down to the bottom of this page, they actually have a calculator down here. Now, this isn't 100% accurate. You can see it says your potential yearly earnings. So we can change this here to computers and electronics, since I will be doing, mainly tech reviews. I think that would be best. So let's go ahead and select that first. Then we have regions. We'll do Americas as the main region. And then down here, we can select the monthly page views. So 50,000 views per month is actually pretty high. Like, obviously it'll take you a long time to get to that, but you can see here, if you're able to scale and get a bunch of views per month, you can end up making a decent amount of money from Google ad revenue. So Google AdSense is a good way to get started with ad revenue. It's not the best way, but it's the way you should get started, and it's the way I got started. Now, when you do start getting a bunch of views, you can apply for premium ad networks, and that's where you make the most money. So instead of Google AdSense, you could apply for something else, and let me show you those real quick. Okay, so the first one is called Mediavine. So if we search for that, here it is right here. We can click on it. So you can see right here that Mediavine is a full service ad management partner. So it does the heavy lifting for you, and you earn more money than you would with Google AdSense. So Mediavine does pay more than Google AdSense. The RPMs and CPMs are definitely higher. Now, not everyone can apply. They do have requirements for applying. So if you click apply now, and if we scroll down through the application, we can see that Mediavine requires at least 50,000 sessions per month to get you approved with all the ad partners. So that's why it's best to get started with Google AdSense. And then once you start getting 50,000 sessions per month on your website, then you can apply for Mediavine, and you will make more money from ad revenue once you get into Mediavine. Now, the next step up from Mediavine is another website, and let's go to it. So the next step up from Mediavine is called Raptive. So here's the website right here. So Raptive and Mediavine are both premium ad networks, but creators that get into Raptive earn more money from ad revenue. So because you do earn more money from Raptive, it has stricter requirements. So you can see right here that Raptive requires a minimum of 100,000 page views per month according to Google Analytics. It also requires that a minimum of 40% of your traffic comes from the US, the UK, Canada, New Zealand, or Australia. So, that's why I recommend you start with Google AdSense, then you move to Mediavine, and then eventually you move to Raptive. Those are the ad network levels that most bloggers go through. But once you get interactive, that's where you're going to make the most money from ad revenue. But again, ad revenue is just another way that you can earn more money from your affiliate marketing website. If you're going to be posting on your website frequently, you might as well make some more money from ad revenue. So to scale your Amazon affiliate marketing business and make the most money possible, I highly recommend creating a blog website, a YouTube channel, and uploading shorter product review videos to your Amazon storefront page. If you feel overwhelmed or self-conscious about creating video content, please remember that everyone feels that way in the beginning. When I filmed my first YouTube video, I was so nervous and worried about what people would think of me. I had never been on camera before and really struggled with imposter syndrome, but I filmed the video anyway and published it on my channel. Now I have over 100,000 subscribers. I love creating content, and I've made a lot of money from my YouTube channel. So if you're worried about what people will think about you, I promise that 99% of people will be positive and supportive, and you can easily block the other 1%. Don't let one negative person or imposter syndrome stop you from doing something that could change your life. There's nothing worse than regret, and I don't want any of you looking back later in life wishing you had given this your all. So don't hold yourself back. You will get better and better with each video that you create. It takes time, and no matter what anyone tells you or how good their videos look, they were once in the same position as you. They're just not willing to be vulnerable and actually admit it to you. But I promise you, it takes time, and it's not something that happens overnight. Now this leads perfectly into what I need to tell you next, the hard truth about affiliate marketing. YouTube is full of people claiming they make $20,000, $50,000, or even $100,000 a month from affiliate marketing while driving expensive cars, going to parties, and relaxing on the beach. But the hard truth is that affiliate marketing is not fully passive. You have to put in a lot of upfront, consistent work to build your affiliate marketing business. This means having the discipline and work ethic to consistently create content every week, even when you don't feel like it. And the truth is, most of the time, you are not going to feel like it. Most days that I film videos, I wake up in the morning and I don't feel like being in front of a camera all day. And on those days, I have to remind myself that if I take action and put in the work, even when I don't feel like it, that will move me further ahead of everyone else who decides to take it easy. Most people don't have the discipline to work when they don't feel like it. So when everyone else is complaining about how they feel and relaxing, I'm working on my affiliate marketing business and moving so far ahead that I can't even see them in my rearview mirror anymore. Affiliate marketing is not passive income. It's not something that will make you rich overnight. It will take years to build and monetize the right way. That's the hard truth you need to hear. So you have two options. You can quit now and never start like most people, or you can start building the discipline to work on your affiliate marketing business every single day, no matter how you feel or what happens in your life. Because the person with a little talent and insane work ethic will always outperform the person with the most natural talent but no discipline. So who do you want to be? What kind of life do you want to have in the next 5 to 10 years? I know the life I want, and I have a long way to go, but I know I'll get there because I don't have any other option. I'm going to make it happen no matter how I feel or what happens in my life. I'll wake up every day and put in the work no matter what. My hope is that you'll join me and realize that you only get one life and one opportunity to make your dreams come true, so don't waste it. I hope this video motivates and inspires you to start building your Amazon affiliate marketing business. If I can do it, then you can too. You have to remember that most people are lazy and blame others for their lack of success, but you're different because you're watching this video. You want to change your life, and you can do it with consistent focused work every single day. So click on the Hostinger link in the description below and start building your affiliate marketing website today. And if you want to learn more about my 9 streams of income that currently bring in over $23,000 a month, then watch this video right here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you in the next video.